Hey, good morning, everybody. It's cold out here. Bobcat, what's going on, buddy? Avid, Dave, Big Wrench, Dave, Garcia. I gotta get some bait. I'm out here solo today, so it's safer for me to go live, and that way you guys know where to find my body. Actually, if something happens to me out here on the river, you probably just leave me here. That's where I want to be anyway. Life jacket on. Just spin the boat around before I hit this barge. Gotta try to catch some bait. It's cold. Some of you may have been on the other stream with KP and Hog Leg. I had to bust ice all the way out to get out here onto the water. It's all great. It's all good. So what I got going on is I got this water treatment plant. It's got this little bit of water that trickles out the side of the, I don't know if you guys can see it right there. Yeah, pipe right there. Water trickles out of there, and a lot of times bait fish will stack up there. Now it's usually got more water flowing, so this may not be worth a hoot, to be honest with you, but I got a little bit of bait from yesterday, and I was hoping to get some fresh bait. Even though it's only 21 degrees, I'm throwing this cast net. Let's see if I can't get some fish. Get myself all situated. I do have the heater going. Get cold enough. Put my hands back up. Go some more. Yeah, baby. All right. Just casting that out. Double hook angling. What's going on, buddy? I don't know how efficient I'll be throwing with gloves on, but we'll see. Well, cast net's frozen. Give it a good dunk in the water here. Get freed up. Back up there and see what happens. It's gonna get icy fast, so I gotta. Hopefully, I can get what I need in just a few tosses. Get the heck out of here. All right. Creep over here. Chris M, good morning. If anybody's able to reach out for a little bit, I'll send you a link. You might have to put it in chat like 10 times for me to catch it, but see what happens. I don't see those fishes. Let's see what happens. Wasn't a very good throw, I'll tell you that. Negative. Becca, do you want to reach out again today? Man, I'm telling you what, these remotes for the iPilot, the batteries ain't worth a hoot. I gotta buy another replacement. All right, well, I gotta buy a replacement battery for this because it just won't take a charge anymore. We'll cruise down this bank here and see if I can't locate some bait. I can't find some bait stacked up. Ed Evans in the house. What's going on, Rustic? I see we're at it again. That's right. Third time's the charm, hopefully. I got some bait left over from yesterday, but I'd like to score some fresh bait. So the marina that I was planning on catching fish out of was frozen. Can't throw a cast net on that. I can't imagine it hurting ain't much, but we got the bank right here. We got a barge sitting right here, idling. Can't imagine it hurting things real bad, but it might. It might. Try to keep the sun out of your eyes for a minute. Eight to 10 poles. I got 8 poles a day by myself. Oh, jeez. Send Becca link. All right. I can do that. Becca has some administrative powers, so she's really helpful because she could go, you know, switch screens and do different stuff. I will send it. All right. Link is sent. Well, I ain't finding any bait yet. I found one really nice catfish. He's just out here all by himself. Oh, I see. There's a tree right here, and it does have some bait on it. I can't throw the cast net on the tree. My cast net's in bad enough shape as it is. It needs replaced, but they're expensive. So it's like Frankenstein. I just keep patching it and stitching it. Maybe after the holidays, I'll break down and get a new one. But I've been running them Bet Super Pro nets. I only use like one a year. When I was using the Phytech nets, just like the other day, Skip caught some gar in his Phytech net. It's destroyed. It's the mesh that they use on Phytech. The nylon is so much thinner than what Bet's uses. Yay!
Hi, y'all.
Morning, Becca.
Remember,
Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I see the icon moving like you're talking, but I don't hear anything.
Well, I'm not muted. Can y'all hear me?
Still can't hear you.
Out there in the chat box?
Yeah, Rustic, I didn't get, those buffalo didn't tear anything in my net. I had no issues.
Okay, the chat box hears me.
I've got a little bit of bait to get started. I got some other areas upriver here that I think I can get bait out of, but
How do I fixate? If they can
I
hear
used
me.
one of the buffalo yesterday, and then I still got another one with me. Like I said, I still got bait from yesterday. I can get started with, but if I thought I saw anything worth throwing on, I'd try to get some fresh bait right now.
Does anybody know how to fixate if y'all can hear me and he can't?
Becca, girl, I'm not sure what's going on with your, it's my side. Can you guys not hear me? Wait. How about now? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear her?
Can y'all hear me now?
I can't hear nothing. Roger may have you muted. Oh. We hear both, but you can't hear her. Okay, thank you, Chad. Let's see what's going on. I think I found it. How about now, Becca? Say something.
Not something.
Something. I got you. Smart Alec. Smarty pants. That's what it was. The daggone volume. I don't know how the volumes was up on everything except for media. I don't know.
Huh.
It's the same phone I used yesterday. I didn't do anything different. But anyway, welcome, Becca. Here, you want me to go solo?
Yes, please.
There we go. I'm sorry you guys got to look at that, but that's until I get the rods out.
That's what they're here for, is to look at that.
No, they're not. They're here to look. They're here to either watch me get defeated again, or watch one of these rods get bit over. So
have you already shouted everybody out?
I've shouted some out. I haven't got through everybody. I know I can only see 3 comments at a time. So I see there's 23 people in chat, and I did not yell hello to 23 people.
I'll go through everybody that's in here, and that. But if you've already done them, then that's fine.
That's fine.
You have Mr. Avid. You have Miss Big Wrench Catfishing. You have Mr. Bobcat Outdoors. You have Mr. Dave Garcher. There's also, I'm going from the top. You've got Mr. Chris M. Mr. Ed Evans.
Hello.
Mr. Dave Double Hook Angling. Mr. Chad Thomason. Mr. Chris Hooks and Hammocks. And I'm not sure if Miss Telly's with him or not.
Well, according to what he said this morning, he was getting her out of bed to make him breakfast. So I imagine he's sitting on the couch with a bag of peas on his eye.
You've got Team Snag and Whiskers. Let's see. Come on down the list. Mr. Dave, Rustic Outdoors. Let me see if I'm Mr. Chad, Fields to Water.
Morning, Chadwick.
There's Miss Valerie Irwin. Hey, girl. There's Mr. Steve Adams, Catfish in the Mississippi. I'm trying to go slow in case anybody read something to you. There's Mr. James Albaugh. How you doing? There's Mr. Danny Stone. He said he could watch it a little while. He's driving around at work. Mr. Rustic said that he's only here, we're only here for Roger's words of wisdom.
You are going to be really disappointed.
There's Mr. Mike Greenwell. And Mr. Paul Boyd's in the house, P&B Catfishing. I think I got everybody now. Mr. Chris M said lizards love teals. No, lizards lose teals. I get my eyeballs focused this morning.
My eyeballs are freezing.
Those are actually a delicacy in some countries.
They can have it.
Oh, okay. He meant tails. Okay. Lizards lose tails. Lizards lose tails.
I feel like I'm missing part of that conversation.
I'm not really sure where that came from. I don't know what he's meaning either. So you'd have to retype it, I guess, because I didn't say anything about lizards. There's Mr. Brandon, Catfishing Dreams.
What's up, Brandon? Yep. I hear the work done.
Team Snagging says that he's driving while listening as well.
I'm going to try not to do as much running around today. Yesterday, I filled the boat up before we went out, and as much running around as we did, I filled the boat back up this morning to make sure I had enough gas. I used $53 of gas yesterday, just in the boat. Gas old. She's a thirsty girl.
They usually are. There's Crazy Hillbilly in the house. Chris M says, ain't it radical? I'm still lost on that, Mr. Chris. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Lizards, lose, tails, and radical.
Okay.
Mr. Greenwell says, we watched The Amazing Race, and the last episode they was grilling what looked to be shad. I was like, no, that's for bait, not for people. Mr. James Albaugh says, muskrat, it looks sunny, but colder than the Dickens.
It's cold, man. It is cold. Everything's frozen and slick.
Yeah, I heard you say something about that water up there where you were looking for bait was like 36 degrees.
Yeah, it's frozen solid. I had to bust through it to get out here.
Ed Evans wants to know, what's the water temp like, I guess, where you're at right now?
44.
Mr. Brandon Catfish Dream says, look at that steam coming off the two-stroke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's cold.
Looks like a little dragon back there.
I marked some fish through here. That's heavy cover. I'll go back and scan it again. I might go ahead and set up on some of this. There used to be a lot of debris down here. You may or may not get turned here. On that back side of that barge, you may be able to see all the pile of stuff. They've been digging all the trees and everything up out of here, which sucks because it was good. Leave the trees.
Oh, Mr. Greenwell, he's telling Mr. Brandon that he can smell that, with that steam coming off the two-stroke. Yep. He said that he loves that smell.
Nothing beats two-stroke in the morning.
Mr. Rustic says they're calling for 80% chance of rain where he's at on Saturday.
Yeah, I think we're up to like 70 now. Gonna be a long day. Somebody's got to win.
That's true.
Might as well be the Ohio.
Mr. Chris M says, imagine 4. I'm assuming he's talking about 4-stroke. Catfish and Dream says, ooh, that smell. Bobcat says, get out the bimini tops.
Yeah.
There's Mr. Scott Harris, West Wales Fishing in the house. Greenwell says 80% here too. Mr. James Albaugh says, fished all afternoon yesterday, was out 3 hours before they started hitting. Greenwell says, waterproof coveralls and the bimini top.
Yeah. I said the other day, man, you must invest in your gear. This stuff here is about 3 years old. It's Cabela's Guideware. And it's expensive. It was like $200, it might have been $250 or $220 or something like that for each, for the bibs and the jacket. And I was like, man, I couldn't. It about made me sick to spend that much money on a set. I'll tell you what, it's the best investment I've ever made because I'm able to come out here and do what I love to do. And if you're freezing to death and you're not comfortable and you're like, man, you just don't feel like going. And if you,
Mr. Ronnie Oakley's in the house. Twisted Tackle Fishing says maybe the Tennessee will win with a little wink. Double Hook says it's cold enough. Your engine looks like it's on fire.
I wish it was. I'd be warmer.
That's what I was fixing to say, Mr. Mike. Greenwell says my Carhartt bibs are 10 years old and they still work great. Yeah, my Carhartts, I can't tell you how old they are, but I was saying, was it yesterday, I guess, that there's only two places I've ever stood, after Thanksgiving, like on Friday, like stood in line because I'm just not a shopper. But and that one was TSC Tractor Supply because they had their Carhartt coats and things half price. And I did stand in line for that one because those are a little bit expensive.
I stood in line for, I think it was J.C. Penney's or something. Never mind.
Well, I stood in line there, and then another one, I stood in line at Cabela's because there were some things I wanted that I won't go through, what all it was, but there were some things I wanted, so I stood there. But on the TSC, they had a big old long line, waiting out the door, and so I barely got my Carhartts. But actually, Cabela's, when I stood in that one, I walked in the door. I got everything I needed. I went in, he did Christmas shopping and got, family and friends and everything. And I walked straight up to the counter. Didn't have no lines to stand in whatsoever. Mr. Chris M says, nice job, Muskrat.
I ain't done nothing yet. We're fixing to.
Mr. Bobcat says, I have set off those bins. Unfortunately, I no longer fit in them. They're too baggy on me. Oh, bibs.
Who was that? Bobcat?
Bobcat.
Yeah, I'll take them. I'm still fat.
Oh, I set of. Okay, I have a set of those bibs. Mr. Chad says, I have some gear too. Problem is they don't fit too well for the opposite reason, Bobcat.
I might take those too, Chad.
There's Miss Sharina in the house. Hey, girl. There's Mr. Jesse, Outdoors Addiction. How you doing?
So when I was driving there, I don't know if you caught it, but something caught my eye, and I marked some fish over here, and a whole bunch of just thick, heavy structure back behind me. There's all kinds of trees and dips and hoodas. So I am going to throw some bait on, see what happens. There we go. Let's see if I can get this thing. So.
And you've got Sonny Catnap Parker in the house.
Hey, Sonny, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Let's see if I can't catch a fish today.
I can feel it. You're going to catch fish today.
I said, who's a what?
I said, I can feel it. You're going to catch fish today.
I hope so.
Team Snag and Mr. Dustin said, all right, headed to work. Good luck, Roger. I hope everyone has a happy and safe Thanksgiving.
Thanks, Dustin.
Mr. Rustic said, Did he say doodahs?
Yeah, I don't know how'd that roll off the tongue, but it did. Like do what diddy dum diddy do.
Hey there, Dark 30 Outdoors. How you doing? Thank y'all all so much for coming in.
There we go.
There's Mr. NJ Fishing Maniac says good luck, Roger.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Mr. Chris M says enjoy, love all y'all, or love y'all all. Take care. Now everybody's just telling each other hello. Hello, hi y'all, howdy. Hiya. How are ya? Mr. Sunny Catnap Parker wants to know what the water temp is. Is it still 44?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's 44 right here.
And I see 30 wonderful people in here on this wonderful Wednesday morning.
It's a chilly one.
I don't know. Where I'm sitting, it's nice and warm. Thank you, Mr. Ted. He said, everybody hit that thumbs up. Mr. Sunny wants to know what the air temp is now. It's 30 degrees where he's at.
Here. Cold. It's cold.
There's Mr. Darrell. He said, okay, Roger, it's go time, my friend.
Right.
There's the lovely Miss Lisa Elliott in the house. How you doing, girl? Twisted Tackle Fishing says, leave that buffalo alone, Roger. It ain't gonna bite. It ain't gonna bite catfish bait.
I'll leave the buffalo alone.
I'm doing pretty good, Miss Lisa. I hope you and Mr. Aaron are going to have a lovely Thanksgiving. It's always funny how it's, it's nice and sunny out there. Here, I mean, it's like barely daylight now. Miss Sharina says it's supposed to get up to 60 degrees, but under 2 foot of water out there, no fishing for her. And that would be like good weather too, as far as the 60 degrees. Oh, that's right, Miss Lisa. She said that they're going to be celebrating their 1 year anniversary this weekend. Has it already been a year? Mr. Sunny, he said, it's always sunny where I'm at. That's what I just said, Miss Valerie. Golly, it's already been a year. Man, time goes by so fast. When we were like 5 years old or 10 years old, it just seemed like it went by so slow. Now that we've all reached like 25, it goes really fast.
Cold. Oh yeah, I got my buddy. As cold as it is today, he's not buddy. He's my best friend.
Miss Lisa says that she can't believe it's been a year either. It feels like yesterday. Well, I hope the next 50 years all feel like yesterday for y'all. Mr. Sunny says, wait till you hit 60. It goes really fast. There is Terry Lane in the house. Says, good morning, all, and good luck today, Roger.
Thank you. Get everything painted up.
And welcome everybody this morning. Thank y'all so much for stopping in and spending the morning with Mr. Roger out there trying to find these fish for this weekend. Probably need to put that in the chat, don't I? Miss Sharina says, LOL, Becca, I'll just let you say it. By the time I type it, you've already got it out. No, girl, you type it, because I don't always think of everything. Miss Sharina, she's got with Mr. Gerald JBT, they've got that show that they do on Friday nights, and it's turned out to be a really big hit. They do really well up there, entertaining, informative, a lot of fun. Whoop! Hooks and Hammocks said, driving to a casino. Wish him luck. That would not be a bad trip to be on. I love to gamble.
My ex likes to gamble a lot. I told her, I said, I'll tell you what, give me $100. I might give it back to you. I might not. Chances are probably better than going to the casino. Plus, I don't have to watch it go away.
Mr. Sunny wants to know what's the bait of choice this morning.
Gizzard shad from yesterday. Ooh, there's a heater. Gizzard shad from yesterday. Buffalo, carp, bluegill. I think that's about it. I don't have any chicken or anything like that today.
Mr. Bobcat says you'd spend it on fishing gear. She did. You need to go outside? I'll be right back. Let me just let these dogs out the back door. I can actually hear a lawnmower outside. They're getting it done early. Usually I would think it's too wet outside to do that. Oh, Mr. Sunny says, what? No chicken? Mr. NJ said, should have tried turkey breast for Thanksgiving, Roger.
Right. I got a Piggly Wiggly right there. I could go get it.
Twisted Tackle says, ask Bob about the heater in his boat and what it can do, LOL. Mr. Bobcat says, smoked my britches.
It's a heater and a smoker?
Apparently. Mr. NJ says he has a feeling it's going to be a fish on kind of day, Roger.
I like the way you talk.
There's Mr. Harold Bolton in the house. How you doing? Mr. Keith Doc Reed is in the house. How you doing, Mr. Keith? Mr. Harold says that every time he tries to set up in that spot, a barge pushes him out.
I'm up in front of the bridge a good ways. I don't expect any barge issues here. Most people fish back here right up underneath the barges, but I'm up a good ways in front of it. There's just a big brush pile, all kinds of crap down there, and I marked some fish over there. So don't know what kind of fish they are. Find out.
Mr. Sunny says, best of luck, Roger. I'm hooking up the boat and heading out.
Good luck, buddy.
Mr. Chris Hooks and Hammock says, smoked bobcat does not sound very appetizing.
I have to agree with him.
Mr. Bobcat says, yeah, probably bit her. I used to have a bobcat when I was little. Yeah, we had one. My daddy, he was the only one. He had it in like a dog kennels, you know, like you have outside, like those little dog runs. And he had it in one of those, but he was the only one that would go in to feed it. You know, of course, he wouldn't let us, you know, go in there with it to feed it. I'm not even sure. I don't even remember where he got it from. There's Miss Robin C in the house. How you doing, girl?
Hello, Robin.
Yeah, Mr. Bobka said they don't make good pets. Yeah, as I said, I don't remember why he even, I don't even remember where he got it. I just remember we couldn't feed it, and eventually, of course, it went away. My uncle's got a beautiful, he's got some different animals, you know, stuffed or whatever you want to call it, you know, had them taxidermistized or whatever. But he's got a whole scene in his living room where he's got a bobcat in there, he's got a coyote, he's got a deer, but it's like a whole scene that he's set up in there, like full whole mounts, not just a head or whatever. I guess like a little bit of outside, you know, coming indoors. Mr. Bobcat said, you know, when he said they don't make good pets, he goes, I'm barely housebroken. Oh, Miss Robin, I was talking about a bobcat. Mr. Bobcat says, off to work, last day, let's get this over with.
Let's get started.
Chris Sam says a bridge over troubled water. Hope there'll be no trouble.
Yeah, that's 35 right behind me.
Interstate 35?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's because I have Interstate 35 out here.
This is Interstate 35. If you turn, and that is Route 2, where the intersection of Route 35 and Route 2 come together. That's West Virginia and it's Ohio.
Oh, that means I've been over that bridge then.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize that was 35.
Yep.
There's Mr. Buck Williams in the house. He said, please hit the like button, folks.
Thank you.
Chris M says, hit that pylon. I don't think he wants to hit the pylon unless you're talking about throwing out like his lines out that far.
Yeah. No, I'll probably scan it next. That's actually what I was going to do. I went to circle around to go back towards the pylon, and I marked all this stuff here and saw a few fish hanging out. And I've seen some bait fish as I got up this way, so I decided to go ahead and try it. I'm sitting at 24 foot of water.
Man, it don't even look 24 feet deep right there.
How deep does it look?
It only looks like maybe like 5. Because see, those things are sticking up out of the water, you know, for the bridge. So it just doesn't look that deep. But I don't know how long those things are.
Pretty tall.
The little pylon things that hold up the bridge.
That?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tall.
Yeah. But I mean, but it really doesn't. I mean, it just looks like it could only go under the water like 5 feet.
Nope, they go way down there. Oh, just got hit right there. The second rod.
Golly, look already.
Man, he whacked it good.
And Mr. Rustic says he can't throw that far, Chris.
No, heck no.
There's Mr. Skip. How you doing, Mr. Skip?
What's up, Skip, buddy? I couldn't take a beating like that. At least Monday with Skip, we caught 3. There were 3 little ones, and we had to work really hard to get them. But this area has been on my mind for a while just because the water stays pretty consistent. Our pool just seems to be yo-yoing all over the place. I wanted to come here and see if the fish were a little more active or actively feeding in an area that's got consistent water flow.
Mr. NJ says it's going to be fish on, baby. I'm telling you. Miss Robin's giving everybody one big howdy because she don't want to miss nobody. Chris M says spider web. I'm not sure where the spider web is at or spider nest. Mr. Skip says get on them, Roger.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna make my way up there. Warm water discharge here just a little bit.
And Mr. NJ said that rod went down good before Roger. I rewinded it and seen it.
Yeah, he jerked it down hard.
Mr. Buck says, Beck, I went to the store for a 12-inch ruler. The lady in the store said they aren't making 12-inch rulers any longer. But bump. I just turned on my I can hear it. I mean, I can feel it in my voice. I just turned on my Keurig. I think I'm going to make me some hot spice apple cider. I need something warm down my throat.
Yeah. I like to have some hot chocolate or something warm. Breathing all this cold air, something warm down the throat.
Yeah, I got some hot chocolate too.
Warm your whole body up.
Mm-hmm. There's Mr. Quiet Man Curtis. He's telling you good morning.
What's up, Curtis?
Hey there, Mr. Doc. Keith Doc Reed. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Let me just stick a cup underneath there.
I think it's supposed to get up to like 55, 57 degrees today. Hardly no wind. They call for like 1 to 2 mile an hour wind today. I was like, holy cow. If I start striking out on the Ohio, I actually might start pulling bait, dragging baits in the canal.
Mr. Dave Double Hook says, it's so foggy here you can only see about 50 yards.
Holy cow. It's too cold here to be foggy.
Mr. Harold says, about a mile up on the West Virginia side is a drainage steam coming out between pylons. Ain't no fish there.
I'll try to stay away from it.
I love trees.
Fish is back tapping on that one again.
Yeah, I made a mistake probably of building a little bonfire last night outside. Probably shouldn't have been out in that cold that night air.
Oh, yeah.
And inhaling the fire, too.
Keep watching that same rod. He's back messing with it.
Double Hook said it's 30-something there in central Kansas.
I don't know. The air's cold, man. The sun feels good. It's already thawed out the boat. I had a thick layer of frost on everything this morning.
It's not too bad here. It's 52. But by Tuesday, we actually are going to. It's the temp's supposed to be 76.
Yeah, that's just not right.
It'll go right back down, but it's only going to do that for one day.
This rod here just got hit. This one on the end.
Wouldn't that be neat if they all got hit at one same time?
Oh, I thought that one got hit, but there was a stick in it. This one here was getting hit. Oh, there he is again.
It's like my eyes are glued right there.
That's my swing rod. So what's happening is it's, the current's trying to pull it down, but it's, oh man, there's a log.
So are you doing that right there to try to get your line to go underneath the log?
Yep. Oh, got right into the other line. It slid right off of it.
There's
so what's happening is that swing rod is all the way out there, and the current's trying to pull it down, but the sinker is, I got a 12-ounce sinker on, so it's holding up. Every time it gets a bite, it moves down just a little bit more. So every time it gets hit, it keeps going. So you'll see a hit, and then you'll see it kind of bounce a little bit. Those bounces are just the sinker sliding on the bottom, but it's getting broke loose because there's a fish hitting. There's a tap there. Another tap.
Kevin Baker is in the house. How you doing, Mr. Kevin?
What's up, Kevin Baker?
Any fin is possible. It says morning all at work once again. So sorry if I don't reply. Multitasking.
Appreciate you stopping in. I've been guilty of running the YouTube while I was at work.
Ed Evans says it's 30 degrees there in Pennsylvania. There's Mr. Zach. He says, good morning, Marines.
Morning, Zach. I know this area is probably not part of the game plan, but with consistent water flow. And I'm going to go up and check around the warm water discharge. The water temps here is 44. I wanted to stop and fish this a little bit. This area right here, usually could pull some decent fish out of it. Oh, rod's getting hit again.
S&T says, hope you catch a monster muskrat.
I do too. Thank you. Oh, no, that one's getting hit. There it goes. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, I think he might be on there.
Mr. Chester, I ain't gonna talk no food this morning. I believe Mr. Chester is fighting COVID right now. I hope you're starting to feel a little better. The only thing I have, Mr. Chester, is I just fixed me some spiced apple cider.
That's
So
both these rods getting hit. Bang, 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 bang.
that's on Fred Flintstone. Bam,
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 bam.
bam, bam.
They don't look like very big fish hitting that way, but I'll take any fish right now to get skunk out the boat.
But do big fish always just hit it and just take it right away?
Not always. Every now and then you'll get a big fish that'll act like this, but usually a big fish takedown, it just goes down and just drops. Or it goes down real slow. They just start going down, down, down. He don't even know he's hooked, you know, he just starts swimming off with it.
Oh.
I'm marking some catfish moving through the area, so.
Mr. Keith, I'm going to be in mid-southern Arkansas. There's Mr. Tim Redenbaugh in the house, just dropping in.
What's up, Tim?
You've gone up to, it's rising. It's up to 45 people in the house.
Well, thank you guys for stopping in. Oh, is that rod again? I think that was a log. There's a stick going by that.
Is there a lot of debris and stuff that goes down there, like an overly abundance?
It ranges. Looking upriver right now, I actually do see a pretty good bit of debris. It's not real bad, but it's not clear. It's not clear water. Is he going to finally take that bait or not?
Has there ever been anything like huge enough or whatever to hit the boat and do any damage to it?
Oh yeah, if you've got like your trolling motor down, a tree came down, it probably bust your trolling motor up. We get some big old trees.
So do you pull your trolling motor up when you get out there?
Well, we try to stay out of the way, deliberately set up out of the way of heavy debris. But every now and then you'll get a rogue log. Gee whiz, I couldn't get that out. And, we keep a big push pole on the boat, so if ever we see something coming, we'll jump up on the front of the boat and use a big push pole with a hook on it and try to deter it. These push poles are really, really handy to have on a boat. They come in handy way more than you think they do.
Mr. Rustic says, pulling in the big baits. Have you tried downsizing the bait?
Yeah, I'm running small baits right now. Oh, this pole over here just got hammered behind me. I mean, it got rocked. Yeah, I'm going to sit down out of the way for a minute. You guys can see all the rods. That first one on the right-hand side is the one that just got hammered. I didn't stick around.
Mr. Ronnie says, here, Jody. Did Miss Jody come in? I didn't see her come in. I'm scrolling back. Yeah, I don't see Miss Jody. Mr. Harold said, yeah, I've seen some big logs and limbs.
Oh, you'll see refrigerators and barrels. Oh, this right here, fish on.
Ooh. Is he on?
He's on.
All right, y'all, it's fish on.
It's a little one.
Hey, Miss Chrissy, how you doing, girl? Said good morning, everybody. She's driving and listening.
It's not even a cat. He's a bait fish.
Mr. Ronnie, no, well, I don't know if Miss Jody's fishing or not this morning. He's out there by himself. Oh, it's a nice one.
It's a hybrid. They call it a wiper here. It's a mix between a white bass and a striper called a wiper. And the bites I'm getting could be a bunch of these guys. So I'm going to keep him for bait.
That's right. Mr. Rustic says fish on board, no skunk. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Randall Rhino Outdoors. He said, good morning, everybody. Just getting ready to clock in at work.
Good morning, Randall.
Mr. Greenwell says, I come in to bait being caught, LOL.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to, when I was younger, I used to fish the striper tournaments. They're a lot of fun to catch. Mr. Tim Redenbaugh says it's called lunch. Mr. Rustic says, Greenwell ain't nothing changed since yesterday. Twisted Tackle says, dude, that fish don't have no whiskers.
I know it. Man, I don't know what's going on. I got a whole bunch of debris coming at me right now. I don't know if you guys can even see all that, but there's logs and sticks all the way across the river. Now, sometimes you'll get debris like that, and it will be just because of, oh, that rod's down.
We got another one?
I don't know. I turned around and bent over.
Mr. Greenwell says, I used to fish striper tournaments also. Oh, wait a minute. No, he goes, I read that wrong. He said, I used to fish stripper tournaments also. Oh, wait, wrong stripper or striper. I don't know how I'm supposed to read that. Yeah, this was the perfect time of year. This is when we went striper. This is when the striper tournaments happened. Now through, here, I mean, through January usually. Mr. Captain Walters is in the house. Says good morning. Hope you get on a good one.
Thank you, thank you. I'm going to try like heck. I'm going to put some work in today.
D. Mays is in the house. Had probably moved some barges.
Yeah, I think I was trying to get to that, but yeah, that's a lot of times that's what happens. They'll move a couple barges, and there'll be a big, pile of stuff built up in front of them, and they move them, and it just releases it all to the river. Oh,
there's Miss Jody in the house. How you doing, girl?
See, you say her name 3 times, she showed up.
Yeah, Mr. Ronnie was just asking about you, Miss Jody. Mr. Greenwell says, I was a wild one. I bet you were. Mr. Uncle Lou says, we catching strippers this morning? Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Mr. Kitten says that he's about to hit the water himself.
Who's that?
Kevin Walters.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Man, we could have fished together this morning.
Hey, that's right. All you got to do is pull over to the side and say, here, jump on in.
Yeah.
Miss Jody says that she's fixing to head to Chattanooga and fish.
That's a lot longer drive than I was willing to afford.
Mr. Zach says, at least we got some action.
Yeah. Wrong species. Here comes a big log right at me. Big log. You guys might have to see this push pole in action.
Oh, Mr. Walters says, on my way home from work.
Oh.
So,
I thought he was heading to the water.
Well, he says on his way home from work, but then he said he's about to hit the water himself. So I'm assuming maybe after he gets home from work.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, he'll work 12, 15 hours, and then he'll go fish for 10 hours. That's our buddies over at Monster Catfishing. They're putting together one heck of a big tournament down here out of Manchester next year. And it's big money prizes. It's shaping up to be a big event.
Mr. Chad says, I'm starting to think the Ohio team needs to meet up Friday night and head to Tennessee.
Well, there's no GPS location on our phones. There's no way to really know where we're at. I gotta get this big tree out of my way.
He also said, he goes, I think I'm going to try and fish that tourney.
That is a big tree.
Mr. Greenwell says, Chad, I just got my YouTube money. I can afford to throw in $5. Mr. Rustic says, Roger needs a chainsaw.
That's a big tree. I deferred it. It's coming down the side of the boat. Now I got to try to defer it again. Get in my lines. I turned it where it's going straight instead of sideways. That way, got a better chance of it missing.
About, just for the sake of trying to see like how big it is, what's the diameter of that tree or that log, do you think?
It was about 18 inches around, 18 inches across.
Really? See, it doesn't look that big, from here. That's why I was asking.
It's two limbs going down to the trunk, and the trunk was pretty big.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh man! So I just got into this line.
Mr. Larry. Mr. Larry DeLong is in the house. Says good morning from Virginia Beach. Brr, too far north.
It's in my line, but I got mono, so it should spin it. Boom, just pops off. It's when you start yanking stuff in, you end up setting the hook into the wood, and then you got to fight that tree.
Yeah, and if that sucker's like 18 inches across, that's not a light tree.
Oh no, I don't know if I could have pulled it in. But with mono and circle hooks, a lot of times if you get a tree that's not all snaggy and branchy, it'll pull your bait right up over the top of the log and drop it right back down in. You just be patient.
Yeah, and since I can still see it down there, now I know it's got to be huge.
Yeah, it was a good sized log.
There's Super Smurf Eric fishing in the house. He says, how many fish so far?
1, maybe 2. Here goes this rod again. Rod's got a stick on it. You can tell by the way the tip is vibrating. There's a stick or something stuck on it underwater, causing that vibration. I got a bunch more crap coming at me. There was absolutely nothing here, but like whoever said earlier, it's probably a barge got turned loose. That's the stuff that'll get all your lines.
That is a lot coming down there. Mr. Jody says, Roger, have you done a show on cold weather apparel?
No, I don't think we have.
Mr. Captain Walters says, how much current today?
I'm looking about 1.5. Man, that is a big old. Man, that's big.
Mr. Chad, you're going to get me to start laughing again. Mr. Chad says, Roger, that log was so huge, it was almost as big as Uranus.
Come on.
Hey there, Miss Emily. How you doing, girl? We got 60 wonderful people in here right now.
Say 60?
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Harold says, thanks, Roger. Never thought to bring a push pole.
Oh yeah, that push pole, man. That's a big deal. It comes in handy for a lot of things. Just right now, it's showing its true purpose. Its original purpose is help push things and pull things. Here comes another big chunk of something. I'll fight through some more of these logs. I see a whole bunch more coming, though. You see out there on the Ohio, there's a net around. There's a big old tree out there.
Oh, wow. That is big.
Yeah. About 25 foot long, at least. Oh, here comes a big stump. Looks like it should skim right down the side of the boat.
Uncle Lou says that push pole is a genius idea. Is it just a pointer stick?
No, I mean, this is what they're designed for. This is telescoping boat hook is what it's called. Hang on, that's a big tree. Just a picture. I'll show you.
Z Parzival says, where the monsters at? Okay, any fan? He said, be right back. You got Mr. Chris Hill in the house. Says, good morning, Roger.
Good morning, buddy. So it's kind of banged up pretty good, but I can't tell if you can see that name brand.
Marn Pack or Manorak. I can't tell.
Okay. Anyway, it's a telescoping boat hook. So it just has the little hook on the end, and that little thing right there does come in handy. You could, you hook and pull stuff towards you, and there's all kinds. Like even when we was down in Tennessee, a lot of at the end of a lot of the lock walls and stuff, or even at the dams, people tie ropes and things there, so you could tie off your boat to it. You can use this to reach out there and grab that rope and pull yourself to it instead of trying to lean out over the side of your boat and grab it. It's a lot safer to use this here. Even coming into the dock, you get close to the dock, you can hook the dock and just pull yourself over to it, or hold the boat close to the dock while somebody gets on so they don't do the splits and fall in the water like I almost did. It has many purposes. I know you can get them on Amazon. I don't remember how much they were. I bought this at an expo, and it was marked down like $12. If I'd known that they're like really 20 or 30, I would have bought several of them, but I just bought one because I thought I might need that.
Yeah, Uncle Lou says, okay, I see the hook in now. And then Mr. Chad says, I got a paddle that doubles as a hook pole.
Yeah.
S&T says, need a stick man so you can fish.
Yeah. It's still coming. A lot of the stuff I'm seeing right now is small, so I don't. But the bite activity is slowing down, and I have a feeling we were into some wipers. I mean, I do see catfish going. I see one coming by the screen now. But
Miss Jody says that she got a pole like that at Walmart for $20.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen them at Walmart. Academy Sports might be a place to check.
Mr. Zach wants to know, Roger, was there bait in Crooked Creek?
It was frozen solid. I had to bust the ice to get out.
Oh, is that part where you were in that you said the water was like 36 degrees or something? Or
yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Chad just dropped a Bass Pro link to check that paddle out with that boat hook on it.
Oh, it really is a paddle with a boat hook.
Uh-huh.
I just figured, a lot of times the handle is a T, and you could use that as a hook. But the extendable part really makes it additionally useful, is to be able to extend it out. Now, keep in mind, it's aluminum pole. It's not gonna, it's not gonna be super strong. A better idea might be a painter's pole that you could find some sort of attachment to screw on the end. Maybe like a paint roller end or something like that. You can cut the roller off or make a hook or something out of it. I don't know. There's fiberglass painter pole or even a metal extendable painter's pole. There's ideas and options.
Yeah, Mr. Chad said yes, and that paddle side has a handle.
Okay, I got you.
There's Mr. Brian B. in the house. He said that he uses that pole to mount his cameras.
I'll call Keith over at Fishing and Stuff and have him do all the hacks on one of these poles, how to make other ones. Oh, I just got hit. First one.
Miss Jody says she wonders if it floats.
Because I stick it in them, I've got these vertical rod holders over here. See? Yeah, I got these vertical rod holders here, and because I pull it in and out of there, it has a rubber handle on the end, and of course it's hollow. With the rubber handle on the end, it will float for a little bit, but because I pulled the rubber handle off, because I keep sliding in and out of that hole, I'd say this will sink pretty fast. But just like my my other hack with the handle on the net, I'm sure you could. Well, there's really no way to get into it unless you drilled out that end right there and put foam inside this part. Obviously, you can't put it on the handle side because it goes down inside of there. You wouldn't be able to close it. But you could drill that out right there and fill the inside handle with grape foam, and it would always float. Or attach you a pull, drill you a hole somewhere and attach a pool noodle to it.
Uncle Lou said, I'm seeing Amazon does sell just a hook with 3/4 inch threaded in, so you could do the painter's pole for more length.
There you go. A lot of my stuff has, just a chunk of pool noodle tied to it. So like if I throw my knife in the water, it'll float. I can go get it.
That's pretty smart.
They sell, a lot of big buoy things that you'll see a lot of other anglers use. But, you could spend $1 or $2 and cut up a pool noodle and attach it to everything you got.
Catfishing Dream wants to know anything yet. He had a meeting. He caught one, but it was I'm just going to call it a hybrid.
Yeah, it's a hybrid.
Yeah, just a hybrid. S&T says there's a lesson in every fishing trip.
I try to share, I try to share whatever I know, which usually doesn't take long, but.
Yeah, I think y'all should get Educational Guru Show of the Year or something like that, whatever that one was.
There is a category. I didn't even know about it. Somebody actually mentioned it to me not too long ago.
Yeah, I can't think of the exact title on it, but it's something to that effect.
That would be a true honor.
There's Mr. Justin's Fishing Fetishes in the house. How you doing, Mr. Justin?
What's up, Justin? I got limbs in this line. I got limbs in this line.
Mr. Justin says, how many times can Roger say noodle?
Noodle.
Uh-huh. You were talking about your pool noodle?
Oh.
That's right, Mr. Brandon says, Roger will teach anyone willing to listen. Him and Justin have taught me tons.
Yeah, we spent a day on the water with Brandon. Not this past season, but the year before was meet and greet. Put him on the boat and fished. I like to share. I don't have all the answers, and my way isn't the right way or the only way. I've just passed along stuff that I picked up. Most of it comes from other viewers. A lot of my initial content, or not maybe content, but my initial fishing thoughts all came from Chris Souders. I mean, if you don't watch Chris Souders and you like catfishing, you're missing out. He is extremely educational. He was actually the reason I started Tuesday night shows. He used to do Tackle Talk Tuesday, and that was my favorite show of the week to watch. I always learned something and always at least got my mind stirring and thinking about things differently. And when he, picked up the Catfish Crazy TV show, he kind of put it to the side and focused on that. And he's a family man, and so he kind of laid off the Tuesday night shows. And like you guys heard yesterday, Skip kind of talked me into taking over and doing a show, and it's stuck however long we've been doing it.
Mr. Zach says that, Roger, I bet I know your next stop.
Oh, yeah?
Catfishing Dream says pool noodles are super useful, and this they are. Zach says I'm getting ready to make noodles in a few minutes.
That's what I was getting ready to say. You guys saying noodles. I'm thinking about my mom's homemade Thanksgiving Day noodles. She was rolling them and cutting them yesterday, I think.
I've taken that pool noodle. I've taken it. I've got a little gap. My back door back here, the screen door, it's actually hung upside down. And there's a reason for that. It's because how you have you have the screen part at the bottom of the door, and then you have the glass at the top of the door, right?
I don't
Well,
think I've ever seen a door with a screen on the bottom.
yeah, you raise up
Maybe you have.
yeah, you raise up the glass part and the screen, that way the air comes through. Well,
Yeah.
the dogs, if they see something out there, the dog can go through that screen. So if you hang it upside down, the dogs can't go through the glass. Well, I guess they could, but the dog can't go through the glass, so it still puts the screen at the top and you still get that airflow. Well, because of that, there's a little tiny gap at the bottom of the door. And so if you take that pool noodle and cut it in half, just slice it. Then you stick that up into, on the bottom of the door, that covers the gap. So, and you don't trip on it when you go out the door. Mr. Michael Murillo says, and welcome, Mr. Michael. He says, you are being very kind, Raj, but I have always thought that Chris learned what he learned from watching you.
Yeah, right. I'm going to go ahead and cut this guy up for bait. What I always do with these is I scale them first, and then I fillet one side off, and then the other side of the fillet with the spine in it, I always leave the spine in. A lot of people fillet both sides and throw the spine out. In my opinion, that's a big mistake. The spine holds most of the blood. I'm keeping the spine. So I'm going to go ahead and get him ready. We're going to make a move after I get this guy cut up, ready to go.
Mr. Eric says that Zach taught Roger everything he knows.
Hey, I wouldn't be ashamed to admit that either. Zach is really good.
There's Fish Izzle. He says, good luck today, Roger.
Thank you, Brandon.
And Mr. Brandon Catfish and Dream says, you take the information, put it together, and make it your own. Then you pass that on, and they make it their own.
Yeah.
And that goes, that's just not with just fishing. That's with a lot of things. That's just like even like when your daddy teaches it when you're little, or your mama teaches you something. There's Cat Tucky in the house. Says, what's up, Mr. Muskrat? Give it heck today. Hi to all. Souders in Hagen made me the shad hunter I am today.
Yep. Yep. Hagen's another really, really good one. He's really good. He teaches. I enjoy all of his content. I enjoy everybody's content. You never know where you're going to pick up something.
Of course, now Mr. Bobcat says that he taught you everything.
What's that?
Bobcat said that I taught Roger everything he knows.
Yeah.
There's Mr. Stephen Corley, Mississippi Life in the house. How you doing?
One of the reasons I take all the scales off is it releases oils and scent through the skin. When the scales are on, it's kind of like a shield, protecting everything. Well, that also locks in your scent, your oils, things like that. So if you rip all the scales off, it's a soft bait, and you can release a lot more scent.
That is actually,
that came from Doc Lang.
That's actually incredible that you just said that. You and Mr. Zach definitely, I guess, like mesh well as friends, because he had just put in there. I hadn't got a chance to read it yet, but he just put in there, Roger, explain why you knocked the scales off.
Here's also another really, really good tool to have, is a good heavy-duty pair of game shears. So this fish here, trying to cut through all these spines, I just went through with my scissors, and I'm just cutting right through them. Those are pretty tough when you go try and cut them with a fillet knife. But these are shameless or shameless or cameless, whatever that name brand is, game shears. And And they make a big difference. Cutting up chicken, cutting up bait, precision, all kinds of stuff.
Yep, Mr. Bobcat says he always cuts the fins off.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobcat taught me that.
Miss Jody says, "Here, kitty, kitty, Bob, kitty." Mr. Bobcat says, "There are dried skipjack fins stuck all over my boat." Mr. Buck Williams says, "Don't need fancy game shears. Cheap kitchen ones from dollar store work great as well."
That's right. Yeah, you don't have to be. So like right there, I just cut the whole gut pocket side out of that fish using my scissors. And now all I've got left is this big, bloody, slimy side there. Chunks.
S&T Catfishing says, "I always give a shout out to Jody and Two Stands for giving me the opportunity to be on their lives. I enjoy it." Mr. Bobcat says, "Roger taught me how to make SpongeBob's."
And I learned that about that.
Mr. Zach says, "Roger looks like he's having fun dissecting that fish."
Yep. Turn that fish into a bag of fresh bait. The thing left to do is decide whether I want to use that head as a bait or not.
Oh, wow. Looks like Jaws got after him. Miss Jody said that she was a bad student learning to cut the fish.
She was what? I missed it.
She said she was a bad student learning to cut the fish.
Yeah.
I actually remember that, Miss Jody.
I gotta explain things to her a few times.
But you know what? sometimes it is hard when someone's trying to, when they're not actually there,
Yeah.
showing you how. It's hard to understand, or sometimes it takes a couple tries to get what their directions are the right way. Yeah.
I give her a hard time because why not?
It's something to do, right?
Yeah. All right. This fish had plenty of time.
Fishizzle says, yes, send it. And then Mr. Skip says, the butcher. Mr. Zach says, cut triangle off head.
Yeah.
And then Mr. Eric Super Smurf says, Roger taught me how to make pancake batter, LOL.
Hey.
Zach says, reel them up.
Yeah, it's time to move. I wanted to go ahead and cut my bait here because when I get to the new spot, I'm anxious and I want to get baits in the water. No. Here I can cut my bait while my baits are in the water.
Mr. Zach says, look for warmer water.
Said what now?
Well, Clearview, Mr. Skip says, I know where he's headed, Zach. And Mr. Zach said, look for warmer water.
Yep. Exactly where I'm headed. My bait was camouflaged.
And y'all make sure and set your reminders for the Battle of the Rivers, the Ohio River versus the Cooper River, which is going to be this Saturday, November 26th at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I just dropped the link in the chat box for y'all to set your reminders with that. There's Minner Dunkers in the house, says Roger.
What's up, Tommy?
Well, that hot apple cider might hit the spot. Or spiced apple cider, whatever the name of it was. Mr. Crazy Hillbilly said, you all have a very happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. You have a good one as well.
Yep. You too, Mr. Hillbilly. Mr. Eric Super Smurf says, anything you want me to tell Mark? Got to see him today.
Tell him to use his left hand.
Minter Dunkers said, watched Lori Ann catch a 25 yesterday. Yep, that was her new PB.
Got me a stick, Jack.
Are you gonna cut it up?
I'm going to turn it loose. It's not your time. I seen a whole bunch of debris get in this line. Most of it went on downriver. That one hung on down there underneath the surface. I couldn't see it.
Yeah, and Miss Lori, you know, I love her enthusiasm when she's out there, when she does her fishing. She's like me. I get excited no matter what I catch. I don't even care if it's a little perch or, well, since I'm moving to Arkansas, I got to remember they call them brim. It's kind of funny, you know. It's when you move states, and I know a lot of y'all can relate to this. When you move states and a new state calls things different things, you know, you never pull the state out of the person. You just have to learn what the new state does. Minter Dunker says, this working and watching isn't fair. Mr. Eric says he's going to ask Mark if he's got any wheel weights that he wants to give him.
Yeah, melt them down. You get these gloves at Tractor Supply. These gloves right here, Kinko Hydro reflectors. Man, these things are awesome. They're insulated on the inside. Look how warm and fuzzy that fleece looks. Huh?
Oh, wow. I love Tractor Supply.
Would you just look at that? Actually, Zach got me and Skip both a pair of these last year. And they're waterproof all the way through. They're warm. Really good.
I like when Santa Claus, he makes them as stocking stuffers.
Yep. These bad boys on right here. Keep my little digits from freezing. I'm going to check this pillar out behind me. Just, I don't know, I've got my curiosity now. I'm going to make my way on upriver.
I told you, I'm not a shopper at all, but TSC is one of my favorite stores. They're having a big sale right now, too.
Hey, my steering loosened up. Just enough sun to get my steering freed.
Oh, well, that's good.
I got to put some better grease or lubricate that thing or something to keep it from freezing up. Sometimes we have success throwing right at these bridge pillars. This one here ain't very big though. Usually the ones we target are a lot wider than these. I'll take a look. Huh. I went back over the same brush pile, big pile of trees and stuff that I came into, and I don't see no fish. I see one fish out here in the middle of the wide open desert. It looks like nothing there.
Isn't that weird how there's like just one fish?
Yeah. Out there all by himself.
You would think with it being Thanksgiving, he'd want to be with his family.
It might be a carp. There, you're standing next to it.
Those are good crappie places too.
Yeah. 30 feet deep right here, back up here.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Wow. It just, I guess because they stick up so high above the water, I just never think that they're that deep under the water, you know, but I mean, I know they are, but. And then you think how, because that river's been there a long time, how did they erect that thing, for being under the water like that?
Oh, there's genius ways.
They actually be able to set it under, on the actual dirt that's under the water.
Yeah.
Mr. Eric said that he goes, I already picked up wheel weights from Mike. Sorry, Skip.
All right, I'm going to mute you guys and go for a ride.
Okie dokie.
Might be about 5, maybe 10 minutes. Depends how much debris I run into.
Okay.
All right, give me just a minute. We're going to run. Oh, I can't mute the mic with my gloves on.
I do want to tell everybody, if y'all out there traveling, to go to your family's house, because I know this, according to what I understand, Thanksgiving is the biggest traveling day, around this holiday is the biggest traveling day of the year. So I hope everybody, definitely stays safe while they do their traveling. I know some places have got some really bad weather. Mr. Harold, he acts like it's cold. Just a little wee bit. Yeah, I was hoping I was going to actually be moved by now. I did run into a few different snags on trying to finish this stuff up here. So I didn't want it to take me into the colder months, but unfortunately it did. I love that the way that water looks as it's coming off that boat, coming from the motor. It's always so, I don't know, I just think that's beautiful right there. S&T, I just want to skip to spring. I mean, I love, fall is my favorite time of year, and we do have, right here in Texas, we do have a longer fall because we we get more warmer weather between summer and winter, because our winter really kind of, like a dead winter, really doesn't even happen until like January or something like that. I mean, you're going to have a few little cold spurts here and there, but nothing real bad. So we do have that, and I love fall, but I do get cold easy, and so yeah, I do love the summer too. Spring. The only thing that's bad about spring is all of a sudden, the grass starts growing. Everything grows so fast that sometimes you can't get your mower out in time, keep it all up. Mr. NJ says he has an ice. What he had? Oh, I see. You haven't ice fished in 10 years. That's one thing. I just don't know. I mean, it's probably a mental thing, I guess, because I see people out there doing it all the time, doing that. But I'm just so afraid that I'm going to fall through that water or fall through the ass out there. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's too many movies. I don't know. You walk out there and you just all of a sudden everything just kind of goes crack. And to my understanding, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but to my understanding that the water underneath is always shifting, because of the currents underneath. And so you hear these little crackles and everything like under there. I mean, it ain't cracking, but it's like I think you're supposed to be able to hear the crackling. And I think I'd be paranoid that I'd be wanting to fall through. I've never even gotten to experience ice water as far as like like we call them tanks down here in Texas. I think y'all call them like ponds or any kind of like body of water out there. I've never even got to see one that's frozen over. You love walking on the water? Oh, I'd love it. I'd love to get up there and fish with all y'all. And maybe, as I said, once I get this move done and I can kind of breathe again, it's like, start over in life, I guess, as far as, starting fresh, start a new life after this. And I would love to make trips out there to fish with everybody, but that's something, yeah, like just like during this time right here, being down here in Texas all this time, I mean, I've been in every single state in the U.S. except for Alaska and Hawaii. So other than that, I've been in every state. I've been through in the winter months, I've been all up in the north. I've just never, but it's always been like while driving. So I've never got to actually see all this ice and stuff like that out there on the water, or been able to fish. I mean, I fished some places, like I fished in on the Snake River in Idaho. So I got to fish on that. I fished a couple of places, but that wasn't during the winter. And that was actually trout fishing up there. I don't have trout here, but I did get to go do that up there. I ain't ever caught a walleye. I think that would be pretty cool. I got to do some ocean fishing. Yeah, I'm sure they did, Kentucky. As I said, I saw the drop because he said it would be probably about 5-10 minutes before he got to his new spot. So, and people channel hop, you know, they want to see the fishing going on, and they want to support as many people as they can. Hey there, Mr. Dave. How you doing? Yep, Team Ohio. You know what? While we do wait for him to since since Black Friday is coming up and everything, and while we're waiting for him to get to his new spot, why don't we do a giveaway? Y'all want to do a giveaway? It's so close to, the holidays, and there are people that are out there that are still fishing and all that, and everybody could always use a little extra. Hey there, River Whiskers. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. So let me run over here and let me get that little giveaway tool up, because this thing's just a whole lot easier. So I think let's do a that way I can kind of spread the love a little bit. Let's do a $25 Amazon gift card for this one. So I am going to share this. So while he's just moving spots. So if you're interested, this is the U.S. for the U.S. only as far as shipping. And y'all all know, y'all have heard this a million times, that I've only got a U.S. account, so I can't ship overseas on this. But if you are interested in a $25 Amazon gift card, I can have that physically shipped to you, or I can do an e-gift and send it to your email. And as I said, that is USA only. And we'll do a $25 Amazon gift card for that, if you're interested. Hey, Hillbilly Hippie, how you doing, girl? Mr. Donald, how you doing? Hey there, Mr. Steven. How you doing? Catfishing Fresno. Mr. Terry, how you doing? There's Mr. Jimmy Geiger. How you doing?
What in the world's that? Give thanks?
Oh, we're doing a little giveaway.
Oh, yeah? What are we giving away?
I'm doing a $25 Amazon gift card.
Well, thank you. I had to do that. So, as I was driving up through there, the water temperature got around 43.7 degrees. I'm pretty far away still from where the warm water is coming out.
It's how many degrees?
It was 43.7. Right now it's 46. And I'm still pretty far away from where the warm water is coming out. So, even a degree or two will help. But,
Mr. Bobcat's like, Roger's like, let me in on it.
yeah.
He can get in on it. He was just driving.
What I really need is a marathon or Speedway. I got Speedway points. Yeah, Speedway gift cards. That's what.
Speedway.
Boat last 2 days breaking me.
What's a Speedway?
Oh, it's a gas station.
Oh, I don't have those here.
Oh, I got you.
I thought that was like a racetrack or something.
Well, it does make sense. All right, so I've got water pouring out up here. Those of you that have stuck around earlier saw what I did. Oops. And we try to get bait. So I'm going to try again. Get some bait. I want fresh bait.
Hey there, Miss Missy. How you doing, girl?
So the white bass was a good score this morning. But I don't know if you guys could see. Oh, we'll wait till that's over. No, you're good.
On. Yeah, I'm just gonna get. We were just doing this while you were motoring.
Motoring. Sorry, guys.
Franklin Prawn says good luck and good morning and God bless.
Well, thank you. 3 times.
Okay, we'll just give it another, we'll get down to the last 60 seconds on this.
That's how I like to do it. I like to do quick.
Yeah. Because it ain't been up very, very long. If you do want to get in on this $25 Amazon gift card, then just put in hashtag give thanks in there. And we're down to the last 30 seconds. We got 52 wonderful people in here.
Oh, wow. Thank you, guys. Tuning in.
And it looks like now down to about 15 seconds. Remember, USA only. And I'll put my email address into the chat box right after we draw. And just email me. I would like an email, though, not like a instant message or anything. Email me your name and address and let me know if you would like that physically shipped to you, or because some people like the physical cards, or if you would like that e-gifted to you through your email address, and I email it to the address that you actually email me from, so that we know it gets to the right email address. Okay, so I think let's go on over there and let's go ahead and draw. Good luck, everybody. Hey there, Mr. John. How you doing? Terry Lane. Terry Lane is the winner of that gift card.
Congratulations, Terry.
So, I'm going to leave your name up. See, real quick, just for just a second, to make sure that you see it. And Mr. Terry, I'm putting my email address in there. Should I type it in right? Mr. Trophy Seeker says, that dang Terry. Okay, there he said hello. So let me drop off that. So there we go. Now we're back to, let me put you back on. There you go. Now you're back on full screen.
Did you guys see that water coming out up here on the bank?
Yes, I sure can.
Well, that right there, a lot of times will attract bait. So I am going to try to squeeze in here and throw the cast net. Hope not to hang up on all these rocks. See if I can't get some fresh bait.
And there you go, Mr. Terry. There's my email address. As I said, just email me and let me know if name, address, and channel name. Like if it's different than what it is now, real name if it's different. And then let me know if you want that physically shipped or if you want that e-gifted to you. And there's Mr. While you were motoring, you've got Mr. John Oilers in the house. He is stopping by before delivery. Tell everybody hello. You've got Mr. Bob Gaines in the house. You've got Catfish and Fresno in the house. Trying to go through some of these.
Nobody home.
Mr. Dave Garcher's in the house. Mr. Jacob Hagejean's in the house. Mr. Darrell's still here.
That's disappointing.
Miss Missy is in the house. Missy Kennedy. Mr. Harry Anderson's in the house.
Good morning, everybody. Well, that didn't turn out well. That's tough. Heck. Let's scroll on up through here and see what we can't find. Got a big tree down right there. That a lot of times that right there will hold some fish. Get up here and find out.
Yep. Everybody's telling each other hello right now. Mr. Bobcat says Ohio on one tab, Cooper on the other.
Is the Cooper out fishing?
Mr. Palmetto.
Uh-oh. Have they got anything?
Now that I don't know. Mr. Bobcat might know.
All right, there's some fish back there behind that. Don't know what kind of fish, but there's fish back there, and there's fish in it. Oh, yeah.
And if y'all don't know, make sure to set your reminders for the Battle of the Rivers. It's Ohio River versus the Cooper River. It's this Saturday, November 26th. Starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And here is the link to it. I just dropped that in the chat box to set your reminders with. Cat Tucky says he's caught one. Yeah. And Bobcat said, yeah, he just got a fish on. So.
Gotcha.
I can open that tab.
Water temperature is up to 47.6.
Mr. Bobcat says, I get to watch the pre-show.
Yeah. Hopefully I can find some fish here. I found a couple back there. Give it a minute to see what else I find up here.
And I will be right back. I'm going to run to the ladies' room, and I'll be right back.
Thank you. So what I like to do is I like to start downriver right here and kind of scan my way up, and I'll just kind of mark waypoints all the way down through here. I'll start at the top, and I'll just kind of ping pong myself down to each one of these waypoints. Unfortunately, I ain't marking a whole lot. I ain't leaving too many waypoints right now. Water temperature is up to 49.7. So water temperature is 5 degrees hotter here than it is on the main. And I've not even made it all the way up there to the mouth of the hot water.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Where did I leave off? Get to watch the pregame. Mr. Bobcat. He says he don't have a Becca to reach at, though. That's sweet.
See.
Eddie Fife says, I'm pretty sure I just saw you. Are you near the Kiger?
Yes.
So, yep. He said he's pretty sure he just saw you. So,
yep, that's me. I'm the only boat out here. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, yeah, I can see your point on that. There's probably a lot of people envious, though, of you being out there, though. So, I could do it right now. I sure would. Mr. Bobcat said it's 50 degrees on the, I don't know what WT stands for. 50 degrees watcher, maybe 56 degrees, something on the Cooper.
Well, the main river is only 44 to 45, but I'm up here at this warm water discharge, and right now my temperature's up to 51.
Oh, rising up.
Yeah, I'm almost as far as I can go. I'll show you all here in a minute. I'm about to go up in there.
Mr. Harold says, tempted to hook up the boat and come join you.
Come on.
Don't let that temptation hold you back. There is one thing though. It's like when you do watch these live streams, it's like everybody's all bundled up, and got their little hats on and their little, the little ear thingies and little mittens, and then you're here and you're like, well, we're still in shorts.
Yeah.
Mr. Kentucky says, Shad Haven, Roger. I'm drooling. Give me a net.
53 degrees.
Hey, look, you could go over there and get a shower.
Yeah.
You could be like one of those, you know how you have those waterfall scenes?
Yeah.
In movies? Except they're usually in bathing suits and stuff like that.
I just realized I forgot my bait rod.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I was going to try to get skipjack up here.
Now, I don't know. This might be a silly question, but can you not use another rod?
No, you never. No, trying to use one of those to catch a skipjack would be pretty impossible.
Oh, okay.
Not impossible, but pretty close. Now, I could use it to put like a float rig out the back of the boat, but I'm not going to.
Yeah. See, I've never targeted monster, like monster cats. And so I didn't know if the rods, because I ain't used any of these rods that I got here yet.
Right.
Mr. Harold says, moon eye along the wall.
Yeah, I don't have bait rod. Huh, I just marked a big fish. Don't know what kind of fish, but there was a big fish.
Matter of fact, I just got an email from Tractor Supply. Buy one, get one 50% off all their toys, games, and all that stuff. So if you've got kiddos that love the outdoors, it's an awesome place to get your little, if you want little toys and stuff like that. D. Mays said, never leave home without it. And Mr. Eric says, note to self, always keep bait rod on boat.
I did. My brother helped me unload the boat last night, and everything was kind of out of place. I can't blame it on my brother. I forgot it. I just forgot it. So
it happens.
Yep.
I bought last year. I got my little nephew he was only 3 last year, and I got him I went to Tractor Supply and got him a John Deere tractor set. It was complete with a little hay baler. It even had the little round bales of hay. It had a big old tractor as well. It had the trailer, the hay trailer to put the round bales of hay on. It had the dually pickup truck. It had, it even came with cows. He's all into that John Deere stuff. My brother takes him out sometimes when he goes and bales hay and stuff. And I got a picture of him. He's stepping up onto the John Deere tractor, and he's like, when he's up next to the John Deere, he looks like he's only 1 foot tall, next to that 50-foot tall, John Deere. Mr. Eric says, I blame a lot on Curtis.
Just trying to get set up here, see what it's going to take to keep the boat halfway decent. It's always a technique, to try to get your boat where it's going to sit straight, where it's enough current to hold the boat straight, but not too much current where your battery's going to die. The cool thing about these trolling motors is they got this feature called jog, and I can move. I don't know if you can even see that where it says jog up, down, left, right. I can jog in 5-foot increments with this remote. So I can move over just a little bit.
Well, that, and when you're out there trying to do it, on your own as well, when you don't have no help.
Yeah.
Cat Tucky says, Roger, you see on channel 12 James Stewart power plant demolition on YouTube.
Oh, really?
And Mr. Eddie Fife says, what trolling motor do you have?
I got the Minn-Kota Chirova 112 36 volt. Warming up pretty quick.
It looks like it. I don't even really have, there's not really much sun out here right now. But we do have, I believe we're under a rain chance today. Oh, well, Friday is 95% chance of rain. With, can be flooding and low lying and poor drainage areas. think it's only supposed to be like 45. Supposed to have about 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Oh, that's Friday. Sorry. That's Friday. It's today.
I'm going to put that hybrid to work right away. Kiss my bass.
Oh, here we're under like a 50% chance of rain right now. Oh, the Cooper just missed one. Another one. Are they missing a lot of Miss Missy? You know, a lot of people might not think so, but the banks over there, I think that's beautiful over there. I always wonder how much wildlife is in there.
Shad fillet.
Didn't I see what's the difference in like hooking it like that? And then I saw where, I think it was you where you were folding it over and hooking it that way. Was that you or was that Mr. Creole?
I think Creole kind of showed how to make if you keep getting short bites, how to make the bait shorter, but still have the same presence of bait. I like leaving it long like that. Kind of looks like the fish, in my opinion. So
Okay.
I feel it's a more natural presentation. Had a big barge go by, kind of rocking thing.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm going to have to learn when I get over to the Ouachita, that to see, you know, I'm going to have to learn that river and see what those, because they're supposed to be, according to my uncle, because he lives there. He lives about 5 miles from me. He said that you average anywhere from 30 to 60-pound flatheads.
Really?
You know, yeah, where we are over there, because I'm only about, as the crow flies, maybe a half mile from the river. Driving to it, you know, maybe a little different, but but yeah, that's what he said. That's what I said. You know, that's an average. You're still going to have, you know, smaller ones and all that, but so I'm kind of looking forward to it if I, you know, try to do some of this targeting on the, you know, like the little monster cats. Now I don't know if there's any blaze or channels in there. I'll have to ask him on that one. When I asked him about it, he was just telling me about the flatheads.
I think I'm getting hit already.
Sweet. It's like, you know, your eyes just get glued right here when you're on this side of the screen.
I got tapped. I don't know what it was. Somebody was interested.
Now we just need him to commit. There's Mr. Brandon. Weed Hopper's in the house. How you doing, Mr. Brandon?
What's up, Brandon? Let's go.
You know, on your show last night, you were talking about having like a 3-day. I think y'all were talking about Mr. Epic or something, and he was talking about like a 3-day, like they're hungry and then they wait 3 days and they're hungry again.
Yeah.
Well, you know, they'd actually, you think about that, and the 3rd day, you know, would be Saturday.
Hopefully.
And I don't know about, I've never done these whole monster cat things, but like here, you know, when you're either doing other species, I wonder if that applies to other species as well. Because I've never gone where I haven't caught anything. So I was just kind of curious about that with other species as well.
I don't know.
We have the lake here that I caught my crappie PB, which was that 4.4 pound crappie. There's an aerator there towards the dam, and they have now back in the day we could fish like right on top of it. You know, you normally you put your boat a little bit out from it, of course, but yeah, golly, we would bring in, you know, before all these rules and regulations. You got it?
Yeah, that one there was getting hit when I looked up. It was getting rocked.
Oh, Mr. Weed Hopper, I didn't know that. I didn't get a notification on that. He said he did his first live last night. He's getting his feet wet and testing the waters.
That's how you learn, man. You just do it.
Mm-hmm.
You learn all the little ins and outs, and you got a big community behind you to help.
Yeah, when I first started going live, I just kind of got thrown into it. It's like, you know, yeah, it's like, what are the not the do or die. I don't like that that term, but it's just like, yeah, you just jump in and do it. It's like I didn't even like. I was on YouTube for a little while before I ever even showed myself at all, and then yeah, somebody convinced me, you know, just do it, and I did. That's when I did my first little Christmas video, and it wasn't even on my channel. I actually did it for someone else's channel. I did a little Christmas video, and they put it on their little bulk. They have like a bulk Christmas video thing that comes out every Christmas. That's when I got so many people in their the little live feed that they were doing that day, or in the chat box, or it goes, "That's Becca," you know. I mean, it's like, uh-oh, you know, I just want to crawl into a hole real quick, but then you kind of get used to it.
And look at you now.
Yeah, I still like my little hole sometimes, though.
Superstar.
Mr. Rustic. Okay, here, I'll get Weed Hopper's link and drop it for y'all. Let's see. He's currently sitting at 123 wonderful people. And let's come over here. And there you go, Mr. Harold.
So basically, explain to you that you got the hot water. It's coming out of that deal there, right? Well, this water over here is cold. We got hot versus cold. And I'm sitting right on the line where they meet. So I'm able to throw some of my baits over here in the colder water, and some of my baits here in the warmer water, and some of my baits right here in the middle between the two. And so I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket, so to speak.
That's weird how that can happen just but with that little wall that's between the two. I think about a big old bathtub, and if you put hot water and then a little divider in there, but water still is all meshing together. And so, yeah, that's kind of neat, man. Nature just amazes me.
Yeah, now that I'm out of there and back here just a little bit, mixing with this colder water, it went from 53 to 48.
Hey there, Miss Annette. You have Miss Annette's catfishing in the house.
Hello, Annette. Thanks for stopping in.
How you doing, girl? How's you and Mr. Chucky doing? They're the sweetest couple.
Just kick back and relax for a few and see what happens.
Do you ever see any wildlife on the banks up there?
Oh, yeah. Yesterday we had a whole pack of coyotes running down the bank as we were scanning. We've seen deer crossing the river. Last year, Zach and I were fishing. We've seen 3 coyotes chase a doe into the water. She jumped in the water. One coyote jumped in the water after her. I was thinking, what are you going to do if you catch her? What are you going to do in water? But, yeah, I mean, eagles, osprey. Now, we do have some bear around, but they're few and far between. It's very rare. Yeah, we see all kinds of stuff. That's part of the whole enjoyment of coming out. There's all the other wildlife and things you see.
You see a lot of elk. Elk and moose a lot will, go across rivers and, of course, streams and, all that stuff. I think it would be neat. I mean, golly, to have the little hooves and go across. It's like when they're swimming, you wouldn't think they would get that much traction having those little tiny hooves and things. But I guess it's just like anything else.
Yeah.
Eddie Fife says the water that's coming from behind the wall is coming from the power plant. Coal plants use water from the river to cool the steam that's used to spin the turbine and then pump it back into the river.
Yep. It's all part of it's like a radiator. This taking cold water in, cooling, and then discarding the warm water. Big cycle.
And Mr. Eric says, fish's coming. He can feel it coming.
Eric can't fish worth a lick. We had that first hit right away. I thought we might be on to something here. Let's see what happens. We still got plenty of time.
You know what? I think I'm going to come over here and grab it.
53 people in the house? Holy moly.
A lot of people are off work today, getting so close to the holiday.
Yeah, I've got a think I'm responsible for picking up a dessert of some sort.
Pick one up. You're not gonna make it?
I don't know. I thought about it. If I get out of here in time, I might. But the way things are going, we're going to fish Friday and Saturday. Well, obviously Saturday, but we're going to fish Friday. And the bait has been really hard to find. So I'm thinking I'm going to take my boat with me to my parents' house. That's because they live just a little over an hour away. And Rocky Fork is only about 10, 15 minutes from their house. I think in the morning I'm going to get up and go catch a bunch of fresh shad for Friday and Saturday.
Hey, yeah, if they ain't biting there, might as well.
Yeah, I'm not finding the bait. Even in the marina that we normally find bait in, we found some, but it wasn't hot.
Mr. Ronnie, I don't know if Miss Jody is still in here. But I know I saw her earlier say that she was going to fish in a few hours. But if she's still in here, she can let you know. But I haven't seen her say anything here lately. Mr. Eddie Fife says there's a lot of rain up here on Friday, or there.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain Friday and Saturday both.
Oh, no, he said I mean Saturday. That's what he said.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here, I think. Or maybe it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I know we're supposed to get 3 days of rain. Saturday's supposed to be the heaviest. Anything will change in 2 or 3 days, and it doesn't matter. Fish don't care.
And y'all, I am going to I'm going to put Mr. Skip Clearview Outdoors. I just dropped his link into the chat box.
Thank you.
And so he is currently sitting at 687 people. We were trying to get him to 700. If y'all would be so kind and you want to watch some more great content and all that stuff, then please feel free to pick up Mr. Skip.
I think I need to clean my cutting board. What do you think?
It's just a little bit. I think you're good for another 50 or 60.
I call that baked gravy.
It's called seasoning.
Seasoning, that's it.
It's like when you season a cast iron skillet.
Yeah.
Mr. Chad is still here. He says we're down to a 50% chance Saturday here now.
Oh, that's looking better.
And he says, and it looks like it's supposed to start around 1 p.m. now instead of all day.
Good. By the time we get to Saturday, maybe it'll be all in the evening.
There's Mr. John Boy's catfishing in the house. How you doing? You've also got Mr. Douglas Fletcher in the house. How you doing?
Hey, Douglas. Thank you guys for stopping in. Trying to get on some action. Right now, I'm sitting at a warm water discharge. The reason I chose this area is because my pool has been going up and down. Actually, it's been dropping pretty steady all week. And the temperature's dropping and the water's dropping. And we fished 2 days and just only could put a couple fish in the boat. And so I decided to come to this pool, which stays pretty much consistent all the time. I mean, unless it's really, really out of control, this pool stays within a foot. It only fluctuates within a foot, so inches. And so this is consistent water, and this is also warmer water. So I don't know if the warm water will be the key, but it's definitely consistent. So we'll see what happens.
And do you want to remind everybody, like what you're using for bait? It's been a little while.
No.
No, right then.
No, honestly, most of my confidence right now is in the fresh hybrid we caught this morning. Caught it online. He ate a shad, and I chunked him up and used him for bait. And for me, I don't care what it is. If the freshest bait I got, that's the best bait I got. And so right now, the shad came from yesterday, and they're okay, but I'd still rather have fresh shad today. And so I'm using some shad. I've got a couple bluegill in there, and fresh hybrid bass that I caught this morning. We also have a buffalo carp in there I caught yesterday afternoon for bait. So we got a little bit of this and that and see what works. I didn't have any chicken to bring, so chicken is out.
Oh, Mr. Skip's still in here.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
You're welcome.
He's not very good at multitasking, but a lot of times he'll have something playing in the background while he's working.
Yep, and thank y'all for picking Mr. Skip up. He just made it to 689. He's only likes 11 more.
Yeah, I know you guys heard it a lot yesterday, but Skip does have a really good channel, a lot of good fishing content, a lot of good DIY hacks, and a lot of if you got a Boo reels, you definitely want to check out Skip. He's got a bunch of great instructional videos on how to clean those things and keep them in tip-top shape, so you don't have to send them to somewhere to be serviced. Most places, the cleaning is about $15, $15 to $20 to clean a reel.
Mr. Weedhopper said he's using Baby Ruth and Snickers and Three Musketeers for bait.
Negative. Although I would eat any of those.
I was going to say, if you waste Baby Ruths and Snickers and Three Musketeers in the water, you're just nuts.
I agree. I do agree.
Plus the chocolate would melt. Well, I guess it wouldn't there in that cold water.
It's supposed to melt in your mouth, not in your hand.
Do you know that when I used to be out on the road and stuff, do you know when you'd pick up from the Mars, for like candy bars and stuff, do you know that they would route us around the Rocky Mountains?
Why?
You couldn't go over the Rocky Mountains because all the candy bars and everything, all your chocolate would crack.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Skipper, look what I got.
Deli style beef sticks. Are those kind of chewy? Are they like soft, or are they?
Yeah, they're soft.
Let's see. Yep, Mr. Eric says Skip is a great fisherman, and Mr. Skip said it's went up, Roger, $25 to $50 for cleaning nowadays.
No kidding. Now you definitely need to watch Skip's videos. How many reels you got? I had to pay $50 a reel to get clean. Shoot, you can buy reels for $60, $70. Not a booze, but.
There's Mr. Sampy in the house, Mr. Mike Sampson. Mr. Rustic says, what? No better cheddars?
I got better cheddars.
Oh,
What do you got?
That's one thing he don't forget. The bait rod might not be on there, but dang it, those better cheddars are.
And see, I keep a telescoping bait rod on the boat, but it was almost out of line, so I took it off the boat to reline it, which I did, but it's still in the garage with the rest of the bait rods.
Well, at least they're safe and warm right now.
Yeah.
And Mr. Skip says, hello, everybody. I'm working. Can't chat much, but I wish I could. We understand. There's your brother, Dreadneck. He says, morning, brother. Any luck today?
We got a wiper a white bass hybrid striper mix. I set up on some fish. I marked them on side scan. Instead of driving over top of them to identify them, I decided to scoot around them and set up above them. But I think I set up on a bunch of hybrid bass. We was getting a ton of hits, but and finally caught one, and it was a hybrid. So we ended up moving up here to the warm water and getting bites, no hookups. We'll see what happens. I'll give us just a few more minutes. I'm getting a hit right now on this outside rod over here. My big head's in the way. Second rod over there. We get lots of bites, but just no takers.
And Mr. Minner Dunkers, he put in there that he's working too. He can't hear the muskrat. He just said any good net yet. So I just put in the one hybrid in there so that I didn't know if he could hear at all. He did say, Minner Dunkers did say fat bellies and big fish too, all this weekend.
And Ohio State football. I got to beat that team up north on Saturday. I say we like I have any idea what I'm talking about. I don't. I watch Ohio State, and that's the team I root for. And outside of that, I don't know what.
I was actually, when I fixed my hot spiced apple cider, earlier, I'm drinking it out of my my Texas Longhorns cup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wanna Be Outdoors is in the house, Mr. Matt. He said, thank goodness you're live. I felt dirty watching the South Carolina guys.
That's right.
Mr. Weed Hopper says, happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Absolutely. Thank you, Brandon.
Oh, what you want, big boy? Huh? Let me pet you. It's funny, out of the blue, Tater just comes over here. Tater's the blue healer. He just comes over here, and he's gotten to where he wants me to pet him, but as I pet his head up here, he moves forward because he actually wants me to pet and scratch his butt. It's like
I do the same thing.
I mean, he's very smart.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, look at there. Look at there.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
No fish. He had that thing buried.
Such a tease.
A big chunk of hybrid bass.
Yep.
I'll put it back over there.
That's right, S&T. He says, hard to pick who I would like to see win in these battles. Too many great anglers. Mr. Zach says, I feel violated. After that fish did that.
I say, emotional damage.
And y'all, I'm sorry, when y'all hear that little coffin type sound or whatever, that is one of my little doggies. She's got a collapsed trachea, so I just don't mute every time she does that.
There's debris built up on the line over here.
Wannabe says, does that rig ever get tangled?
Yeah, I mean, any rig has got potential to get tangled, but it doesn't get tangled very often. Mm-mm-mm.
Mr. Skip says, I know he's already probably said, but what is the water temp in Ohio versus discharge and the Kanawha River? I don't know how to say that.
The Canal River this morning. Actually, I don't even remember if I checked it. To be honest, I don't remember. The Ohio was 43.7, but right here it's 49.5.
How do you say that river again?
Kanawha.
Kanawha?
Yeah.
Okay, kind of like Okinawa. Okay, I get it.
Most people just say canal. Canal.
Kanawha. Well, my ex-husband was he was stationed at Okinawa a lot. That's why I was, or that's why now I kind of get the way it's kind of said.
Come on, fishies.
S&T says that he loves fishing the Kanawha.
Yeah, it's good. We may end up there here after a while.
Yep, S&T says huge flatheads.
Yeah. Yeah, the Kanawha River seems to hold flatheads all year. I mean, it holds them, obviously, but you seem to be able to catch them out of there all year. Like for most places, temperature drops and you're not catching a flathead. But in there, you seem to be able to be caught all year. I mean, it slowed down, obviously, but I was scrolling through pictures, memories from a year or two ago. Skip and I up there. I mean, we was catching. I was up there one year with Harley Neal and then with Skip, and we was catching flatheads in the 30s and 40s, like this, late November. I got a stick in my line out there, but it's actually acting like a planer board and keeping my line all the way out there where I want it. So I'm gonna leave it alone.
Well, that's very nice of it.
Come along, help me out.
Mr. Eric Super Smurf says that that's Steve Douglas's old stomping area.
Yeah, it might be.
S&T said that he hadn't had much problems with tangles. He was him and Mr. Wannabe. They were talking about that rod, the line tangling. Mr. Weedhopper said he's talking to Mr. NJ, and he said it's like a flathead, like you, NJ.
Coats off.
Oh, it just warmed up a little bit. NJ said an airhead, Weedhopper. It's weird after how the longer the years go by, like especially when you're on YouTube or something, and some of these, some of the folks here, you know their names and you talk to them. I mean, you maybe have never met them in person, but you do feel like you know them,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
only just from what they say, But there's Kentucky Redneck Outdoors in the house. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Mr. Chad Filterwater says, I'm ready for a nap. Can this work day be over yet? Not much longer. I mean, think of how fast. Yeah, think of how fast this morning's already gone.
I was going to ask, what time is it? I'm getting hungry. I don't want to eat lunch at 9 a.m.
It'd be 10:51 your time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're Eastern, so. Dreadneck says that flatheads are shovel heads.
Yeah, yep. Around here, that's what they're called.
And there's Half Century Catfishing in the house. He said, good morning. It is funny, too, because like the flatheads here, they're just called yeller cats.
Yeah, it's funny how where you go, they're all, like you said earlier, the perch are called brim.
Brim. Mm-hmm.
Like brim is like for everything. A bluegill is a brim. Crappie might be a brim. A perch is a brim.
Yeah, that was one thing I had to really sit there and learn when I first got on, YouTube. Even on the hunting side, still people call things different things. And they'd be calling these like catfish or these fish different things. And I'd be going, what? I mean, it didn't make no sense yet. And then I'd look it up and I'm like, well, wait a minute, we call it this, Then I got to knowing how everybody was talking about different things, even though they're the same things.
Except Jeremy. I don't know, Sakalay. And some of the other stuff he says, like we said before, you got to have. He made one. We need the book of translation.
Well, it's right down to even like when some people call them crawfish, some people call them crawdaddies. I think there's a third term for them too. Kentucky Redneck says, dang, Chad, you need to retire. Mr. Wannabe says, suck a what?
Suck a leg.
Suck a leg. Yeah, that's the other one, Dreadneck. Crayfish. Some people call them crayfish.
Yeah, crayfish, crawdad. Yeah. There's always crawdads where I grew up.
Yeah, they're crawdaddies, or what I say is always crawdaddies. And that gives you something to suck on, Mr. Matt.
Whoa, what?
The crawdaddies.
Oh, yeah, you suck the heads out?
Mm-hmm. That's the base part. Everybody else, and you know what? It's kind of funny because people always say, I ain't gonna suck those brains and all that, but that is not where a crawdaddy's brain is at.
It's not where mine is at, is it?
I don't know. You really want me to answer that?
No.
Oh, that's another one. Wannabe said mud bugs. So yeah, that's another name.
Mud bug. Yeah. Got bed bug?
I don't know. I ain't never had one. But yeah, that is another one. People call them mud bugs.
What's that? A water dog? A hellbender? Mud puppy?
No, that's a crawdaddy.
Oh.
Mud bugs.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Greenwell says, "You so cray cray."
We got a little side chat going on. All the members for the Ohio River team, and I was just making sure, with the rain and unexpected events, Zach put in there that if something comes up, please let us know so we can, because like one of us could just take another boat out. We just separate, and if one of the other boats couldn't get out, like Primo said, I'll be there like Jackson 5. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Mr. Harry Anderson, he also called them mud bugs.
Mikey, I'm hoping you got better luck than we've got.
Terry Lane says, "Everybody have a great day. Catch a big one, Roger. I have physical therapy shortly. I got a brand new knee." Well, you have a very blessed day, Mr. Terry. I did receive your email, and so I will get that out. I haven't read it yet, but I know I got it. And congratulations again. Fields to Water says, "I just hope Mike can get on StreamYard Saturday."
Yeah. Yeah, that's an important part of these events is you got to be able to maintain the signal.
Mr. Greenwell says, "Roger, I'm spending a few hours out this evening checking out the bite."
Good job. I don't know if it's helping us or hurting us, but we've been putting a lot of time on the water.
Oh, you know what? And I think Kentucky Redneck Outdoors, he said slicka. Is that another name for a crawdaddy?
Now, slicka is another name for a skipjack that Creole uses.
Oh, I see. Mr. Greenwell says, "Chad, that's why I'm trying hard to get a Joey." And then Greenwell says, "Pastor John ain't fishing in the rain."
Yeah, that might make it difficult to find somebody willing to go.
Yeah, and I did hear, I think I saw Mr. Greenwell ask Mr. Josh, because Mr. Chad said is TWA free. Oh, okay. He just answered. Chad, Christina has to work. He's trying to get a sitter. Wannabe says, "Mike, tell him it's just water. Just pretend he's getting baptized for a long time."
I'm saying that as much as Chad has cried about being on the team, he better pull his weight.
Man, it just looks so gloomy outside.
Your place?
There's no sun. Right now, there's no wind blowing. I lost a ton of limbs out of some of these trees in my back out here. So, when I look out, I see all these down limbs.
Why you always got to throw out fat jokes, Roger? What? Pull your weight? If you catch your weight in fish, you could be the captain.
Kentucky says, "Ohio, better pull weight. Lots of people are going to be watching."
Yeah, we
Weed Hopper says, gotta run. Good luck today, Roger.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. We'll get ready to make a move. We'll go give him, time is it? 11 o'clock? Give him 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Because I'm hungry. So I'm going to make a move, get set back up. And I'm going to fix me a couple better cheddars.
Mr. Chad.
Go ahead. Chad, what?
Mr. Chad said, if I catch my weight in fish, I can retire a king.
Any of us. If I caught my weight in fish, I'd be top dog.
Greenwell says, Kentucky can't pull weight anymore. Them Coast Guards are out and about nowadays.
Yeah.
You know, have you contacted Better Cheater?
No. Why would I?
Because you never know when you get a sponsor.
Johnsonville don't give 2 hoots about little old me out here fishing on the Ohio River.
You know, you'd be surprised on that kind of stuff.
I'd like to think that I've helped sales in Johnsonville since I've started cooking on the boat.
So I've been in that field. You'd be surprised how many companies would go for people that can. I mean, you don't have to have a million viewers to do that with.
Right.
Fields to Water says, Roger, you're half the man I am, literally speaking.
I'm not sure if I should argue with that or not.
Mr. Greenwell said, told y'all I was a wild one back in the day.
We all got stories, I'm sure.
Mr. Buck says, I'm cooking some Spanish rice. I chop up 2 Italian hot sausages to put in it. Well, the Italian should go well in the Spanish. You know, Mr. Matt, I was thinking about it. I really was. He said that I should write Johnsonville an email.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you guys a little quick tip. So, a lot of you guys just picked up these drift socks. As we've had that sale, $9.99 for these drift socks. Freaking awesome. But if you're not used to drift socks, you got this yellow strap. All right. What that yellow strap does is this connected to the very top of the sock. So when it's completely full, you pull the yellow strap and it turns it over. So you're not trying to pull a big parachute full of water towards the boat. You basically, that yellow strap flips it over. Problem is that yellow strap, if I can get this all together here, made a mess. That yellow strap stops down here at the buckle, right? Well, the buckle also has a leader line that goes all the way back to your boat where it connects. So you've got all this rope, which is, I don't know, approximately 6 feet of rope that you now have to pull this drift sock in. Well, if you get in heavy current, you have to pull 6 feet of this thing, dragging it. I'm telling you, sometimes that's really hard on you. So what I do is I attach a cord to the very end where the handle is. And now instead of having to get 5 feet or 6 feet of rope in before I could flip this thing over, I can start flipping it over right from the handle of the boat. So I just attach that rope to there. And then I run it all the way up here where the yellow strap would, attach to the top of the drift sock, and I just tie a rope on there.
Is that a certain kind of knot that you tie?
No, it's just no.
Well, I think about it being in the water like that and how it might come untied. That's why I was asking.
No, I'm not very. I was never in a Boy Scout, so I don't know my knots. But.
And Mr. Doublehook said, I got to go fix my log splitter. So be blessed, y'all, and good luck.
All right, buddy. Thank you for stopping in.
Wannabe said that he thinks Mr. Chad is saying you're pretty, Roger.
That's how I took it too.
Mr. Danny Stone says he's on his break. He goes, "Can we keep the pattern? Come on, fish."
Oh yeah. Well, it's gonna be real hard because I'm reeling them in.
Real hard. You're reeling them in.
That's right. Really.
Any fin is possible says he didn't think he's smart enough to use one of those.
Oh, it ain't nothing.
He said it's too much like algebra.
No.
There's Mr. Martin from the UK. How you doing, Mr. Martin?
Hey, Martin. Thanks for stopping in.
And if y'all don't know, Mr. Martin is flying 13 hours just to come to CatCon. Oh, there goes my little squirrels.
We're used to Becca and the squirrel.
They're running along the top of my cattle panels out here. They're so cute to watch. They're even better in my pot, but they're too cute to watch. Mr. Danny says, "Never say never, Roger. A fish could bite while you're reeling in."
That's true. It's happened more than once.
There's Mr. Billy, Cold Creek Catfishing. Said, "Good morning, ladies and gentlemen."
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, looky here, just came in.
Who?
That's an owl. Oh. Mr. J Dog just came in the house.
What's up, Dado?
You know, Mr. Matt, he was telling me, of course, he's shushing me. He's telling me to, when he said to send Better Cheddars to Johnsonville an email, you know, I actually did that. He didn't know it, and he still doesn't know it, but I actually did send Mountain Dew, you know, I did send them an email for Mr. on Two Stands. Because originally, way back long time ago, before he ever got into doing that, I was in a chat box once, and he was drinking Mountain Dew, and he kept talking about it. And I said, "You know what?" I said, "You ought to get Mountain Dew to sponsor you or something." And that's when he started doing the whole thing about the sponsorship. But I never did hear back from him. Yeah, we'll have Mr. Roger adjust his phone after he gets them all, or camera, when he gets them all reeled in.
Yeah, I guess if a rod went down now, you wouldn't see anything.
Well, we can see like halfway down the rod.
Halfway down the rod's no fun. You got to get the tip.
There, okay.
There you go.
And then in a minute, we'll have him straighten the camera up. You're fine. You're fine. Do that first. We can still see it.
On the line.
Yeah, we can still see it. You're just a little whoppy jawed.
I snaggled. Snag.
And thank you, Mr. Billy. He said liked and shared. Smash that thumbs up, guys.
Appreciate that.
Mr. Greenwell says, Roger, how long you staying out?
All night long, all night. I don't know. But this, the way the temperature is, I thought about fishing all day. I've actually got things I need to get done. So if the bike just turns out terrible, I may pack it up and head to the house and get some things done.
There is April Workman Piglet Catfish in the house. Yes, Mr. Matt. Yeah, I know the certain departments. I just never heard back from them on that one. Mr. Zach said just the tip. Yeah, okay. We were talking about just seeing the rods, I think.
Right.
Mr. Martin says he shared you out on his community tab.
Thank you, buddy.
Mr. Greenwell said he's going out at 3:30. He'll send the link.
Okay. Going out 3:30, you ain't got yourself much time to fish before it's dark.
Well, you probably don't get off till then.
Right.
Mr. J Dog. I don't want to read that.
Is he being silly?
He said, look at that belly. He ain't even seeing the tip. Mr. Greenwell said that he's going to fish until about 8.
Are you being silly?
No, they're just laughing. Mr. J Dog said, I thought you didn't want to read that. Well, I didn't until you asked if you were being silly. I mean, my job is to read the chat.
Perfect. All right, let's go find one of these other spots.
There's 44 wonderful people in here.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Cat Tucky said, Roger will end this live right now.
I will shut it down. All right, let's get straight here.
Yeah.
How's that? Right about there. Huh? What do you guys think about that?
Yeah.
See, I just pulled over here, out farther from that. Water temp's 44.
J Dog says, I will shut it down right now and send a note home to your parents. How far are you going to move?
Not very far.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll tell you. 243 feet. 220 feet. 216 feet.
I mean, I didn't know if it was going to be like a 10-minute thing.
No. I should be right about here where I am. I should be in the same area, a couple hours at least.
Mr. NJ says, you're going to be getting notes from the principal about Mason, J-Dog, if he's anything like you. Mr. J-Dog says, I hope I get shad tomorrow or I'm screwed.
Yeah. You have a plan?
I have to always flip over to the YouTube side. Those new little emoji thingies that they put on here.
Yeah.
You can't, like, on the regular emojis, you can see what those are on the StreamYard side, but you can't see what those new emojis are. They just show up as little squares. So sometimes when somebody puts those in there, you can't see those on the StreamYard side. So I got to go over there and see what they are. So just in case anybody out there knows, if they do that, whoever is on the StreamYard side, they won't be able to see what those actually are. And Mr. Eric said that he's on his way to Portsmouth. Mr. Eric said, Mike, I hope you don't have to carry the Ohio Saturday.
Me too. All right. Sitting about 70 feet in front of a bunch of brush. See if I can't snag something.
Wannabe says, Jay, do the shad up there go to coves when it gets colder? Of course, Mr. J-Dog said, I believe so. There's River Whiskers in the house. Actually, I think you've been here. I think I said hi to you earlier. Mr. Eric wants Mr. Greenwell to catch 3 62-pounders. Mr. Zach says, maybe you'll snag the fishing pole you lost in there. Oh, no. Maybe you'll snag the fishing pole you threw in there.
That's a loyal viewer that knows exactly where I am and that happened right here.
Well, of course he's a loyal viewer. He's your friend.
I got all kinds of friends that don't watch me.
Oh, okay, Mr. Dreadneck. He said it's spelled Portsmouth, but around here it's pronounced Portsmouth. Yeah. Why don't they just spell it Portsmouth? Danny Stone says, "Oh, great. That's going to become a question. Who caught a fish that weighed 8.19 pounds? I'll never live that down."
Gracie caught one.
Mr. J Dog said, "I'm his friend and I don't watch him." Then why are you in here? You're watching him right now.
He said everyone else is doing it.
Mr. Skip says, "LOL, I seen it. I was there."
Yeah. Yep.
Mr. J Dog. Mr. J Dog said, "I'm here for Becca." I know that's a lie.
I don't know if that's a lie or not.
Yeah, no. I want to see the fish.
Oh, they did not come here to see fish.
Wannabe says, "J Dog is here for the better cheddars."
That might be true.
Hey, looky there. There's Mr. Creole's in the house.
What's up, Jeremy?
I was just talking about you. We were talking about you. I talked about you on the folding your bait over. I was asking Mr. Roger about that earlier, and then we were just talking about you on talking about is it the Atchafalaya?
Atchafalaya.
Yeah, Atchafalaya. We're talking about how y'all talk, how funny y'all talk. Well, it didn't use the word funny, but different people. We were talking about crawdaddies and how some people say crawdaddies and some people say crawfish and some people say crayfish and some people say mud bugs and, just all the different ways you can say stuff. He said he's listening while moving some dirt. Yeah. Atchafalaya. Atchafalaya. I said I corrected myself. I don't think you talk funny. I just think you talk very interestingly.
Open mouth, insert foot.
Hey, I got family in Louisiana, so I know. Hey, looky there. There is Mr. Mike Chavez.
She's trying to change that subject fast.
Man, Mr. Mike Chavez, you see right there, you came at the perfect moment. Thank you so much for coming in right then. Miss PR is in the house.
Hello and welcome. Think we can't catch a fishy.
Let's see. Fishy, fishy in that river. Fishy, fishy, don't make him shiver. Come right up and bite that hook so we can all give y'all a look.
Yay.
I think it's kind of cute how Mr. Creole talks.
It's too late. Let it go. Let it go.
We're so glad Mr. Mike Chavez has his this week off. It's been so fun seeing him in the different chats,
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to get this grill fired up. You guys watching rods for me now, Lee?
And Mr. Mike Chavez, please give Miss Sharon a hug for me.
Propane back here.
Mr. Creo says, now Becca's going to make me blush. Yeah. You are a very unique and special individual, Mr. Jeremy.
Oh, he's special, all right.
Mr. Zach says, like Special K. There's Mr. Retired Rick in the house. He said, good morning, everybody. He's sitting and drinking some coffee.
Good morning. Hello. It's almost afternoon.
Trying to think, Mr. Retired Rick, you're, I say he's, are you in Central or Eastern, Mr. Rick? I want to say he's in Central. So yeah, it's not even 10:30 yet. Mr. Creo says, I'm so special, I got my own bus.
Oh, let's drive that. The heat is on.
On the street. I haven't heard that in a long time. Wasn't that in the one with Eddie Murphy in it? What movie was that? God, that's a long time. Beverly Hills Cop. Wasn't that the one of the songs in Beverly Hills Cop?
I can't remember. No.
Oh, that's a long time. Mr. Retired Rick says, you got enough poles out? LOL.
Nope. Apparently not. I ain't catching anything.
Knowing my luck, I'd be out there and I have 8 poles out and all 8 of them would go down right at the same time.
I'll figure it out.
Mr. Chavez, yeah, he's out there by himself right now. He was asking if you were by yourself.
Yeah. Yep. Anytime I'm by myself, I like to be live. I got some health issues and something happened to me, that you guys know where to find my body. You guys can have a casting contest from the bank till somebody snags me.
I'd have to reach through the screen because it would take me too long to get there.
She'd say, get the chopper.
Mr. Rustic says that you need 10 more poles.
I only got 2 more rod holders. All the rods in the world can't make them bite.
Nope.
Oh, it smells hot. Hot tamale.
Oh, did you already start your grill out? Or on?
Yeah, grill going.
Yeah.
The heat is on.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the sun out there, like it was getting hotter.
Oh, well, that too.
Mr. Rick did say that you do have a cool setup, though. Mr. Mike Chavez said, it's like drinking. I only drink when I'm by myself or with somebody. A strict rule. You know, my mom and my daddy, when I was growing up, when I would go out on a date, first thing, and you know, and I didn't mind telling them. They weren't being like, I never thought of mine like being overly protective or anything like that. But it was the same reason. They always wanted to know, like, you know, where we were going and stuff like that. And it wasn't just because they were nosy. They said it was always because they'd know which direction to go look. It was kind of funny because when I met my ex-husband, he I didn't know him very long, y'all. He asked me, we only knew each other. We were a blind date. He knew me 3 weeks, and he asked me to marry him. Well, they took, when he first came out here to meet my folks, they took his driver's license, and they wrote down his driver's license information and hung it on this bulletin board that was in the kitchen. And that sucker, even after we were married, that information hung up there for like the first 15 years.
Well, because you just said even after you were married, you only knew him 3 weeks. So it was like 3 weeks and a day, even after you were married.
It was funny. Finally, it ended up taking that all down.
Right here. Today's lunch break brought to you by Johnsonville Better Cheddars. Everything's better with cheddar. Call me Johnsonville.
You do that really well.
I should sell cars.
Annie Finn said, then showed him the gun collection. Y'all don't want to know what my daddy told him.
Oh, I've had a few of those encounters with my oldest daughter and her boyfriends. Throwing the shotgun shell, he caught it. And he looked at me. I said, "Have her back by 10 o'clock, or those start coming much faster."
So I said, all you fathers out there, y'all know how that is.
Oh yeah. I said, just keep in mind, whatever you do to her tonight, I'm going to do to you.
Times 10. Yeah. Kentucky Redneck says, yep, that'd be a great commercial clip. Yeah, so I said it would be a great commercial, just, you know, something to do with even out on the boat. You know, you can eat Bader cheddars. Mr. John Crypto says you just got a nibble.
I did. Which rod?
I don't know, I'm looking. I guess because I'm reading the chat, I didn't see it.
I guess for chat purposes, we start over here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, and we can see number 1 like all the way. Then when you get, and we can see all 7 of them. Then when you get to the 8th one, we can really only see the, you know, the handle, little teeny bit of the rod, not much.
Is there room on the screen for me to tilt it that way, or will that just disappear number 1?
Yeah, it'll just make number 1 go out of the screen. I mean, you could tilt it like maybe a half inch as far as the screen, but I don't think it's really going to make that much difference.
Yeah, the sun's right on the screen, so I can't see it real well, but I'll try.
Stop right there. Because if you go too far, you're going to not be able to see either one. Let's see. You've got a question. It's Mr. Rustic says, Roger, those rod holders, do they have the 6-inch stems?
Yeah. Yeah, these are the 6 inches. They got 4, 6, and 8. I wasn't sure which one I wanted, so I just went the middle.
And Mr. John Crypto wants to know, are you bumping or drifting?
Anchored. I'm anchored. I don't have enough current to bump. I could be drifting. I tried that yesterday, but just because it didn't work yesterday and on that pool doesn't mean it won't work here. But right now I'm anchoring on structure.
Mr. Billy McKenzie says, funny how us daddies forget how we were when we were 17.
Oh, yeah.
D. May says, turn your back to the rod usually works for him.
I'm still taking off clothes. It's kind of warm fast.
Okay, Mr. Rustic says, okay, I'm looking at the site now. Thanks, Roger.
No problem.
Mr. Creo says, when my best friend's daughter went on her first date, he tossed the boy a shotgun shell and said, it'll be coming at you a lot faster at 10 p.m.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I was going to say, y'all just thought alike.
Yeah, I'm sure I saw that somewhere.
There's Mr. Jeremy's tournament cats in the house.
What's up, Jeremy?
Mr. Bobcat says, I didn't forget. That's why I'm this way about my daughters.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing Mr. Kentucky Redneck says. Oh, I never forgot. That's why I warned him. And that's not just when your little girls are little either. My folks were still, after I got divorced, I'm telling you, my folks would still do that. Where you going? So they'd know which direction to go to start looking for me if I disappeared.
You don't have to do that now. You got apps on your phone. Life 360. I know where she's at, how fast she's going.
Well, my folks didn't use my folks didn't use their phones.
We didn't have back then either.
No, I'm talking about, even like now or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, they had these old, matter of fact, I still got them sitting here. They had the iPhone 4 or something like that. I don't know how many there are out now, but they still kept the same one. There's Mr. Freddy's Outdoor Adventures. He says, how many so far?
6.
16,000. 16,000, Mr. Freddy. So y'all better watch out. John Crypto says blues are biting at the falls of the Ohio.
That's why I was trying to get Ryan Bortz on the team and have him go down there. He said he didn't think he could get in this time of year.
Mr. Jeremy just caught a 70-pound blue and a, was it 50 or 55? I'm trying to think what he's saying. He caught that a couple days ago.
Which Jeremy?
Jeremy's tournament cats.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
I hope it wasn't on the Cooper.
He could probably tell you where it was at. I said he's in here. Mr. Mike Chavez said that Freddie is fishing with Mr. Kevin.
Right now?
Yes, sir.
Huh.
They're out there together. They're trying to team up on you.
That's all right. Okay.
Mr. J Dog says Beckett was not, and he was in a lake, so it doesn't matter.
It does matter because Jeremy can catch fish.
Mr. John Crypto says water is low, so there's no issue in getting up in there.
That was his issue. He was afraid it's too low.
He said, and then he said, let's see, he said a lot of folks are just bank fishing it, and then he said, but they sauger fish in winter from boat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because he said there's a channel.
I have a channel.
Really? We would have never known that. Did y'all know he had a channel?
He used to be known for catching catfish.
Yeah, Mr. Mike. Yeah, we knew that Mr. Kevin, that he was live right now doing fishing as well. People have been kind of popping in and out, like if there was a fish caught or something like that.
Yeah.
Kind of keeping everybody updated. There's Mr. Mark, Catfishing Crappie in the house. He's telling you hello to everybody and you, Mr. Roger.
Hey, Mark. Is Freddie still watching? I want him to see something.
Mr. Freddie, are you still watching? I'm going to say so because it looks like Mr. Kevin's moving spots right now. So I bet you he's still watching. Uh-oh, wait a minute. You just lost yourself. Hold on. You just lost yourself. You lost your signal. Just a minute.
I lost myself?
Well, you just lost your signal.
Right there. That's for Freddie. Johnsonville.
Hey, that looks like your bait table.
Nah, I cleaned it. Didn't you see? Look.
Where'd all the ketchup go on it?
Gone. I washed it. You guys might have catfish, Freddie, but you don't have Johnsonville better cheddars.
Mr. Bobcat says yes, he's watching.
You just keep it up. You may never know the joys of having better cheddars on the muskrat. Many famous people have been on here eating better cheddars.
Man, I want to try those things.
Get you some.
I've looked in the store. I can't find them.
As soon as I finish these bad boys, on the move again. Mark some other stuff, but I think I'm going to go clear back there to that big tree that's down in the water. I marked a lot of bait fish around it. There just might be some big cats hanging out there with them.
Yeah, Mr. John Crypto, we were just talking about that. He said, good page to share your vids to. I think he's talking about the better cheddars.
No, there you go. I went through and got them all out of my live streams. There would be a lot. A lot.
That's why I said I can see both tabs. It's funny, because that's why you never You never really think much about it because people will sit there and they'll watch both live streams at the same time. You know, it happens all the time. That's okay, Mr. J Dog. I'll find them. I just maybe they were out of stock or something. I just couldn't imagine them not being here. Because we do have Johnsonville, you know, obviously those are down here. Or maybe I've just never realized that's what they're called. Because there has been cheese-filled sausages. I like hot links.
Hog legs?
Hot links.
Oh.
Mr. Catfish and Crappie said, okay, folks, need to head out. Just wanted to say hello. You have a blessed day, Mr. Mark. Yeah, what he said. Mr. J Dog. It's not about trust.
Huh?
He told me that he goes, you don't trust me. It's okay. I smell what you're stepping in. So they got to be around here. I mean, we have things all the time that, you know, y'all say y'all have trouble finding, and we've got them in stock. Okay, Mr. Mike Chavez said that Mr. Roger, you're on his big screen, and then Mr. Kevin's on his phone.
Well, I see where your loyalty lies. Thank you. And just for that, I'm going to eat another better cheddar.
Yeah, because that means it's a bigger sausage on a bigger screen.
What'd you say?
It's a bigger sausage on a bigger screen.
Ooh, this was...
Mr. Mark says, J-Dog smells pickle juice, I bet.
Oh, that was a good one. Oh, crap. Up here worrying about eating. I got logs in my lines. Nope, it came out of both of them. Looky there. Remember what I said about being patient?
That's right. They want you to make sure that you give your tummy some sustenance. There's Mr. Uncle Lou back in the house. He has found any whiskers yet today?
No. Tell you what I have found. Johnsonville better cheddars. Huh? Huh? Excuse me. Boy, this one's hotter than Dickens. I ain't putting it in my mouth yet. Burn my little tongue. You quit giggling.
Sorry.
Change the subject.
Mr. Chad, don't start.
Oh, God. She got the giggles again?
Mr. Chad says, better than logs in your pants. Oh, man, I'm tearing up on that one.
All right, I'm going to make a move. I'll let that bad boy cool down for a minute. I'm going to reel these rods in, and then I'll eat it while I'm moving to the... I'm just moving right down there with him. When I first came in, that big tree was down in the water. I said there was some bait near it. We'll go back and we'll drop some baits there.
Mr. Creo says, I try not to eat too much heavy food while fishing, too many sandbar trips.
Yeah. I got a 5-gallon bucket in here, and I ain't afraid to use it.
Uncle Lou's doing a forehead slap and says, way to tease the chubby kid. Man, that water looks so smooth out there. I mean, there ain't nothing going on now.
No, there's like no wind. This never happens.
Mr. Chad, that's because you know how images just linger in your head.
You got logs in your pants? If I had a log in my pants, I wouldn't be standing here.
I was just thinking earlier. You said there was that. Remember, you said that one was like a 25-foot log.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if y'all were here towards the beginning of the stream, there was this really big, huge log that went down there. And he saw another one out there, and it was like 25 feet. So I don't know. I was just all that from the beginning of the stream, just kind of just flashed back. No, it did not, Mr. Chad. Well, maybe a little.
Is Chad trying to give astronomy lessons again?
He said your mind started thinking about Uranus, didn't it?
Astrology, not astronomy.
Uh-oh, he said Freddie got a fish on. Well, how dare he? Mr. Creo said, see, it's not me this time. I'm behaving myself for now.
Guys, go over there and troll that fish Freddie just caught. Boo it all to heck.
Y'all go over there and boo.
You guys heard the J-Dog and Freddie bet whoever catches the biggest fish.
Mr. Chad said, I heard the gravitational pull around Uranus is pretty strong. Things linger for weeks. Wonder who came up with a name for that planet. I mean, like, what were they thinking? Oh, they're catching small ones over there. Yeah, like that one they said it was just a little 5-pounder.
5 pounds more than I got.
I'm trying to downplay it. Just a little 5-pounder. Just a little bitty minnow. Mr. J-Dog.
Now what did he do?
I can't say that one.
Now I got to read it.
No, I just don't want to say it out loud. It's he said when I said I wonder who came up with the name for Uranus, he said probably some a-hole. Now, Mr. Michael Murillo said Uranus is the Greek god of the sky. I didn't know that.
Greek god of what?
The Greek god of the sky. I guess he's talking about back in mythology times. There's Awesome Fishing Man in the chat now. Said good evening from the UK.
Thank you for stopping by. We're getting ready to make a move. We're going to try see if we can't put some fish in the boat.
I think y'all make me laugh on purpose. Yep. I think this next spot's going to be a winner for sure.
Right.
And while he's packing up to move, I will be right back.
This bad boy turned around here. It's so quiet without backup.
Okay, I'm back. Mr. Buck says Becca, remember Greeks wore togas. They were funny fellers. That's true. It's funny how you have those toga parties still, where everybody dresses up in their togas. I don't know if any of y'all have ever been to one of those.
No.
They do it a lot during college. I'm probably, I know this is just a guess, but I'm probably assuming because of the, fraternities and stuff.
Right.
I was actually in one of those sororities.
Oh boy.
Matter of fact, when I went to my senior prom at high school, the president of one of those fraternities in college actually was my date.
Wait, what?
See what?
Was your date?
He was my date to the prom.
Huh? Let this boat settle down. You guys might be able to see some of the, well, it's getting there slowly, but these trees back here in the water. I'm going to adjust the trolling motor. I'm going to try to get right tight inside those trees and launch some baits. And we might lose some rigs, but we catch a fish. It'll be worth it.
Yeah, that looks like it's a tight fit in there.
That ain't too bad, really. There's fish activity back here jumping around.
Or at least from this view. I mean, everything kind of looks smaller out there.
Right. Back up. I'm actually going to get closer to it. The bomb's getting ready to go off. All right. I'm tight on top of these trees, so I'm going to swap out a few of the baits. Some of the baits okay, but some of it I got to get swapped out. I'll launch what I got back here now.
And you're going to be throwing over there towards the bank?
I'm going to be throwing right back here into the tree.
Into those trees?
Right? Right there. Ooh.
Okay. I was just making sure because the angle of the camera, because this way we see a little bit more towards the bank, towards those trees.
Well, I'll still have, I'll have other stuff out in different areas too, but I'm really trying to get a bait right back there in it, right up here next to the bank.
Yeah, because now the angle of the camera is flip-flopped. Earlier, we saw kind of more of the left-hand side. Now we see more of the right-hand side. So we get to see, a little bit more towards the trees.
That's kind of where I'm expecting the action to come from. We'll see. It almost never goes that way, does it? Get the activity from the area you expected it to.
Nope. Oh, that was a good throw. Well, you could hear that sucker hit the top of the water.
The tree's going out at an angle, so the base is all the way up here, and it's laying back that way. So
that sounded like a bowling ball hitting the top.
I'm bombing them with some bait. We'll see what happens.
From this view, it looked like you hit dead right there, center in the middle.
Yeah, I've got it covered pretty good right now. Still gonna throw one over here on the bank. It's sitting right here. It's about 15, 16 feet deep. Ooh, that's shallow. That's shallow there, but that's all right. So's the bait.
Mr. Rustic said, dang, he scared every fish away for a mile. See, I picture them down there like when they hear something like that. It's like when you're sitting in your house and you hear a loud noise, you kind of want to see what it was. So I always picture the fish more like they look for what that was, you know?
Curious, yeah. Oh, getting hit. Fish on.
Oh, already. Wow, fish on, y'all. I think that's that one he threw almost right there in the middle. I knew they were looking for it. Ooh, doggies, y'all. Here it comes. I can't wait to see it. Look at him pull. Let's see.
I'll try to bring him up over here.
See, Mr. Rustic? I was saying, it's like I want to see like what it is when it's there. Turn it to the little bit. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Chad says if he pulls in a turtle, I'm finding a new captain.
Flathead.
Ooh, it's a flathead. Oh, look at there.
Oh,
Well, that was a very smart move. Mr. Chad says, yeah, I can try to turn the camera a little bit. There you go. Mr. Chad says, beautiful fish. And look at him. There you go. He's dark.
There we go.
That's a nice one. Are you going to try to weigh him?
I guess I could just to.
Y'all want to guess what he's going to weigh in the chat box?
There you go. Get mud all up in his belly.
He's kind of, I mean, that really is kind of like uniquely colored or something. I don't know. There's something different about it.
Oh yeah, he's wild looking. That's why I love flatheads, man. They get such unique, crazy colors on them.
Anyway, I know you're busy right there, but anyway, you can kind of tilt the camera down just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yep. There you go, right there.
Back up a little bit.
Let's see. Mr. Mike Chavez says nice. Super Smurf says that's bigger than 8.19. Let's see. Mr. Chaz says 16. Buck Williams says 14. Rustic says 12 and a half. D. May says 15. Cold Creek says 13.
There's some good guesses. They're pretty close. Ready?
Miss Annette says 14 and a half. Super Smurf says 14.4. Okay, now show it. 14.22. Wow, they are close.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're all over it. Very good guesses.
Yep. Mr. Martin had guessed 13.7. Terry Stanfield says nice. Mr. Rustic had said nice one, Roger. Mr. Billy said nice flatty. Now that's what it's all about.
Man, he just took off like a rocket. Go. Boom, baby.
Mr. Chad, he's still your captain because he wasn't a turtle.
Thanks, Chad.
14.22.
And it was on the white bass.
Oh, yeah, that's the one you caught earlier. Ooh, look at that. You hit that dead center again.
Why you sound surprised?
I'm not surprised. That was a good throw.
I'm just messing with it. Hell, sometimes I impress myself.
Sometimes it's harder when you're doing like casting like that to, sometimes it is different or hard to hit it right there dead center. But, I guess when you've done it as many years as you have, or, we do the same thing when you're fishing a bank line. It's the same thing. And you're throwing towards the bank.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll throw up next to a bank and I'll actually throw it into the tree.
Oh, it's been done. Thing about it, I was throwing those casts came off of a Penn Squall. Hey, I'm marking a couple catfish up in the water column. Throwing a Penn Squall that accurate stuff. They're not a very good casting reel for the most part, I don't think.
Yeah. D. Mays said that nothing like catching flats. He loves them. And Mr. Rustic said Roger has that sidearm overhand flip down pat.
Yeah, I don't know what you call it, but I can get it there.
We're going to call it the Roger.
Okay.
Wannabe says, what the internet goes out, and when I come back, Roger has less clothes on. You just missed his flathead. You just missed his flathead, Mr. Matt.
Yep. Catching fish, you get hot. Okay, I only caught one.
Well, that's okay. You can still be hot with that.
That's twice as good as I did yesterday.
Hey, think about it. They said a while ago that like they were only catching that little 5-pounder. Well, just think, you almost tripled that one fish.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, put that in your snipe and poke it. See if we can't find a couple more fish. I'll be just fine pulling flatheads out. Looks a little crooked, ain't it?
Hey, that'll work.
We'll catch flatheads.
We're not biased.
Not buying what?
Biased.
I pulled some good fish off of this log before, off this tree. But in the colder water, I usually catch blues off of it.
Yeah, Mr. Matt says definitely looks like a great area. Mr. Matt, what's Becca buying us? Well, I can't buy all of y'all. I don't know, Mr. Matt. How much you worth? What's your starting out price?
Wait, who's what? What's going on?
I don't know. He said something about I have to buy y'all. Actually, he's asking what I'm gonna buy. I guess buy us, get it, buying us.
Yeah, buying us. I actually have a sign in my kitchen that says, "If you are what you eat, I'm fast, easy, and cheap."
Speaking of that, Mr. Matt just said he's cheap. Looks like the wind picked up just a little there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a shimmer on the water, but it really ain't bad at all. Now that I'm back here away from the discharge, the current flow is remarkably less. I guess it ain't too bad. Tomo's running on 3. That's where I like it to be. So that's consistent with what I was thinking. About a mile and a half current. The trolling motor would make up its mind. It's moving around a little too much.
It is supposed to be.
It's supposed to be what?
Supposed to be trolling.
Yeah. When I'm out here by myself, and I plan on moving around a lot. Which, if I'm by myself, I'm going to move as however whenever it feels like I should be moving.
Right. Oh, Mr. Buck, that's very sweet. He said, Becky, you don't have to buy me. I'm already yours.
Oh, you had me at hello.
That's very sweet, Mr. Buck. Sometimes I wish, we could see, I know you have a graph, but sometimes you wish you really could see what's on the bottom. I mean, like clear.
Have you watched any of the Fishing Magician stuff?
Yeah, I know you can have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you can have the underwater cameras, but I'm talking about like clear, like a big picture of it.
Yeah.
Because you see the 2 trees, that are sticking out over there, and you just wonder how many. Obviously they're dead, but you just kind of wonder to see what all's down there.
Yeah. When I scanned it earlier, it looked like there was a lot of bait fish and a few other fish in the area. Now, on side scan, it's unless you get a real good shadow off a fish and can see the picture of the fish, it's hard to tell what kind of fish it is. Your 2D sonar, the one that shows all the colors, that's the one that kind of tells you what kind of fish it is. But see, a 2D sonar only shows you about a third, on average, about a third of your depth. So if you're in 30 foot of water, you're looking at 10 feet wide. But that's not a very big picture.
Mm-mm.
On side scan on my boat, I'm usually at 70 feet out each side. So I'm looking at 140 feet pass, and when I come down through here. So if I do see fish, a lot of times I'll drop a waypoint on it, and then I'll circle around and I'll drive back over it with my 2D sonar and see what kind of fish they are. Well, in this scenario, they're right up behind this tree. I can't drive over them. So I decided to set up here and throw back into it. There are bait fish there, which should hold, predator fish. And that's what we're hunting for. We're hunting for the biggest fish in the river. Well, see, we caught the apex predator of the river. He just wasn't the size we would hope for, but anytime I catch a flathead, I'm happy. That was a really cool looking flathead. Should have held up there and got some screenshots.
That's what I said. It was very unique. The color was just, that's what I said. It really was. I don't even know how to describe that one.
Yep, they're like a snowflake, you know what I mean? It's like no two are exactly the same.
Mr. Buck says that submersible drone camera would do it, but he goes, man, the money.
Yeah. Scuba gear. Uh-oh. Just got tapped on the second one there on the right. Something just tapped it.
Mr. Wannabe says, I go for a tank of gas and a hunting climber. Oh, I think we're talking about what, how much he has to be paid for or whatever.
Oh.
He just wants to take, I think that's what he's talking. I was like, what? He wants to go for a tank of gas and a hunting climber. I think I saw him say the other day that somebody stole his ladder or whatever, his hunting climber.
Who is it? Who was it?
Mr. Wannabe.
What kind of climber did you have?
Now that I can't remember what he said. He'd have to. I think that was him that said that.
I got a Summit Viper and a Summit Goliath. I used the Viper for about 10 years. I love that thing. Then I got fat, so I went to the Goliath.
Seems like Mr. Matt, though, you need to move. Seems like you're always getting something stolen.
Come on, boat. What are you doing?
Of course, this time of year, lots of things get stolen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Trolling motor's pulling forward. Its accuracy. Well, that's a good thing I didn't stay up there where I was because now there's a barge pulling in there with a worker pulling in with barges up there.
Oh, Mr. Wannabe says Summit Goliath.
That's it. That's exactly what I have. That sucks. That's a really, really nice tree stand and a really expensive tree stand.
With my luck and getting hurt, I don't think I need to be up in a tree stand.
Well, that's where I'm at now. I can't. I'll fall out completely.
Oh, he said, yeah, funny thing is that he lives on a road that is only 2 houses.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe they figure nobody's out, nobody's going to be able to see it. Cat Tucky says, Roger, have you done a show on that big cats on have you done a show on that big cats on sonar?
No, I haven't.
You got a few ideas this morning then.
Mm-hmm.
I think Miss Jody was saying something about the winter apparel.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to choose from.
And Mr. Matt, I think you live in northern Arkansas, I think, but I can't remember if it's eastern, western, or the middle. because western Arkansas, up there in northwest, northwestern, that is actually a very, you don't think of Arkansas being much, but that is actually a very expensive part, I guess, what you call it. That's where all the millionaires live. He said, Roger, it was my fault. Although my Brinks lock was secured and it wasn't, walked up to the tree and the chain was laying at the base of the tree. Immediately felt sick.
Oh yeah, man. I have never left my tree stand in the woods. I pack it in and pack it out with me every time. I think like one every now and then, if I was hunting all day and I would climb down after a morning hunt and go get something to eat and come back in for the evening hunt same spot, I would leave it on, but I never left my tree stand.
Yeah, I feel very fortunate that I can leave my stands out all the time.
We used to have a farm. It was like, it was a little over 500 acres. And we was the only ones hunting it. And we had tree stands everywhere. It was awesome.
Yeah, it makes a big difference when you can just leave them there.
Oh, yeah. My favorite is a lock on with climbing sticks and a safety rope. That's my favorite setup. I mean, I love my climber though. If there's a tree to climb, I was in that climber 90% of the time. But if I had to leave it there, it was a lock on with a set of climbing sticks.
Okay, he lives in North Central. Okay, yeah, because I know the western side, northwestern is where all those rich people live. Arkansas is really beautiful. I mean, it's a poor state, but it's really beautiful.
Fishy.
Kentucky says, please. Oh, he was saying, okay, when he said, have you done a, let's see, have you done a show on that? Remember he was talking about the cats on sonar?
Right.
He said, please do. He said, with screenshots of your live videos. Yeah. Or he's asking, or who has done them, with the video or discussion with the video or screenshot.
I've done it while I was live. I've used the graph and showed people, catfish look like on the sonar, what, scaled fish look like on the sonar, but it was in a live stream and who knows how long the live was, or I don't remember when it was. Some people that have watched several of the lives might be able to recall that, but yeah, I need to have an explicit video that people could go look at. Now, keep in mind that all units are a little bit different. I'm running the Garmin unit and the color palette on it. It's just a little bit different than Lowrance and Hummingbird. Hummingbird is actually pretty close to it, meaning the yellow and red are your hard colors. Blue and green are your softer colors. Blue with a little bit of red in it turns it purple. And that means the little bit of red. Some people say it's the air bladder of the fish. Some people say it's the skull plate. I would assume skull plate because it's picking up red as a hard. A gallbladder wouldn't read hard, in my opinion. So blue with red in it means it's a catfish, with a decent sized head on it to see just a little bit of red. Blue, green, mixed is usually a small fish, a catfish, but a smaller fish. When they get a little bit of red in them, they turn purple. That's usually a bigger catfish. If it's purple and it has a red dot in the middle, that's usually a really big catfish. because that skull plate, it's so big that it's reading up as something hard, really hard. It's because the skull plate's thick or it's just bigger. It's giving off a better return.
Mr. Wannabe, he was talking about that about the stand. He said, I rarely do it either. Someone had to have followed me in because I was in the woods deep. I'm able to drive in because I have a disabled veteran access card, which means I can go places where others can't. And then he said, yeah, Roger, I'm going to go for a hang-on with sticks this time. Hard to find one that's packable and with a weight capacity of 350 pounds.
Yeah, that will limit the the availability.
And you've got Mr. Warpeg Catfishing in the house. He said, how's it going today, Roger?
Man, it's going slow. We pulled a flathead. This tree sitting here right behind the boat, and pulled a 14-pound flathead out of there within like a minute, throwing the bait back. I've actually watched the rods. It looks like a couple more flathead bites. I've had a couple other bites, but not significant enough to yell out. But that's been it. It's been really tough. I'm up here at the warm water discharge on the Gallipolis.
And if you want to say that, Mr. Warpeg, just go back about 25 minutes, like 24, about 25. Well, you'll see him reeling, start where it's reeling it in. I just looked back and see how far back it was.
Oh,
yeah, that's why I could tell him 25.
I was like, man, she's good. I don't even know how long ago it was.
Yeah, I got multiple windows open and I can scroll bait. Mr. Warpig says the bait tough.
Very, very, very tough. First of all, I put in at Crooked Creek and it was frozen solid, so I had to bust my way through with the boat to get out of there. The water was only 36 degrees, so I didn't think there was any bait in there to begin with. And everywhere I've checked on the Ohio has been dry. As far as bait goes, no bait. That's what happened when I was driving earlier. You see me slow down for a minute. Like actually, I turned around and came back and then took off again. That's what I was doing. I was scanning a creek for bait, so I can catch some bait, and there was no bait.
Mr. Brandon Catfish and Dream says they down there having pre-Thanksgiving munchies.
I don't know. I don't know if I need cranberry sauce or what, but they ain't hitting this stuff.
You need to go outside. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll probably give these rods just a few more minutes to hit. I mean, that's the kind of activity I expect. If you put bait in their face and they're actively feeding, you're going to get bit. That fish was ready to eat. I don't know if I just happened to put that bait right on his nose. I mean, as you guys can see, I'm throwing right tight in that tree. But as far as all the other baits, if it's not in the detection zone and the fish not willing to come and get it, there's nothing else I can do and move. Now these ones here I want to leave alone because they're in spots I want them to be at. But as far as these other ones go, give them a few cranks, change their location. A lot of you have watched me do this, call it nudging. I'll nudge that one right into a snag.
Okay, I'm back. Mr. Harold Bolton says, have they pulled the dock out of Crooked Creek yet?
No, it's still there. The Crooked Creek will probably be open for about another week with the warmer temperatures we've got. But if it froze over already, it won't take much to get it to freeze. Like I said, the water temperature in there was 36 degrees this morning.
Okay, Mr. War Pig. He said good luck. He's got to get back to work.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
It is kind of neat how people that are working today, they can take their breaks or even on lunch or whatever and pop in, and kind of gives them something to do on their breaks as well.
Oh, yeah.
Wannabe says, Roger, what about between that tree and the point behind it? Think they may be holding in that area?
You talking about on downriver there? That point that looks like it sticks out? Uh-oh. This rod here just got hit. Actually, I am going to go back there. So this area is actually back there. There's an old dam that's blown up. Rod here is getting tapped again. There's an old dam that goes from one side to the other. And once you get out in the middle, it's pretty much been washed away or silted over. It's not very recognizable. But over on this bank and that bank, there's a ton of rubble and concrete and everything else. You kind of got to be careful, because if you throw into it and do catch a fish, you almost can never get it out of there. But I like to set up right in front of it and throw baits back to it and see if I can't coax fish off of it to come eat.
Yeah, and he said, yeah, that's what he was talking about, where you said.
Yeah, once we get back there, I'll kind of show you on the bank the concrete revetment that's down there where the old dam used to go across. I don't know if you could see. You may or may not be able to see if I turn this, but over there on that bank line, there's a big concrete thing sticking up in them trees. I don't know if you guys can see that far or not, but
I can't. But
yeah, that's where the old pump house or the dam and stuff, where the dams and stuff was. It ran from one side to the other. Now, really low current, the current's faster on that side. And really low current, you can go over there and sit on top of that rubble, and been a lot of big fish pulled out of there. But it's when the current's moving like it is right now, you're not pulling anything out of there.
Mr. G Styles in the house. He says, big butterball catfish.
I didn't even realize when I came back I was watching that tree exclusively, and I'm actually sitting on top of a big tree.
Wannabe said he could see it. I couldn't see it, but my eyeballs. But Wannabe said he could see it. Oh, G Style says catfish energy activated. Mr. G Style, if you want to see, he just caught a little bit over a 14-pound flathead. And now, let's see, what did I say? Now it's probably about, let's see. Okay, he starts reeling that about 33 minutes ago.
33 minutes ago?
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it just a couple more minutes, and that's it. I just got hit on this rod, and that rod over there got tapped on again, but very small, insignificant interest. So my trolling motor is acting kind of goofy because I'm sitting directly under a big power line, and there's a big tower right here next to me. I don't know if I can get the camera to go up that high, but you guys see that tower?
Uh-huh.
That's interfering with the GPS signal going to the head of the trolling motor, whichever tower or whatever, something's interfering right there. Anytime you get around bridges and big metal structure and things like this, sometimes you'll get a little bit of interference in your accuracy. And that's what's going on. My boat's kind of moving forward and backwards, and it's supposed to maintain a 1 foot radius as far as accuracy goes, and it's off a little bit.
I've never would have thought about that as far as that interfering with. That wouldn't even have crossed my mind.
Yep. Sometimes if you're like under a bridge, bridges are really bad because it's got all that metal and concrete. It's hard for the GPS signal to get through there. So
I learned something new today.
The GPS is usually based off of like 3 different satellites and triangulate your location. And if something's blocking one of those, one of those beams to triangulate where you are exactly, then it kind of throws things off a little bit. Like I said, it's not much, but it's just enough to where that's why I'm getting a little bit of the sway back and forth. And I complained earlier about it going backwards and forward. And then I realized where I'm sitting at, and that's most likely the problem.
G-Star said he's going to go check out the fight head.
Yeah, if it was 33 minutes ago, that's about exactly when we put the baits in, because they hit immediately.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't down in there, but just a couple minutes. I just liked it because it really was, that ain't just saying it. That really was kind of uniquely colored. I don't know if it's because maybe there's a little bit of shading on it, or I don't know.
Yeah, he was more like a gray and black.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was cool looking. I wish I should have turned the camera and put the sun on him better. You guys could have seen him a little bit better. I think he was shadowed a little bit by my big head.
Well, I'm going back real quick while let's see if you hold them up long enough where I could get a good picture.
That'd be cool. I could send it to Zach and Skip, because I imagine they're busy.
Oh, you did turn him around so you could see his belly too. So I'll get that snapshot too. Let's see. There you showed his mouth. There we go. Okay, there we go. That'll be one right there. I need to open up Facebook real quick. There's one good thing about being on a laptop. You can have all these little windows open.
Oh, yeah.
There's that way, because you showed them that way. And then you've got Oland Howard in the house. He says hello. Y'all. And then Mr. Eric Super Smurf said, Roger, I'd send it to Freddie.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see if I can get a shot of the back side of it too.
I should have put a better cheddar in the flathead's mouth.
Now let's see if I can get one of the belly real quick.
They got one of my baits over there. I think it's getting tapped on. I'm running a lot of Kentucky rigs today. I didn't really go over any of that, but I'm using a lot of double hook rigs, just trying to put a lot of bait in the water.
There we go. Super Smurf saying, if you did that, then the fish would never leave better cheddars. So better cheddar's so good.
Yeah. Yep, that one was getting hit on. Her bait's gone.
They were being sneaky.
Yeah, I saw him hit it, but I didn't think it was a significant enough bite to get it off there. I just don't remember what bait it was. I got to pay attention to which ones the fillets are, because the fillets do come off easy. Normally on the fillets, they'll inhale the whole thing. Well, I threw it back in there too deep. Get back my demon dragons.
He did what?
That cast I threw back here, all up in this. Oh yeah, man, that was actually a bigger pile of stuff right there. I was anchored on it. The cast I threw back here in this tree is hung up. It had my demon dragon on. I said, "Give me back my demon dragon."
Oh. There, I was able to send 3 of those pics to your Facebook. The belly, the mouth, and its back. I was sitting there looking at them again.
Hey, I got it out. I said, "Give me back my demon dragon," and it worked.
Well, good. Now you got to do is say, "Come on, flathead, another one," and it'll work.
Kind of like, let go my ego. Yeah, there's actually better structure in front of this log that I should have probably set up on instead, because there was a couple fish on it, but I don't know what they were. That's all right. Just spun around here. We'll go.
And thank you. There's still 30 people in the house. We do appreciate y'all spending your morning here.
Thank you guys for stopping in. Trying to put some more fish in the boat.
This is a good time to plug the y'all set your reminders for the Battle of the Rivers, the Ohio River versus the Cooper River this Saturday, November 26th. Starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I am dropping the link right now so that y'all can set your reminders. Oh, I know Mr. Eric. Yeah, and there's people that have been here all morning. So as I say, appreciate y'all being here today. Mr. Greenwell said, and popped up, and it said, "Did you say more fish? You found a few?"
Yeah, actually, I just dropped a waypoint on. I don't know what they were. There was a whole school of fish, probably about 10, 12 fish. I just marked off to the side right here. They're not really holding to any structure or anything. They were just laying out in the mud. Might circle back around. I'm actually going past this waterfall again here that I threw for bait earlier and see if anything's moved in here yet. I need some fresh bait. I'm going to run out of bait.
Maybe they're just out there sunning.
Maybe.
Mr. Chad says, I need to decide where I'm going to fish still.
Yeah, that's important.
And Mr. Eric says, I would rather be on the boat with you.
Who said that?
Mr. Eric, Super Smurf.
Oh.
You've got Lil River in the house. They're asking, how close are you to Eureka Locks?
About 15 miles, I think. Maybe not quite, maybe 10 miles.
Brian B's here. He said, Mike, if you don't send me the video answers, I'm going to steal your boat plugs.
He's talking to me, ain't he?
No, he's talking to Mike. I don't know what it means.
Oh.
Mike, if you don't send me the video answers, I'm going to steal your boat plugs. Oh, I think because he said, did you say more fish? You found a few, maybe. Mr. Billy, Cold Creek Catfishing says, hope the tournament is as good as the one last weekend was.
Oh, that last one was really good.
Oh, Mr. Greenwell said, dang, B, I forgot all about that. So there must be something. And then Mr. J-Dog said that he sent Freddie a picture of your fish.
There you go.
Oh, Mr. Brian said Roger too. So, yeah, they want your video answers.
Yeah, I got to do that.
Mr. Greenwell says, I'm not entertaining enough to send those answers.
We'll go back and check this spot out so I'm going to do exactly like I said earlier. I marked some fish. I don't know what they are. There's like 8 to 10 fish all just sitting out here in the mud, it looked like. I'm going to scroll back over top of them real quick and see if I think they're catfish or not. About 400 feet away from them.
Mr. Chad says, come on, Roger, with a forehead slap.
I fished all day yesterday, and then I ran home just in time to do the show. And then as soon as I did the show, I passed out and fell asleep. And as soon as I woke up from sleep, I came back out and have been fishing again. Sleep, eat, sleep, fish.
Not necessarily always in that order.
True.
Mr. Eric says, Brian, just wait till after Saturday. And then Mr. Brian says, Eric, shut your face mouth and mind your rubber delivery sheet. And Miss Annette is still in here. I'm not sure, Miss Annette, if you saw Mr. Roger catch that. He caught a little over 14-pound flathead a little bit ago.
There's 2 bass boats up there where I was sitting earlier up at the warm water discharge.
And if anybody that is just coming in, he caught that about 45 minutes ago, 48 minutes ago. Starting to reel it in. Okay, she saw it. Okay, good. Kentucky Redneck says, "Wouldn't that be great if all we had to do is eat, sleep, fish, and repeat?"
I can get away with it for a couple days. I can't do it very long.
There's a channel out there that its channel's name. I think they had to change it now for a little bit, but that's the way their channel name went. But it was, I think it was like hunt, fish, something, repeat. But that was their channel name.
Huh.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved that channel name.
Those were not catfish.
Oh, okay, Miss Annette. I figured you were, but I just wanted to make sure you saw it because I thought you'd get a kick out of that one because I just love that color of it. She's been here the whole time. Yeah, she's like me sometimes. You know, you're watching and.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, you just lurking and sitting back and watching.
Right here, I'll show you guys on the bank. That's what I was talking about. And see all the concrete?
Mm-hmm.
That's the dam, the old dam. I'm running right over top of it right now. It goes all the way across to the other side.
What'd they do? Just collapse it or something and then open the river up?
Yep.
Huh. I didn't know that either.
All kinds of big concrete chunks of stuff down there. Usually fish.
Mr. Billy says, Miss Annette, are you interested in fishing on our West Virginia team in the spring? We are looking for 2 more team members. There's Mr. Darrell, Trophy Seeker Outdoors. He said, any fish today? Besides the, so he calls it a wiper. You know, I just call it a hybrid. He caught that earlier, but then he threw part of that out for bait, and he just caught a flathead that was a little bit over 14 pounds, Mr. Darrell, and it was very uniquely. It's actually very uniquely colored. I've gone back and looked at it several times because I'm just kind of like, I know y'all probably, you know, I just kind of get in awe of stuff like that. I guess I love nature so much that when I see something that looks unusual or different or something like that, I just want to sit there and just look at it. So, but if you want to go back, Mr. Darrell, and see it, it is now back. It is back. He starts reeling it in about 54 minutes ago. So that's where he kind of starts doing the reeling in, 54 minutes, if you want to go back and look at it.
Holy cow, it's been that long?
Time goes by really fast.
No kidding.
But it's just, I don't know, the color of it. What'd you call it? Like a grayish what?
Gray with black.
Yeah, gray with black. I don't know. I just think it's very uniquely colored. Y'all might have all seen stuff like it before.
They're all different. I think they're all unique.
I loved his little belly. You ever thought about that on a catfish, you know? Because their little bellies like bulge out, you just want to sit there and go, you know, tickle it on his little belly.
If you think his belly's cute, wait till you see mine.
but you do got to think of it. They're so smooth, and it's just that little bit of smoothness, and they're a little pudgy, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know how a catfish feels, So I always wonder, even like any animal out there, I always wonder, like, if they really are ticklish in spots. Like, is that really a thing for animals like it is for humans?
I don't think so.
I think way too much. I'm telling you. There's stuff in my head that and there's no way for me to find out the answer either, because you just don't know. It's not like they giggle, all they do is talk. But I really wish they would. I wish you could hear animals giggle, or because I don't know. As I was saying, I just want to sit there, and they're so, as I said, they're so little pudgy and. Honestly, sometimes, I wish, like even on a woman's legs, I wish you had such a smooth shave all the time that it would feel like that little bit of a catfish tummy, because it's so nice and just smooth. I bet Miss Annette knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's just like a nice and smooth, and you can't get a much smoother shave.
I'd say there's some guys that would be okay with that too.
Probably so. Trust me, we don't want that hair either.
That'd be one heck of a redneck compliment. Woo, baby, your legs as smooth as a catfish belly.
Exactly. See, that would be a perfect image as far as, about describing. That was a very good adjective. Now I can think of is, we wear short shorts with catfish smooth short shorts.
Here we go. What is that?
There's Beep Beep Uncle Jeep.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing, Mr. Jeep? Wannabe says they day. Well, hang on, I'm trying to decipher. They day that up here, smooth like a catfish belly. Oh, they say that up here. Okay, they say that up here, smooth like a catfish belly.
More redneck than I thought.
What? That's what I'm saying. They really are smooth. And just think, if you get stung by a bee or if you get cut or something like that, those slime is good for something too.
Says who?
Says me.
Oh, well.
You're supposed to put the slime on like a cut or something when you get it. It heals it.
Huh.
Just like the mud. When you have a cut out there, you put mud on like when you're out in the wilderness.
Right. Huh.
Uncle Jeep says, or when you do like tobacco, like you chew up a little bit of tobacco or whatever, and you can put that on your wounds and stuff,
Right.
because it pulls out the infection. So does and I learned this. I've used this now many times. Somebody taught me this, and Manuka honey. Not just honey you buy from the store. It's got to be Manuka honey. If you have a wound, and matter of fact, I have used this, so I know it is true. And if you've got a wound, because Lord knows I have enough wounds, and if you put Manuka honey on it, and then put a wrap around it or whatever, bandage on it, that will actually pull out the infection out of your wound. So I keep me Manuka honey here all the time, and you put a little bit of anyway. Y'all don't want to hear all that. Uncle Jeep says, just dropping by to wish everyone peace, love, and happiness for the holiday.
Thanks, buddy.
Kentucky Redneck said, LOL, my grandson just said, just like at Hooters, they wear short shorts.
Oh, my goodness.
Uncle Jeep said he's going to start baking pies. G-Star says, has anybody caught catfish on leftover turkey?
I don't know. I don't use cooked bait.
Well, it could be raw leftover turkey, I guess.
Okay.
Mr. Michael Murillo says, honey like from a bee? Yes, sir. But it's Manuka honey. But yeah, it's honey from a bee. And like when I cut myself with that chainsaw, when I cut my leg with it, yeah, you put the Manuka honey on it. I've had other cuts and stuff. I hurt myself all the time. And yeah, I mean, you talking about it gets really extremely red. I did not go get antibiotics or anything like that. I put the honey on it. I put some garlic. It's their little garlic tablets. It's not the garlic tablets that you find. It's not like garlic or whatever, like you find in Walmart. I buy this certain one, and I open up those little garlic tablets, and I put the garlic in the honey, and I mix it all together, like to make a little kind of a little paste or whatever. And then I put that on it, and sure enough, that next morning, that infection has been all pulled out of it. Let's see.
Witch doctor stuff.
No, it's just natural stuff. I've gotten to where, as I said, I kind of work with someone who's teaching me stuff about it, and it does take a lot of research to make sure that different things, or if you take different things, you got to make sure they don't interact with any kind of like medicine you take in or anything like that. Now the honey, I don't think it ever reacts to anything, but yeah, I mean, it works. I've used it so many times now, and just never had the infection always comes out. There's Mr. Skip. He says, how many fishes caught today? He just caught a little bit over a 14-pound flathead that's very uniquely colored, Mr. Skip. And let me see. Let me go back and see again how far it is back now.
Like an hour.
Yeah, it's going to be somewhere around there. He starts pulling that in. Let's see. There it is. Go back about, pretty much about an hour, about 1 hour. And because he's moving the rod so you can bring him up into the boat right then. So about an hour, you go back a little bit more if you want to see the whole fight. But yeah, about right there. Very pretty fish. Very, very. Mr. Mike Chavez says, peace, love, and taco grease. Oh, peace, love, and taco grease. There's the Potomac River Monsters in the house. Says, what's up, Catfish family?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, I see, Mr. Michael. He said he's highly allergic to bee stings, so he doesn't want to support their evil empire.
I'm allergic to bee stings, too.
Yeah. He said garlic he can get behind because he loves garlic. Well, I don't think just putting the garlic on there, even though garlic helps do. Garlic actually helps do a lot of different things. I was taking, I don't do it. I leave myself intervals of time in between you take something, the more your body gets, acclimated to it. So I do little stretches of, getting off of something and stuff like that. But the garlic, when I'm taking that, even when I'm taking it internally, I'm telling you, like my hair grows really well, and there's just different things.
Did you say when I'm taking it internally?
Yeah. When
How
what?
How else you gonna take it?
Well, because when I'm doing it on the wounds, I don't put it internal.
Oh, okay.
I mix it in the honey and I put that externally on my skin. Oh, Mr. Mike Chavez said he had that backwards. He said, love, peace, and taco grease. Somebody else taught me even you use olive oil, which is a cold pressed olive oil. It's not the stuff it's not the one you fry with. You don't go and use the olive oil that you get in the store here that you like fry stuff with. This is a cold pressed one. And you take that and you mix it with rosemary, like rosemary essential oil, and you put that on your hair, and it does really, really well for your hair.
Like something about Mary, like that, or
no. You would need a man. You'd need a man for that.
I wouldn't even.
But if you wanted to bottle that up, I'm sure you might make some money from it.
I don't think so.
Mr. J Dog said, heading to the river. Wish him luck.
Are you going fishing, or are you just going for bait, or are you going to go on Mikey's string?
Let's see. He said Billy asked him if he was going live, and he said no, that nobody wants to watch him, and he hasn't answered that yet. Are you just going to go up there to catch bait, Mr. J Dog, or are you going to try to locate some fish? Or okay, he's going to do both. He said fishing and bait. Uncle Jeep says, I hear 6 or 7 shots of bourbon will solve almost any ailment.
Sure, you guys can see the barge in the background heading right at me. I mean, not right at me. I'm not this way. Maybe we'll get a barge bite.
I can see him. From here, from this view, though, he looks like he's about 2 inches long.
What?
The barge. From here, on the screen, he looks really tiny.
He'll get bigger. Trust me.
Well, that usually is what happens when they get closer.
Well, he's like 1, 2, 3, looks like 4 long, 2 wide, maybe.
Inches?
Barges.
Oh, barges. Okay. Oh, you're not that far from where you were. You said that they were bringing in barges. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. Well, no, that's right up there. I've moved down, 1,000 feet or more since that spot. Probably right around 1,000 feet.
Mr. J Dog says, wow, I offered Roger up on my live, but I didn't get asked. I think he wants to come up on your live.
I asked him if he was going fishing.
Yeah, he said he's going to go fishing and bait.
I did ask him to come up on my live. He was busy yesterday, and I just asked him if he was going live. I'd bring him up then.
So I guess, Mr. J Dog, if you want, when you go fishing, if you want to come up here, then just let me know, and I will send you the link. Mr. Chad says, Roger and barges make me nervous.
Hey, but did you die? But did you die? No.
No, J-Dog's not coming up. He's going to be a traitor and go on somebody else's live.
Whatever.
Now, if he was going to do that, why did he sit there and go through all that?
Because J-Dog.
Because that's J-Dog. Terry Stanfield says, there was a lot of barge traffic where we fished on Ohio River yesterday.
Here. Does he still look 2 inches big now? Let me get this net out of the way. Maybe that's why I'm not catching anything.
He's like, I don't even see one.
You don't even see a barge?
Oh, there it is. It looks like the bank. From where I'm looking, it looks like the bank over there. But now I see it moving.
About 50 yards.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah. So he's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 long. And 2 or 3 wide. I think he's only 2 wide.
Wow. That looks like a big old anaconda, like going up the river.
My anaconda don't want none of that. Sorry. I couldn't help it.
Mr. Chad said no, but it took a few years off my life.
That's possible.
Mr. J Dog said he's just kidding. He said he's tired of being on camera.
There are days when you just want to go out and just relax and peace and quiet. I enjoy sharing, and kind of like what I said earlier, when I'm out by myself, it's kind of dangerous for me. So,
right.
If I ran into some kind of trouble, I'm sure somebody in the area could help me out.
Right. Well, that's just like when I go out, mutton by myself or riding or something. It's really not. It's not safe, really, when you do that, even by yourself.
No, well, good idea.
Especially when I fell in that ravine. But that wasn't too safe.
You fall out of my boat. You tried. How deep the boat is.
Oh, yeah.
See how high it comes to my side.
Oh, wow. That goes all the way up to your butt.
Yep. Yeah, the only time we got issues is like when you try to reach the water, sometimes my toes come off the floor. Poor Chris, hooks and hammocks. We had to put a stool in here so he could touch the water.
Poor Chris.
I know. Here's the thing. I'm only like an inch taller than him, and everybody gives him crap. And I'm pretty sure Brad's smaller than he is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's not that vertically challenged. I mean, J-Dog said, I would walk through fire barefooted to help my brother Roger.
I believe that too, actually.
And he gave you the little smiley faces with the 3 hearts on them.
Oh.
Okay, Miss Annette. She said she'll be back in a few.
What time is it?
It is 1:20 your time.
1:20. It's not too bad. Well, so sitting there thinking about food. I don't, you know what I mean? That's just how I am. They're thinking about Thanksgiving, and we talked about my mama's noodles earlier. That's the main thing I'm looking forward to is my mama's homemade noodles.
What do you
What's
put
your
the
guys'
noodles
favorite?
in?
What's you guys' favorite dish? What are you most looking forward to?
What does she put the noodles in?
What do you mean? A pan?
No, I mean, are they just you just ate the noodles by themselves?
Well, she cooks them with turkey, and there's like pieces of turkey in it. It's chicken or turkey broth. They're pretty thick noodles. And no, I put mine over mashed potatoes. That's pretty much how I eat them. Kind of like this is basically like chicken noodles, but they're turkey and noodles. Homemade noodles, and uses the drippings from the turkey to make the and the stock from the turkey to cook the noodles in and all that. It's just real rich, and they're just freaking good.
So then you take the noodles with that turkey in it, and then you put that over mashed taters.
Yeah, normally, or I'll just eat a whole plate or a whole bowl of noodles.
That's kind of funny because I like sketty over mashed taters.
That's not even close to the same thing.
It's still noodles.
Not spaghetti noodles.
They're still noodles.
Are you talking about spaghetti sauce on the mashed potatoes?
Uh-huh. Like if you make normal sketty or whatever, then when you put it over, I just like it over mashed taters. And what's even better is if you take a piece of, now I can't do a whole lot of this now because I don't need all the carbohydrates, but I like taking a piece of bread. Then you put your mashed taters on it. Then you put your sketty on top of that.
An open face sketty sandwich.
Yeah, open face sketty tater sandwich.
You ain't right.
It's really good. Let's see, Mr. J Dog said Mr. River looking freaking amazing.
What?
I think he's talking about you, Mr. River. Or maybe he's talking about his actual river. Let's see. Cold Creek says, okay, Chad, everyone was talking like you had lost several of them. And then Chad said, nope, others have lost more. They just like to over embellish my suckiness.
You talk about losing rods and reels?
Yeah. And then J Dog says, Chad, my river is beautiful.
Well, good conditions are half the battle.
Mr. Chad's telling him, though, without pics, though, you can't prove that it's beautiful. Mr. Chad says, how's the flow at the dam right now? Oh, he's talking to Mr. J Dog. Uncle Jeep says pie. It's all about the pie.
Well, what's the Lyle say? There's only two kinds of pie, hot and cold.
Well, you got the 3.14 kind.
Wah, wah, wah.
I see J
They
Dog
said
says
there'd be no math.
No, he said algebra. I guess that's still math.
Yeah.
I guess if you think about it.
I didn't pass algebra, but fail math.
You know, my mom and my daddy, I wasn't allowed to get anything less than A's in school. And because I actually graduated salutatorian of my high school. And I don't know, it's just one of those things that you just weren't allowed to get any. And so I actually got 1 B in my entire whole, school career, I guess. And that was actually in geometry and math. Believe it or not, English was my best subject.
I'm calling bullshit.
It was. English was my best subject.
No.
Math, though, was ranked all up. It was ranked all up there. So I loved it, but for some reason, that geometry stuff, all those shapes and stuff, just didn't work. But I do love math. But if I'm playing, what's that game that you call that you could ask all those questions, and you have to answer it, and that you go around the board? Not Pictionary. What is that name? They're the little. No, boy, but that is a good game. Those dares, though, man, I cringe sometimes when I get those dares. But it's that little pie. It's the little pie-shaped wedges that go, and you have to fill all your little pie-shaped wedges out when you're answering all the questions.
I don't know. What I'd like to do is run into my 3rd grade school teacher, Mrs. Tuccinardi, who gave me a hard time with math. It says, "You're not always going to have a calculator, Roger." Boom, bitch. I mean, sorry. Yes, I do. I got a calculator all the time. Sorry, I did that slipped.
I tried to laugh over it. Oh yeah, that's it, Mr. Chad. Trivial Pursuit. That's that game. And actually, when I did Trivial Pursuit, science is actually my best subject in Trivial Pursuit.
I'm about ready to go after a catfish pursuit.
Mr. Chad says, "Tell us how you really feel, Roger."
She scarred me, okay? She scarred me. You know how many paddlings I got because of her?
No.
You know how much time I spent in the hallway?
No.
Well, when I'm in 3rd grade and you put me in the hallway with 2 crowns, you asked for it. Granted, the crowns were in my pocket, and she didn't know. You should have had me down.
Mr. NJ, welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Donna Long says collard greens with smoked turkey wings.
There we go. Let's get back on subject of food.
It is graduated, Mr. Bailey and Mr. NJ.
I gotta find something good to eat tonight. I ended up eating. My daughter was sick and didn't come down on my birthday, so I ended up ordering a pizza. And so I ate pizza on my birthday, and then last night I got home, I had the rest of the pizza.
What was that old saying? Something about smell my feet, give me something good to eat.
Yeah, that's trick or treat.
Oh yeah, trick or treat. That's what it was. I can't remember the beginning. There's Mr. Look Lady in the house. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Let's see. NJ said, stuffed shrooms and deviled eggs, bringing to my mother-in-law's tomorrow, Billy. I love me some stuffed shrooms. Deviled eggs, love those. Oh, Mr. NJ said he likes the science part. He loves Trivial Pursuit as well. I like that game. Mr. Buck Williams says, I've been out of school since 1978 and haven't used geometry once. Always passed algebra and science, but sucked with history and English. Maybe I just didn't give a crap in school. Yeah, history, it's kind of funny because history was actually my worst subject back in school. But yet I love history, but it's got to be the time period of the history that I like. So certain parts of history I like. NJ says, I remember Roger hates deviled eggs.
That's right. We were talking about food this morning. 5 o'clock in the morning, we were hanging out.
Mr. Eric says to tell you that Mark is leaving for Alabama tonight.
That's right.
Buck says, NJ, you're a baker. You have 13 in your dozens.
We're moving on. I'm changing strategy. I've been kind of in the same depth of water today. I need to move. I need something different.
I could see that. You just need to change. Cold Creek Billy says, break down. You're busted. I was saying, English was my best subject. I was in all honors classes, so we had a lot of, I guess you'd call them like book reports, I guess, or sometimes I'd have rather been in regular classes because they got, yes, honors classes are work, but they got to do more different stuff, whereas ours was a lot of just reading books and then, I don't know. Sometimes honors classes sucked. And, it kind of wasn't, fair to the other kids because, when you take honors classes, they get a 10-point higher grade point average, or they get 10 more points for the class than what regular classes get.
I'll take this call. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I actually graduated with, more than a 4.0. So you had like over 100, because of the honors classes, you can do that. Of course, I was not that y'all are really interested, but it was kind of funny because I had to write this speech for graduation day. And I wrote it on the actual day because y'all know me. I usually am not really bad with words. So I just procrastinated. And I wrote this one little speech and I read it to my mama. And she told me that she'd pull me up off that stage if I sat there and said this speech. But some of y'all may have heard this before as far as the way it goes, because I did not write this, but it's something that my grandma taught me a long time ago. But and it goes, ladies and gentlemen, flies and fleas, bow-legged grasshoppers and bumblebees, I'm here to address you and not to undress you, to tell you something I know nothing about. Early one morning and late one night, two dead boys started to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their swords, and shot each other. A deaf policeman heard the noise and came to arrest those two dead boys. If you don't believe my story's true, ask the blind man. He saw it too. And I thought it was pretty clever.
Yeah, I heard that once a long time ago. It is pretty funny.
Yeah, well, my point was going to be, when you're out in the real world, always expect the unexpected. So I thought it would have been good for it, but she didn't. She kind of told me I was already hickey enough, so I didn't need to show any more of it.
You didn't want to show your hickey?
Well, like being a hick, like Yeah. She wanted me to be more, sounding like, more educated or something. I don't know.
More educated?
Yeah, something like that. Thank you, Mr. Donald. Yeah, as I said, I've remembered it. I've remembered it my whole life. I still actually remember my elementary school song.
Are you going to tell us?
I know you want to hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. The only thing I won't say is the name of the school. I'll skip over that part because obviously people can pinpoint right where I live. But it goes, tomorrow finds the children of yesterday to be the leaders who will keep our nation strong. And from the very start, we play the major part in guiding and directing us along. We salute you. Your banner black and gold brings loyalty. We will spread your fame as we spread your name. Elementary.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
How in the world can you remember that?
I've just got a really good memory. There's not many things that I forget.
I think that's just part of being a woman.
I don't know. My ex-husband hated that part.
Hell, yeah. He didn't forget nothing. You remember back in 1985? When you said... Come to realize that, because like women, you know what I mean? They'll use like, you have like a birthday card or Valentine's Day cards. Like, you said you'd love me forever. Remember this? And women keep everything. I mean, everything. I think that's really why it's not that they really like shoes. I think they just need all the shoe boxes to keep all the shit for evidence.
I don't even think I own a shoe box. To be honest, I don't think I own more than maybe 3 pairs of shoes.
Are you kidding?
I told you I'm not much of a shopper. I like my hiking boots. I like my Western boots, pair of tennis shoes. And when I'm working a job that maybe I would have to wear a dress or something, to be perfectly honest, y'all, I had this job that I worked in the office part, okay? But when I had to go out to the shop, we actually repaired things like frac pumps and stuff like that in the oil and gas industry. And so I had to go into the shop a lot. Well, when you're in the shop, you have to wear steel-toed boots. You couldn't go out there with any other kind of shoe besides some kind of a steel-toed shoe or boot. And so I had this one, because I told you I love camo. And I had this one, I actually had a camo dress that I would wear to work. And so when I had to buy my steel-toed boots, I actually bought a pair of camo steel-toed boots. So I would wear my camo dress and my camo steel-toed boots to go out in the shop.
Gee. Hey, when I'm traveling, do you guys like the camera facing forward and seeing what's coming up, or do you like it facing backwards? I'm not going to make a real long run, but I'm going to run down here and check something different out. I'm going to hit some deep water.
Let's give them just a second to make sure and answer that. So y'all want to see forwards or backwards? In front or behind? Y'all put front or back. Behind in the chat. Y'all put front or back in the chat box. Front or back.
Which way do you want it? I mean,
yeah, I don't need to answer that question. Let's see. Let's wait till they say. Okay, we got a redneck says front. Donald says front. Uncle Jeep says back. So far, the front has got more people. Oh, there's 2 and 2. William says the back. You're kind of getting an equal amount of either one. So, Look Lady says front. So, front's back ahead. Fishing with squirrels in the house now and says split screen. They want both.
What? Right now, I'm just going to mute it so I don't.
Yeah, y'all get the back. Oh, Wannabe says whatever floats your boat. Terry says front. Now you're getting more fronts than you are backs. And I don't think he can hear me when he's moving that fast. And how you doing, Mr. Squirrel? I just ate a squirrel last night. I had a choice between frog legs and a squirrel. I had them both thawed out in the fridge. So I chose to eat the squirrel. Please don't be offended, Mr. Squirrel. I just ate one of your relatives. Hey there, Mr. William. How you doing? Well, he didn't move very far at all. Uncle Jeep, let's see, elementary school song. I think it was 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99, now 94 in a little while. Mr. NJ. I know, right? He's speeding. He sure got there really quickly, didn't he? That's right, Mr. Squirrel. I'm not even going to say that out loud the way I was going to say that. I do love eating my squirrel, though. My favorite meat. Even my daddy, last year he was alive, it was Father's Day, and I asked him what he wanted me to get him for Father's Day, and he said, we got that squirrel in the freezer. He goes, I want you to fry me up some squirrel. So that's what I did for his last Father's Day. Jay, sir, you need to slow down. Can I see your driver's license and registration, please? Mr. Squirrel, I absolutely adore squirrel and dumplings. Matter of fact, I actually have a picture on one of my icons up here of my squirrel and dumplings. Absolutely love them. If I'm not in a part where I want all those carbohydrates, for the dumplings, then fried squirrel. I mean, definitely fried squirrel. I'd probably choose fried squirrel. It would probably have to be my number one. But if you don't want all the oil or, grease or whatever, then it goes to dumplings. There's lots of different ways, that you can fix those as well. It's kind of like the frog legs. You got frog legs, or I do like stuffing those frog legs. Squirrel, I usually don't stuff. You can. because when you dress them out, you leave them whole. And so you could just put, all your stuffing in the little cavity and you can cook them that way. There's just, I don't know, it's just about the flavor with it. I was talking to somebody yesterday and they said they didn't really like the flavor. I think it was Miss Chrissy said that she didn't like the flavor of the squirrel. But for some reason, I love gamey. I like anything. I love game. I love wild game. And there's a lot of people that take their deer meat and they will soak it in either like a buttermilk, or some people soak it in, distilled vinegar, things like that. So it pulls the gaminess out of it. But see, I like that part of it. I love the gaminess taste. So I don't ever do anything to mine to alter it any. So as I said, I like them just the way they are. And I hate to say this even, but even when you have maybe I shouldn't say this. Y'all are really going to think I'm weird. Well, y'all probably already do anyway. So when you're frying a piece of squirrel or, frying a piece of rabbit, something like that, the little parts that come out that, how the kind of, blood that comes out of, of the meat as you're frying it a little bit. I actually like that part. So it's kind of like, when you cook a steak and you cook it either rare or a medium rare, and you still have the, the little bloodiness that comes out as you cook it, So I like to take that and when you put it on your plate and how the rest of it kind of, you let it sit. What'd you find?
That's a sunken barge.
Oh, wow. Are you going to try to fish right there?
I'm marking a couple things around it. So if you look on top, there's a couple fish on top. That's a scaled fish. That might be a catfish there. There's a few fish hanging on top of it, but none of them look like catfish. I really expected to find fish right back here or right in front. But I got a really good image of the barge. So if I do the same thing here, if I zoom in, this is a magnifying glass that is available on Garmin. So I can zoom in. You can see there's two fish hovering there, a couple hovering there. So there's a few fish around there, but it's not the fish I want.
Yeah, Fishing with Squirrel said that was a nice image.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. You can really tell, especially on the front there, you could tell the slope of the barge and empty in the middle and all that. So I
wonder what sank it.
Yeah, water.
Well, duh. I mean, why?
I couldn't help myself, Becca. That's a question. That's an answer you would have given.
I know it is. That's why I just sat there. I just I can't believe I asked that. But I wonder what caused it to sink besides the water.
It's hard to tell. All right, I'm going to mute it here for the 50-50 crowd.
Oh, look, y'all get your front view now. So he is doing kind of a split screen. It's just one after the other instead of side by side. Mr. Jeep, I don't know if I've ever heard of blood sausage. Blood sausage, blood. I've heard of blood stuff, but I'm not sure. It kind of sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. I said, I just kind of like it as it fries itself out, but that little juice on the steak, that comes out. I mean, it's not still blood, it's more cooked. It's just, it's just all the flavoring that comes out of the steak and, how it sits down in your plate or whatever. Man, I love just turning that up and drinking that stuff. It has so much incredible flavor in it. Code Creek Billy says, I have my deer processed by a local butcher. I get steak, summer sausage, jerky, then have the rest ground hamburger. That should be deer burger. Nothing is soaked in anything, just hung in the freezer. Yeah, that's what I said. A lot of people, a lot of people don't like the gamey stuff, so they'll do stuff with it, when they thaw it out to pull it out of there. Now, yeah, we do. Well, I process my own. I don't use the processors or anything like that. I've just always grown up, always processing my own meat. Matter of fact, me and my brother and my daddy, we would make a little assembly line here on the back porch. But my daddy also, besides, him used to being a taxidermist, he was also a butcher. So, he taught me a lot of stuff. Hey there, Miss Shirley. How you doing? And to be honest with you, even when you're cutting up a deer, I love to make it into steaks. A lot of people will only use the back straps for steaks, but I use all parts of the deer because, my grandma, she taught me a way to tenderize the meat with, I'm not talking about pounding it out or putting the little meat tenderizer on it or anything like that. She taught me how to tenderize it where you can take anything. I don't care. You can take the toughest meat out there, and I can do this to it, and it comes out. You could take your thumb and your forefinger and just push in on it, and it almost goes all the way through. So I take and I make lots of parts of the deer into steaks because I do love the steaks. The ground deer is okay too, but I use more steaks than I do ground. Oh, I see, Mr. Billy. You can process them. Uh-oh, what happened to the camera? We fell over, Mr. Oh, there we go.
Hey, I wanted to show you something. I want to show you guys something real quick. So I'm scanning the side woos here, and I seen right there, I marked a fish. You can see by the lighter spot, and I could even make out his tail. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I see that now.
There's a fish. You can see how big his belly is and tail.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Well, and I'm running the. If you guys look down here, I'm only running the 54, the GT 54 UHD. When I'm on Skip's boat, he's got the 56, and it's even better. And this is a 9-inch screen. If I had the 10-inch screen, that would be amazing.
You imagine if you had like a 55-inch screen?
I was trying to figure out how I can hook a 24-inch tablet up to it, but I don't think I can. Anyway, that was a really, really good image, and I thought some folks might be interested in looking at it.
That was cool. I'm glad you show stuff like that.
People will ask, how do you know it's a catfish, or, I can't read those side scans or whatever. It takes some time. Just that little speck caught my eye, and just looking at that speck, you can't really make it out. But if you look at his shadow, the shadow would give it away.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Shirley. She said that she's sick with the flu, and her son is at the Santee fishing. Well, I hope you get better really soon, Miss Shirley. I'll put you on my prayer list. And I just don't say that. I really do put you on my prayer list. Mr. Billy, I love taking a whole back from a yearling and baking it in the oven all night on 250, then smothering it in barbecue sauce. Oh, that does sound good.
You guys make me hungry.
I know. We're talking about eating deer and game meat, basically. All game meat. Because when Mr. Squirrel always comes in here, I was telling him that I was really sorry because I ate one of his relatives last night. He always makes me think of when I love to eat squirrel. Uncle Jeep said, yeah, that's cool, Muskrat.
Appreciate that. some folks don't have a boat or have a graph and whatnot, and they're kind of curious when we're talking about things that they just don't understand, or they can't visualize it. So I'm a very visual person. I got to see it, touch it, smell it, taste it. That's how I am.
I'm a very visual as well. The hands-on stuff to me is always better. I just learn more stuff by hands-on.
Yeah, and most people are that way. That's why you guys see me scrolling around like this and looking, because I try to find some activities, some structure, some bait fish. Even marking a fish or two really helps. But I try to fish with confidence. If I scan it and I find something that looks good and looks promising, then I fish with confidence.
Mr. Squirrel, actually, yes, I have. I have eaten muskrat. And you'll even get a big variety of like different people who that even talk about that taste, like like the difference in squirrels and rabbits and stuff like that. It's, I don't know. Some people say that it's more. It kind of tastes like your dark meat, I guess, or I don't know. It's kind of like a maybe the dark meat of a turkey or something like that. Now you'll have some people that it tastes something like kind of like liver. I don't think it tastes like liver, but it's very good if you do it like in the. Well, I mean, you can simmer it on your stovetop, but you can also cook it in the crock pot. It's kind of like a raccoon, pulled raccoon is really good. And so it's kind of like that. I think pulled raccoon is better than pulled pork myself.
What'd you say?
I think that pulled raccoon is better than pulled pork. But yeah, if you hadn't tried muskrat, I say try it all once. If you don't like it, then what's the worst that can happen? You just don't eat it again. But you'll be surprised at how much stuff you actually do like out there if you just give it a chance. If you can get across, you can get by the mental images of stuff, then it's I told y'all like coyote. I swear to y'all, you put coyote right next to beef, and you're not going to be able to tell the difference. As long as you don't know that's what it is.
It's that red?
Yeah, coyote and beef. Coyote makes awesome fajitas. So, but yeah, it's just that people get a mental image of like when you're looking at them in the movies, they always look so scroungy. And yes, some are scroungy, but if you ever see them like out in the wild and stuff, and well, you did, you already said y'all did yet or the other day.
Yeah, I've seen them several times.
Yeah, I mean, some of them aren't scroungy, so, but they're good. Uncle Jeep says, "There's your problem, muskrat. Don't fish with confidence. Fish with bait."
Oh man, I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Miss Annette, no, he hasn't caught any more yet. He left the trees, and now he is searching for them out here to get on another spot.
And I marked some back here. They're like right next to the barge. Let me see how close I can get.
Yeah, he didn't want to barge in on their privacy.
Wah, wah.
Mr. Jimmy Geiger wants to know where you're fishing at today.
Point Pleasant.
Did you say Point Pleasant?
Yeah.
Okay.
I marked fish, but I couldn't tell if they were under the barge or if they were out in front of the barge. I'm going to try to scan over it. I got a feeling they're under this barge. I picked them up on side scan.
Well, it's a shame that that barge had to turn upside down.
Yeah.
When it sank. It could have been nice and sank upright.
Yeah. The fish are up underneath this barge.
Oh, that's not the sunken one.
No, I'm next to a real barge.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you found like another one that had sank.
The barge is trying to pee on me. Pumping water out.
I thought that maybe was a little water fountain in case you got thirsty.
Yeah, the fish are 60 feet back behind there.
Now, is it actually moving or is it just staying still?
This one's staying still. This is the Marathon fueling station.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't see over there. Oh, the actual barge is a fueling station.
Yeah. See?
Oh, okay. I see that now. See, I
Yeah.
don't know a lot about barges. I don't get those really here.
It's all stationary.
Mr. Eric, I don't. Oh, he just retyped it. If you catch that Mothman, you might make some money.
Yeah. Maybe. All kinds of crazy stuff out here. You've got mail.
My phone goes off all day. And I'm not sure if I just want to make sure that your camera's not like fixing to fall off the tripod or anything.
No, it's just
Okay, it just kind of wiggled over.
yeah. right, we'll make a move. I'm going to the Canal River. See what happens up there.
Hey there, Mr. Dan. How you doing? Yes, sir. He's moving spots. He caught a flathead earlier that was a little over 14 pounds, and it was very unique colored. Hold on just a minute, y'all. Let me get that. Oops. Let me get that bot real quick. Okay. I'm sorry about that bot, y'all. Yeah, he caught a little bit over a 14-pound flathead earlier, and it was actually very. Of course, Mr. Rogers said that they're all kind of, they're all colored like differently. They're all kind of unique in their own way, but this particular one is it. I don't know. It just I'm still at awe in it because. I mean, I've seen a lot of them where they've pulled them up and stuff, but there was just something about this one that just caught my eyes. I mean, it just, I loved the look of it. I ain't seen one like that. And if you wanted to see that, that particular one, let's see, it goes back. If you go back roughly about 2 hours even, 2 hours and 3 minutes, you'll see the actual pull on it, or like when he's reeling it in. But I think it's definitely worth looking at on that one as far as, the flathead itself, because I think it looked awesome. I think I would have rather seen that one, like a 14 head flathead, that color, than one that would have been 100 pounds, even though I'm sure he probably wants 100 pounds. But I'm just saying I love the color of that one.
There's a funny story. You guys see the buildings up there, like the log house and stuff up here? It's like a historical, landmark and all that stuff. And I was out here with Harley Neal. We were up in the canal, which I'm getting ready to go to. And they were shooting cannons out over the water. And we couldn't hear them yelling. There was a barge coming behind us, and they kept yelling at us and yelling at us. We're like, we thought they were, saying hi. We were up there waving, hey, we got fans, man. Check them out. And it's like, we're shooting cannons. It's like, did he say cannons? So we got out of the way.
That's funny.
We got out of the way pretty quick.
Okay, yeah, go check that out, Mr. Dan. As I said, it really was a very unique fish right there. Mr. John Boy says, Miss Becca, tell Roger he can't catch no fish riding around like Creo did.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been putting my time in. You always do what you always did. You always get what you always got. And what's been working, what ain't been working this morning, I got to change. Because it's already, I don't know what time it is.
It's your 2:12.
2:12, yeah. This day is going by almost over.
I know, it's really flown. Mr. Jimmy Geiger wants to say, he's saying, hey, Roger, where are you at from Portsmouth?
Where I live or where I am in comparison to Portsmouth? I am straight southeast of Portsmouth right now.
Yeah, I think he's meaning like right now.
That's where I am.
Mr. Eric says, I wonder if you can still see pieces of the Silver Bridge.
I've scrolled around over there some. I haven't spent much time over there, but I didn't see anything. Doesn't mean it's not there. I just didn't see it.
Okay, Dan. He said, Mr. Danimals has come in as well.
What's up, Dan?
He's telling about his deer. All the processors are full. One said they'd be taking in more deer this evening, so we're going to head down in a couple of hours in hopes they'll take his or theirs that they got.
I got you. I've only paid to have a deer processed one time. And then I was lucky enough to have, a barn or places to hang deer. I've always been able to butcher my own after that. There's a lot of barge traffic in here right now.
Yeah. I wonder, is that a normal thing, or is that just because of the holiday, or?
No, this is normal. This is just like a storage area. There's always traffic right here. This is where I started this morning. It's around that barge. Oh, you can see it. Around this barge over here is the inlet for the creek I was in this morning.
Mr. Dreadneck's back. He said, "What I miss? Did you see his flathead earlier? I can't remember when he had to leave."
I'm going to check on bait one more time. Now that the sun's been beating on this bank all day, maybe it's got fish, some bait hiding in there. Really ain't no water coming out like I need it to be.
Okay. If Mr. Dreadneck, Mr. Tim, if you will go back, I just looked it up for someone else. If you'll go back, as it's been a little bit now, but if you'll go back about 2 hours and 10 minutes, so 2 hours and 10 minutes, that's where you'll see him reeling it a little later if you want to see him catching it. But well, anyway, it was a flathead that was a little over 14 pounds, and it really does have a very unique color to it, in my opinion. I've gone back now and watched it several times, and it's just, there's just something about it that just, I don't know, it's kind of got me a little flabbergasted. I just ain't seen one like that. I'm sure people have seen all different kinds, but, just like Mr. Rogers said, they're all kind of unique to each other. But this one just had, I don't know, it's just got an amazing color to me. So I think it's definitely worth going back and looking at it. Hey there, Mr. Matt, Mr. Stonefly71. How you doing? He's in the house now.
What's up, Matt?
How's your little grandbaby doing, Mr. Matt? Everything going good? He had a little grandson. Then get you a hand grinder or electric grinder and make your own deer sausage. Yep, they make season. Yep, sure do. Unfortunately, I guess fortunate for him, my younger brother after my folks passed, he took my daddy's grinder with him. He's gonna keep that one. We do have my grandpa's. I'd rather have my daddy's, but we do have my grandpa's, so I'm not really sure. I do have my grandpa's canning stuff, so I kind of like that. Of course, I got my daddy's too. I can, my brothers don't. He's doing great, growing, putting on weight. Oh, wow, he's up to 5 pounds now. Oh, wow, I bet he's cute as a bug. Well, I bet he's spoiled, or will be spoiled too. Hey there, Mr. Justin. Mr. Justin's fetish is it? Fetish. Mr. Justin's fishing fetish is in the house. Yes, sir. He's still fishing. He's just moving spots right now. Trying to bait. Yeah, he's trying to find bait right now. And how you doing, Mr. Justin? Oh, okay. Mr. Justin said that he knows where you're at. Hi there, Mr. Kenneth. How you doing? Oh, I see. You just got off work. Anybody that's just coming in, if you do want to see a very uniquely, y'all probably getting tired of me hearing this, but or tired of me saying it, not tired of hearing me. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Mr. Roger caught a very uniquely colored, in my opinion, flathead. a little bit over 2 hours ago. It's like 2 hours and 15 minutes. But and I think it's just an amazing color. So I definitely, think it's worth y'all's look to go back and look at it. It's like 2 hours and about 15 minutes now. And
That's terrible. We ain't caught a fish in 2 hours.
well, I'm not wording it like that though.
Only caught one catfish all day. Terrible.
But we've been having loads of fun in the chat box.
That is true.
But it really is I think it's worth you going back and looking at it. He even shows the belly on it. He holds it up. You see the back. Then he shows you down its mouth, and then he holds it up where you can see its belly. And because the belly even had lots of mud on it too.
Oh boy.
Oh, did Mr. Martin S come in here? Oh, okay. Sam Martin. Okay. I forget that the S is at the back of his name. Oh, and y'all a little bit earlier too. Now this wasn't very long ago. He showed as he was going on his graph, he showed the image of a barge that had sank. Y'all, and that is actually really cool to look at. I mean, some of y'all you've maybe seen stuff like that, but it's really cool to look at because it was so clear, and so that was kind of awesome to look at. Then a little bit after that, because a lot of people always talk about not being able to see stuff on their graphs, or they ask, what does certain stuff look like, and that kind of stuff, like how do you know it's catfish, or all that kind of stuff. Well, a little bit after that little barge image, he did see a catfish down there, and you can actually see like his tail of the catfish. And so that's pretty cool if you go back and look at that too. If anybody wants me to tell them how far back that was, just let me know and I'll let you know. But yeah, that was pretty sweet to watch that as well. Mr. Roger and even during the Roger and the Muskrat show with Roger and Creole, y'all probably already know all this. I probably ain't telling y'all nothing you don't already know, but they're very good for a lot of informational stuff. And I know that's you learn by just listening to people, and then you pass it on to other people. And that person learns, then you pass it on, and you get information back, and then you share your information, then other people learn your information. It's just an informational highway. It's an informational riverway.
It was a long way around, but thank you, Becca, for that compliment.
I was making...
Oh, there ain't much current.
Mr. Michael Murillo said, I could sit here and look at this view all day long. I mean, we need to deploy the baits, but yeah, this is just awesome.
I'm real close to launching the planer boards and dragging. There's no current in here. I did mark a few fish back here. There are some fish up under the barge, but in this situation, the fish are close enough to the front of the barge. I can actually sit here and throw baits back into it. There's a huge tree off the corner of this barge right here underwater. Big tree. I mean, it's probably off the screen now, but oh no, there it is. So this tree right here is sticking up back here, and there may or may not be some fish in it, but there's definitely other fish back there hanging out. And so let me see if I can get this to go back. Yeah. Not sure what that was. So anyway, we're going to throw some baits back here. Like I said, on the side scan, I did mark some ruh-roh.
It kind of looks like a penguin.
A what?
A penguin.
Penguin?
Actually, the first thing I thought of when you showed that image and you put the little magnifier over it, it looks like the trees that you see in the Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Couple pieces of bait, still good. So that bass still good and bloody. Full scent.
Yep, Mr. Martin said that he goes, yep, Miss Becca saw it talking about that barge and stuff that you'd showed earlier. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. Sometimes I'm a little bit wired, a little bit wordy. Well, most of the time. I get it out eventually. And you also have Mr. Takedown, Mr. Kenneth. He's in here now.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
And I'm not sure if you heard me say that Mr. Justin's fishing fetish was in here too.
Yes, Justin.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I've been fishing a long time. We can get out. Hard to have a fishing fetish if you don't go fishing.
Aw, thank you, Mr. Billy. I appreciate that. I don't see why. Sometimes, as I said, I know I can draw things on. My daddy, my daddy and my mama used to call me a magpie because I was just always. Matter of fact, I said on my tombstone, they said it was going to be written. She finally shut up.
I mean, how dare they?
Well, I mean, it is true. If I'm still talking after I'm dead, you better beware. They're going to put I had the fastest mouth in the West. And thank you so much. We still have over 30 people in here. We do appreciate everybody stopping in, everybody who's hung out his whole entire time. And there's people that have been coming in and out on their breaks and on lunches, and they're at work and on their ways home and on their ways in and on their ways to the river. And
that one was a ride.
Becca Zombie, I might be. I look like one now, so it might be the same after I'm dead. And Mr. Takedown says, Roger, doing good, bud. Thanks.
Yeah, buddy. I enjoy getting up, in the morning, and those guys are live, and it's like, I don't know, it's just like hanging out with your buddies.
Miss Shirley says, I've been watching muskrat fish all week now, LOL.
Yeah, I've been at it.
And Mr. Justin said, I'm just wishing I was in the boat with you.
I know, man. We need to get together.
I think that's an actual song, too.
What's that?
The one that get together, remember in that, what musical was that? I think it was a movie, not a musical, where the little twins, they tried to get their parents back together, and they were recreating the mom and daddy's like first date or something or whatever. And anyway, they started singing that "Let's Get Together," yeah, yeah, yeah. Awesome Fishing Man is in the house and said good evening from the UK.
Thank you for stopping in. Trying to figure one of these fish out. It ain't pull very good.
And Ronnie Oakley, he says where he fishing, and you said weren't you at Point Pleasant?
Point Pleasant, yeah.
Yeah, Point Pleasant.
Ohio River. Oh, fish right here. That black rod.
Yep, looky there. Yep, we see it. We just need it to take it on down.
Waiting on a takedown.
You ain't waiting on that. He's in the chat box.
Oh. Got a hold of it.
Is he gonna pull?
Looks like can't really tell. It kind of looks like he's swimming with it.
Wonder how many eyes in the chat box now are like glued right there to that black rod.
That's the one I threw right towards that tree. Remember, I pointed off that corner. There's that tree.
Mm-hmm.
That's right where that one went.
Well, yeah, and that flathead you got, it was like right in the middle of those two trees. Not right there, of course, but back on down. He chunked that sucker right there in the middle of those two trees. That's where that one bit at. Harold Bolton says flathead.
Yeah, that might be a flathead there. There he is again.
Come on, Mr. Flat. Meow, 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 meow. Wow.
Still wiggling it. Wiggle it just a little bit. I guess I'll put it back this way. You guys can see all of them in case one of the other ones go down.
Yeah, because we can definitely still see that black rod.
Yeah. Come on, fishies. Like I said, I just assumed that some fish may hang out on that tree if they come by. I couldn't really tell if there's really anything on it. I definitely marked a few fish under the barges, though. So go back towards them as close as I can and see if the scent will travel down and get them. There he goes.
Oh, come on. Come on. You can do it.
You know you want it. Go for it. You can do it.
Kind of like in the movie Twister, you know, when they drive the truck into the twister and she says, go, go, go. I know that movie. That's one of my top 3 favorite movies.
Oh. Now he's acting like a small fish. At first, he was just kind of lipping it just a little bit. I thought it was going to be a flathead, but now he's acting like a channel cat. At this point, I'd take a channel cat.
Mr. Flathead, are you going to let him talk to you like that?
You ain't nothing but a big bottom dwelling, flat-headed, ugly face, no good varmint. Bottom feeding. I don't know. You ain't nothing but a carp.
You ain't nothing but a flathead. Bite no time.
Your mama was a carp. These guys working on these barges around me probably think I'm nuts.
No, they probably just know it.
They're like, that guy's out here by himself. I don't know who the heck he's talking to.
Look at how many rods he's got on that boat. You know, you do wonder about sometimes. I mean, you know what happens, but it's like when you're driving in your vehicle and all of a sudden somebody, you don't know that they're just hands-free and they're talking, you know, just talking.
Yeah.
People look in there and they're going, huh? Who are you talking to?
Now, my favorites are the ones that are jamming out to music, just getting into it, feeling it.
That would be me.
Sometimes that's me, but there's no music really on. I just look like an idiot.
tapping on the steering wheel and your head just moving left and right, and you know.
You know where you are? You in the jungle, baby. Didn't somebody say that earlier?
Something about, oh yeah, they were talking about the jungle, the
coming back into chat or something. Maybe
something like. Oh, it was Mr. NJ. He was singing part of that song.
Oh, okay.
God, I can't believe I even remembered that.
You just said earlier you don't forget anything. You sang as your elementary school song.
Yeah, but I'm talking about remembered the person, because there have been a lot of people in here today.
How many thumbs up we got?
Well, I know I got 2 of them, because that's how many. We got 76. Yeah, so if y'all, that's a good point right there. If y'all wouldn't mind, if you haven't clicked that little thumbs upper thing right there, then if y'all would, it would be ever so grateful.
Yeah, even if you don't like fish, like this guy here, who finally looks like he might go for it. Just out of sympathy, 3 days I've been out here trying to catch fish.
So in other words, y'all give him a little pity thumb. Well,
I'll take it however I can get it.
They took pity on you. You're up to 81.
Go me. Go me.
Mr. Justin says, come on, fishy, free picks and piercings.
That's right. Portraits and piercings, step right up.
Oh, and Mr. Awesome Fishing Man, he said he just subbed to you.
Well, thank you. Hopefully, if it's your first time here, we like to think we normally put more fish on the screen than this, but if that doesn't work, we do Tuesday nights talk show where we try to help out folks in the catfish community with tips, tricks, techniques, just products. Who knows what we'll get into. A lot of times we'll have guests on the show. We haven't had a guest on the show for a while. We've been pretty, honestly, the shows have been pretty consistent. People either asking questions in chat or sending us messages wanting us to go over some topics. And just like today, there were some good topics brought up today that we can make shows out of. And I do have several people I would still like to get onto the show. We've just been growing pretty steadily with answering viewers' comments and things.
And we even have some laughs.
You will have a laugh. It may be totally uncalled for, but
Mr. Michael Murillo said, "That's right. Step right up. You can't be first, but you can be next."
That's right.
I was just sitting here. I'm drinking a Lipton Diet green tea mixed berry, and I just saw my sucker went out of date on October 24th.
Your what did?
My drink.
I bet it's still good.
Well, I ain't dead yet, so I guess so.
She gone.
Yeah, dumb. Awesome Fishing Man said, "I'm out fishing on the 3rd of December, doing all night season."
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind. Drop the channel in there. See if we can't get. You said he's going. Is he going live?
Well, not till December 3rd.
Well, that's what I mean. December 3rd, he's going fishing all night.
Yeah, he said, "I'm out fishing on the 3rd of December, doing all night season."
Well, that doesn't mean they're doing it live. I was going to say if they're doing it live and they like some views, we could drop your information in chat, and if people are interested, I'd tell you somebody fishing all night in December have my interest. Where are you from?
Yeah, I just looked up his live streams. He's only got 2 live streams. He must be just into it. He's got a test run, and then he was making some rigs up on his next live. There's just one video on there. Does have 3 shorts on there. So it looks like he's just kind of getting started.
Gotcha. We all started somewhere.
He's in the UK, and
okay.
he said, "Yeah, bud, I will be live."
Okay. Well,
he also said, "Do you just do catfishing? Do you just do catfishing? Do you do, or I think he means or do you do sea fishing as well?"
I don't do any sea fishing. I'm way far inland, so I don't get to the ocean hardly, maybe once a year. And yeah, catfishing is pretty much primarily what I do. I do like to do some crappie fishing from time to time, although I haven't done much of it lately. But catfish and crappie is pretty much my niche.
Thank you, Miss Annette. She said, "Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, y'all, and thank y'all."
Thank you. I got to make a decision if I'm going to go live with Mike Greenwell at 3:30 and stay out here till whenever, or call it a day, get home in time to get a couple things done I need to get done.
Well, I do know you said something about you had to either cook or pick something up.
Yeah, I should pick something for Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. Although Mom said I could just stop and pick up, a pie or something like that. I don't know if I even have. I don't know if I even have pots or I know I don't have pots and pans right now, but I don't have. I don't think I have any baking dishes to bake in.
Well, then you might want to pick something up.
Yeah, by the time I buy all the ingredients and pick up like maybe some foil pans or something to make a dessert in, I'm better off just go ahead and buy something made. Oh, there's a fish. He's on.
There we go. We got it right there. Look at that.
Oh, he can hammer it.
Well, he really did take that sucker down. Mr. Eric says you need to get bait.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the problems is I'm almost getting. I mean, I've got some bait.
Yeah, Miss Annette, fish on.
See if I can turn the camera a little bit for y'all.
We have a pretty good view unless you bring him up directly like on the side of the boat, like down the boat. Oh, yeah, if you're there, then you'll need to turn the camera a little bit. There you go. That's talent right there. When you can reel in a fish and turn the camera at the same time. I'd be like hands on the rod, the whole time, fingers locked.
That's
Oh,
nice.
there he is.
It's a good looking Bluecat.
Then all you need is a channel and you would have a trifecta.
Yeah. Hit that thing like a ton of bricks, didn't he?
Boy, howdy did he. In the net.
That's a good one.
You notice, Miss Annette, that I said in the net, not in a net. That way I differentiated between you, Miss Annette, and the net. Mr. Justin said, see what happens when I send him some fishing fetish magic?
That's right. He ain't done.
Oh, wow. Look at that, y'all. Hold still. Hold still. Oh, back up a little bit. Right there. Right there. Got it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. I got it.
Yeah. Let's see what he weighs. For the pooper scooper boys.
Perfect. That actually came out really well.
You guys want to take a guess?
Yeah, y'all start guessing. The animal said nice fish. Charlie says pretty blue. The animal says 16.8. Miss Annette says 15. Oh, he's talking. Y'all listen. Oh, wow. Look Lady says 12. Look Lady says 17.2. Mr. Harold says 20.1. Mr. Robert Modlin says 21. Miss Shirley says 18. Mr. Martin says 13.9. Mr. Justin is really close. He says 122 pounds.
Yeah, he got it.
Mr. Bobcat says 22.2.
I can't remember who you said earlier. Somebody was really, really close with 20.1.
Harold Bolton said 20.1.
20.5.
20.5. And Mr. Harold Bolton said 20.1.
That's a welcome sight. I'm just sitting there saying, maybe I ought to just call it a day, go home and get some stuff done.
That was awesome. And he really did. I agree with Miss Shirley. That is really a party blue.
I see the bait he hit. That little scroungy piece of white bass left, or hybrid. That's what he ate. Something was down there pecking on it, and then he picked up this.
Okay, there. I sent that to your Facebook.
Thank you. That's the kind of hits I like. They just bury fish on. There ain't no tapping it, waiting.
Yeah, ain't no question.
Yeah.
He made his mind up.
Baby. That's the way you want it, baby.
Y'all know when he's happy when he starts singing.
Yeah.
Of course, I think pretty much a lot of people start singing after they reel one in.
I like big blues and I cannot lie.
You other fish just can't deny that when a big blue comes up and snaps that line, take the hook down. Well, you can't really say bullseye. I have to come up with something else. Oh, you have a super chat.
What?
From Mr. Super Smurf Eric Fishing, $8.99, and he says, for some pie.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Just bought your pie for your Thanksgiving dessert.
There you go. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. For some pie. Now we can get the rest of these rods to do something. Got a mess on this side of the boat. I don't know what's going on here.
Do you need to go TT? You need to go pee-pee? I'll be right back. I got to take Lucky outside.
Okay. All right. Let's see if we can do that again. The boat's doing some twisting and turning on me. Eric is saying happy Thanksgiving. So hope everyone's having a safe and happy holiday, enjoying time with your friends or family, however you choose to spend it. Got a lot to be thankful for. You kind of started to talk about this the other day, but sorry, I got a bite. I forgot what I was saying. Tearing them up, not Harley, Kevin. Well, we just put a 20.5 pound Bluecat in the boat and had a 14-pound flathead earlier, and that's the only catfish I've caught. Caught a hybrid bass earlier this morning, and I actually just kept him and chunked him up for bait. That's what most of the actions come on, is that fresh bait. Bait has been extremely difficult to find, meaning I haven't got any today besides the bass. I'm using leftover bait. I don't like it. Bigger than anything you guys caught today. I heard you guys were catching some. I think the only time I heard it really an update was Freddie had a 5-pounder or something on. It's been tough, man. I'll tell you that. I've been searching hard. I've been trying lots of different scenarios, trying to put a pattern together now. Unfortunately, I ain't got one. And the thing about that last catfish was that fish was not covered in mud. There was zero mud on that fish. Whereas yesterday, of course, I'm in a different area, but the day before yesterday, all the fish were heavily covered in mud. Your biggest was 12. Yeah. Well, if we have a day like we did yesterday, 12 would take the win. I'm planning on trying to get bait tomorrow out of a lake that's close to my parents' house before I go to dinner. So it looks like I'll be out on the water tomorrow morning again. More barges moving up and down the river here working. This is just a big heavy work zone. If I kind of show you up the river there's barges over there, barges on that bank, barges all the way up this bank here I'm sitting on. This is just a big work area for most barges. All the way down there at the very end, you might be able to see him down there underneath the bridge. That's where Harley, Neal, and I were dragging boards. And big barge like that size right there come up to us and said, "You guys need to quit fishing in here. It's too heavy a traffic in here to deal with fishermen." Like, am I in the way? He's like, "Well, no." I was like, "Well, what's the problem?" Had a lot of fun with Harley. Harley actually filmed a video of that day. We caught some fish and we had a really good time. And it lost all of his audio. There's no audio. So get this a little bit straighter. There we go. What's Jimmy got to say? Well, Roger, I got to go, buddy. Good luck to you going to head down to the new house. All right, buddy. It looks like we're going to be neighbors, so if you need anything, holler at me. I'll be whisper fishing for Saturday bait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try to stock up. I'm actually going to try to load up as best as I can. I know J-Dog and Chad are pretty far away from me in reality, but if they don't get any bait, and I've got plenty, I can maybe meet them halfway or something and hook them up. They got to have some bait. Can't win without bait.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. You must have answered that question.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty.
Yeah, I think you're caught up.
Yep.
Tater, stop.
They call me Tater Salad.
Well, there's a kennel in here in the kitchen, and it stays because he was, what was he, 8 years old or not? What was he, 8, 9, something like that? And I just started with him, just a few months ago. I guess about 4 months ago. He's never like been in the house kind of dog. He's always just done the cattle. And so, but with me, with me fixing to move, my place over there ain't fenced. So I have started him like being in the house. And of course, he's in the house with 2 other females. And, of course, he's a male. Yeah, so I had to work with him. And, honestly, he has picked it right up. He only went like maybe twice in the house and all the other time. So anyway, this kennel's in here, but the door stays open now all the time. He gets in there, and you know how dogs will claw at the floor, to make them a little warm spot?
Yeah.
He does it on the bottom of that kennel, and there ain't nothing in it. So it, makes that noise, that scratching noise. Yeah, I couldn't believe how fast he picked it up, not being, that old.
So what you're saying is you could teach an old dog new tricks?
Exactly right. Right there. It's proven.
There you go. There's still hope for me.
And one of the little females, now she's fixed, but the other little female's not. Well, that one was exciting too. Now let's get another one.
I know. Surprised I haven't had any other action over here under the barges. Where I actually thought most of the action would come from. I did think something off that tree, but after I reeled that one in, I realized that one actually was not on that tree. It's actually just kind of out towards the main of the channel.
Oh.
It wasn't quite my swing rod, but it was just out. I hope I'm not in this barge's way. Woo-hoo.
Is that on that one just directly to the left of the motor? Is that green line? Or
yeah.
On that one rod?
Talk about on this side, this one here?
No, the other side.
This one?
That one.
No, it's orange line.
Is it a green reel?
There ain't nothing green about that. It's in a green rod holder.
Oh, okay. That's what I see then. It's the rod holder I see. Now, can you tell why? Is there any particular difference in like a colored line as far as using one particular color over another?
Not when it comes to fish. It's all personal preference.
Okay.
Fish don't care. Catfish aren't line shy. For me, I like the brighter line. Like last night, if you guys saw when I turned the lights on, the green line really, really shows up well. I'm a line watcher, so if my line starts to move or I get slack or something, it gets my attention. The orange line's a little bit more difficult to see. I got it because I got an orange rod and an orange reel, and I thought it'd be cool to put orange line on it. And so decided I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I know it didn't matter to like crappie and other like species, but I wasn't sure about like these big old catfish if it mattered to them.
No. And either way, most like 90% of the time you're running a leader, which is a clear leader line normally, and so that that 18 inches, 24 inches, whatever, however long leader you're running, it's clear.
Yeah, that leader thing will be new to me. I'm just used to gallons. No, but seriously, that leader thing will be new to me because, I don't use those. I didn't even use those when I did the striper tournaments.
You don't have to. I mean, you could fish without it, but I feel more confident with it. The abrasion resistance alone is worth doing it. That last foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, however long it is, that's where the bait's at. And that's what gets picked up, and that's what's going to get rubbed across the bottom first. It's going to get banged up pretty bad. So it being thicker and tougher, it's not like 80 pounds. Oh, you think you need 80 pounds? You only got 20 pounds of drag. No, I'm got 80 pounds because it can handle being scuffed against rocks and concrete and wood and everything else, and still be pretty daggone strong. It's not. I think I need that to break. Same with my line. I'm running all 30-pound line. I can run 40 and 50, but I don't need to. Be honest with you, I ran 40 and 50, and you just about can't break it. Freaking mono stretches, and yeah, trying to break that stuff. Ande Monster is some of the toughest stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah, as I said, this monster stuff. I mean, I've caught big catfish, but I've caught them on same with like my crappie rods. So just on my crappie line. And that was actually dragging. So I just use the same rods.
I'm tempted to take off dragging up through here. I don't know really what kind of current I got. That ain't much. I got a 56-inch drift suck out, and a trolling motor is running on like 1. Oh no, it's running on 3.5. So there's a little bit of current.
Mr. Billy just got my Amazon gift card. Oh, good. I'm glad it made it there. Okay. Oh, it made it early then. It wasn't supposed to be there till Friday.
Well, there you go. You might be able to use it for Black Friday.
I just ordered that yesterday. Didn't I just order that yesterday? I think so. Wow, they made that quick.
I ain't playing around.
Yeah, that's real. Apparently, they do really well. I've never had an issue with them.
I can't remember if Murillo's still in the house. Is Murillo still with me?
He is. He just sat there and said, "Was it raining men?"
What?
I'm trying to think back. What'd we say that he would have said that to?
I don't know. But I got home yesterday and there was a package there, Mr. Murillo. The Eagle has landed.
Was it raining men? Oh, he said, dragon, raining men. Hallelujah. LOL. I get it now. Mr. Billy said, yep, he's ordering fishing stuff. LOL. J-Dog just came in and said, J-Dog on the river.
Yeah, my green well is going to be live at 3:30. I'm going to shut this down at 3:30. So I'll either jump over there and join them for a little bit, or get ready to take it to the house. I ain't decided.
Mr. Murillo says, "Oh, great, Raj. Did you keep it a surprise for the River Warriors?"
Yeah. That's why I just said the eagle landed. I didn't really go into any detail.
Oh, code word. Your brother says, "Demented out. See you tomorrow, brother."
All right, brother. I don't know what to pick up for dessert.
Probably something sweet.
Well, I'm already showing up.
Yeah, but they ain't eating you. They're eating something for dessert.
Oh, girl.
You have to pick up some. I don't know. What's your family like? Is it going to be some kind of pie, or those are always traditional?
Yeah, I might just pick up a pumpkin pie, or yeah, pumpkin pie. I'm sure I could find a pumpkin pie somewhere.
J Dog says, "Roger, my creek is 37 degrees, not a single shed."
Yep. This marina right here was 36 degrees this morning. It wasn't. Well, actually, it was frozen. So couldn't throw a cast net even if I wanted to. And but yeah, it's 36 degrees. I wouldn't have shad in there. I ain't found shad yet. I've checked every creek I've come to. I've checked shallow banks. I haven't found any bait today at all.
I think you should get one of those pumpkin rolls. Those are usually a big hit.
Yeah, I don't like cream cheese.
Oh, well, I didn't say you had to eat it.
Well, if I'm going to buy it, I want to buy something I like. My dad don't like cream cheese either.
Oh, okay. Well, just want to go traditional, or do you want to do something different? So I'm always a different one. I like to do something different.
I'm going to go whatever they have at the store is what's going to happen. I'm going to say procrastinating is going to burn me.
You know what's really good? There are these things that are called kitchen sinks. And what it is, it's total cluster fudge. It's called kitchen sink, and it is a layer of chocolate fudge brownie, and you have a layer of blonde brownie with caramel and topped with M&M candies.
Well, go ahead. Think you can overnight that to me?
That came from the store. So I'm saying, see if yours has it.
Fish are tearing our poles up. They just won't take it. At least you're getting action. I had a couple bites, and then the one fish I caught, there was no bite. He doubled the rod over and was pulling drag. He gone.
Oh, see, that's my vote, Miss Shirley, because German chocolate is actually one of my very favorites. So
yeah, mine too.
Yeah, that's what she said. German chocolate cake. I don't ever think you can go wrong with German chocolate.
Yeah, I know. German chocolate cake with the coconut pecan icing. That's usually what I get on my birthday, but I didn't see it. I didn't get to see anybody, so I didn't get any birthday cake. I even went to the store. I was like, I'm going to buy one for myself. They didn't have any. I'm like, well, I'll get me a Carvel ice cream cake. I love those.
They do. Yeah, they have German chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
I like the German chocolate ice cream from Brahms, but I didn't know they made a German chocolate ice cream cake.
No, they don't. I was going for just an ice cream cake when they didn't have German chocolate cake.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I think I cut you off when you were saying that. I'm sorry about that.
Don't let that happen again.
I won't. Mr. J Dog said that let's see, what did he say? He said fish are tearing our poles up, just won't take it. And then he said they have 3 poles bouncing at a time.
Either small fish or the wrong species.
I said, you never know about him. He could be kidding. You never know. he could technically be talking about pole dancing for all we know.
Well, we went through that yesterday.
Yeah. No, but something tells me he's probably, he just said they just won't take him down. Mr. Billy Coe Creek says, you found the Dink Channel cats then, J Puppy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Mr. Eric says, peanut butter pie is delicious.
Yeah, I like peanut butter pie. Chocolate silk pie, that sounds good. Apple pie, cherry pie.
She's my cherry pie.
When I couldn't find a Carvel ice cream cake and they didn't have German chocolate cake, I bought a coconut cream pie.
I like coconut cream as well.
Me too.
I think I like coconut and I like nuts.
Me too.
Well, I guess coconut is a nut.
Yep. Yeah.
That's true. Mr. Michael said, but you need a channel cat for the trifecta.
Yeah.
Mr. Harold says, y'all are killing this guy on a diet. Too bad you didn't have time to make anything. I think I said this the other day. I like those chocolate drop cookies that are made with like oatmeal. The no bake ones.
No bake. Yeah, I love those.
Yeah, and last year I put coconut in those, and they set up really well, and they were so good.
That does sound really good.
I did. I put some. I think I kind of made my own little German chocolate, no bake, because I put some. Yeah, I put some coconut and I put some nuts in there, and some pecans, however anybody wants to say it. Pecan. So when they go becca 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 becca, I'm like, that make me sound like I'm a chicken, like I'm fixing to lay an egg. Mr. Eric says, peanut butter pie at Save-A-Lot. You don't have to cook, just leave in the fridge. So that's why I like those chocolate no bake things, because you don't even have to refrigerate them. You just leave them out. Leave them out on the counter. They can be temperamental.
Oh yeah. Whether they're set up or not.
My older brother, he never cared though. He didn't care if they were wet or dry. I just ate them anyway. Said I do like making fudge. It's always good. Those ones that I just told you about, that kitchen sink, when those two things go together, it kind of almost tastes like unbaked cookie dough in a way.
Oh,
and yeah, as I said, there's something unique about them. They're really good. It has been a beautiful day out there today.
Oh yeah, I couldn't ask for any better, man. The no wind today, that never ever happens. Usually that's the problem. You got to fight the wind all day.
And you weren't out there too terribly long before you started declothing.
Oh yeah.
So it's been really nice. I never did. I never did get any sun here. The sun hadn't popped out all day.
Really?
Uh-uh.
Well, we provided you some sunshine here. You got mail.
No, that was actually from my weather app.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it just sat there. Not besides telling you like what the weather is going to be, if you have any warnings or anything like that. It also will tell you if there's anything kind of special about anything. Anyway, it just put across a little thing that says "Picture Perfect Parade. Weather for Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade will be 9.5 out of 10."
Huh.
So they're supposed to have, I guess, really good weather. Hey there, Mr. Cody. Mr. Cody from 3+1 Outdoors in the house. He says, how many fish we up to? And he has caught 3. He has one hybrid, and then which he turned around and used for bait. It was a nice size one as well. And then he caught a little over 14 pound flathead that is absolutely gorgeous, Mr. Cody. You're going to have to go back and look at that one. It was so beautifully colored, very unique to me. It was very unique. And anyway, it was just beautiful. And then he just got finished catching a 20 anyway, Bluecat. I think I turned around the numbers on that. I remember I wrote it down. 20.5. That's what it was. 20.5 Bluecat. That was actually very beautiful as well. No, sir. He said, did the 2 cats come from similar spots? He goes, nope. You starting to see a pattern?
No pattern. I pulled a flathead out of a big tree, and I pulled the blue out in the middle of the river. So, no pattern, no information, no data.
And yeah, he knows that, Mr. Brian. He was just saying, just an FYI, green whale is live at 4:30. He told Mr. Roger it was at 3:30.
It is. It's 3:30 Eastern Standard Time or Central Time.
Oh, okay, that's right. He's Central. That's right.
He's not going live for like another hour.
Right, a little over an hour. There's Miss Lisa Elliott back in the house.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah.
And y'all don't forget Miss Lisa's and Mr. Aaron's 1-year anniversary is up. So y'all please let them or tell them a little happy anniversary. The time's gone by so fast. Mr. Cody said, dang, I was hoping they showed you where to hunt.
We're getting ready to take off.
I'm getting ready to do the same. Go try to pop this out of here. I'm all loaded up.
Doing any good?
No, it's been pretty slow. I caught one a little over 20 pounds just a minute ago, but it's been slow all day.
What are you after?
Catfish.
Catfish.
Yeah, we'll go. I like to get it on top of it and pull it out. But it ain't happening. Just hope we yank it out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the way to go.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm ripping about. Got it out.
All right, buddy.
All right. Thank you, guys. Hey, happy Thanksgiving.
Thanks.
Thank you. Getting out of the way.
That'd probably be a wise idea.
Got better.
What's that?
Empty. You get underneath it with empty.
Yeah.
They say underneath them empties, not so much under the boat, but the empties are better.
Hey, look, I got it all out of there.
Yeah, we see that. I wonder how many hooks and stuff are attached to the bottom of those barges.
That's probably scary. He was saying that I should fish the empty barges. They hold more fish. No, they don't. The loaded barges are farther down in the water, right? So a catfish wants to feel safe and secure. So he wants to get in a hole. He wants to get something tight, right? So when the barges are low, they're sitting in the water real deep. And so there's like a real tight space underneath there. When they're empty, they're sitting up higher and there's a big gap between the bottom and the bottom of the barge. They actually feel safer. Normally, they normally feel safer and will stack up on the loaded barges. The longer the barge has been sitting, the more likely the fish are to be there.
Right. So answer me something.
Riddle me this.
Huh?
Say, riddle me this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because they like to be safe in there. So why is it that they like to be up in real shallow water?
They're feeding.
Okay, that's the only reason they're up in there is just to feed.
Well, they also, if it's real shallow and it's like sunny, like it has been today, that water's warmer and it makes them comfortable. So they're more comfortable in that shallow water, and they have an opportunity to feed.
Oh, I see. I see.
You guys know what that means?
That you went through some trees?
Oh, that's a dragon weight.
Oh, I thought it was I thought it was a stick.
That's one of my dragon weights. I'm gonna drag some bait for just a little bit. We'll see how it goes. I'm not gonna put a whole lot of time into it. It's not productive. Now that Mikey is going to be live in an hour, I thought he was going live now. I'll do this for an hour. If by the time he goes live, if it's not working, then I'll probably just shut down, head to the house.
Phew.
It is working.
Phew.
Then we keep doing it.
Well, that sounds like a plan.
What's that?
I said that sounds like a plan. There's Mr. Mike Chavez back. He says, "Here, fishy, fishy, fishy."
I'm just going to pull four baits right now. The 2 on planer board. Go out the back, see how things go.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Donald. Thank you very much. Mr. Quiet Man Curtis is in the house, and he said, "Hey, has this River Warriors guy caught any fish today, or is this just been a talk show?"
There's been fish caught.
That's right. There's been 3 of them caught. There was a little over 14-pound flathead caught that Mr. Curtis was actually, and I know people have heard me say this now lots of times, but it was actually very unique to me. I mean, it was very beautifully colored, and the whole thing, the little spots on it, and during it, he shows the back of it, and he shows the big old mouth, in it, and then he'll turn it around, and he shows the belly of it. And so it's to me, it's definitely worth going back and looking at that one. And then not too long ago, he caught a 20.5-pound bluecat.
Yeah, so run your gum some more. Punk.
And it was actually a very party bluecat too.
It was. Sounds like we just like all the fish, don't we?
Pretty much. I even like the hybrid. Though I had to question that carp yesterday because, or the other day, because it didn't even looked like it had a really long, like a really long old nose on it or something. I don't know. Something looked weird about it. But it might have just been an angle that I saw it at too.
Maybe.
Mr. Curtis says, "Way to go, Roger."
I should have a boat coming towards me. I ain't seen nobody out here all day. Well, I did see a couple bass fishermen this morning, I guess.
And let's see if I can find it. And if anybody's interested in seeing that that flathead, that is back 3 hours and 25 minutes. If you want to go back, because I think it's worth going back and looking at it. 3 hours and 25 minutes. And then if anybody wants to see the Bluecat, where's that blue? I can't find the Bluecat.
Not very well. What, eh? Yeah. Had to break. Yeah, that was me. Couple beaver trappers coming by, and they said, "Did you put in over here?" I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "Thank you for busting the ice."
Mr. Curtis says, "Becca, did Roger just call me a punk?"
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey there, Miss Valerie. How you doing, girl? Miss Valerie Irwin's in the house. Mr. Eric said more than 8.19.
Oh, touche.
Let's see. Miss Shirley says, Becca, there used to be a tackle shop and they would write, "Catfish ain't ugly." I tried to get a t-shirt from them, but they didn't do t-shirts at the time. But I agree with them. Catfish ain't ugly. They really are very unique.
I like them.
Mr. Curtis says, "Why that little feller." I used to have a little miniature dachshund, and she was dapple. And well, I can't really tell you what I called her. Not really. But anyway, yeah, she was so. I called her a particular name, but she was so ugly that she was just adorable. And so sometimes, as I said, even the weirdest looking stuff to me are really cute.
I think that's why Becca likes my channel. I'm like those dogs. All right, so I've tried anchoring. I've tried suspend drifting. I've tried, of course, the spot locking, anchoring. We didn't try bumping. And now I'm dragging.
Mr. Curtis says, I can see Roger from the center of Ohio. Who dressed him today?
I did. Got something wrong with my Uncle Lou's shirt?
Look, he color coordinated with his boat. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I put the orange long sleeves on underneath.
I mean, just think. Sometimes look at how many times Mr. Curtis puts that old what is it? The I don't know if was it Steelers or was it I don't know Ohio or something on or something like that. And you're talking about the way he dresses.
Yeah. What she said.
I'm waiting for a reply on that one.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to have something to say about that. J-Dog, if you are on the river and you want to come up, I will send you a link. We can suck together. No, scratch that. We can fish together.
I'm so glad you reversed that.
Look, those barges I was just fishing at, and they're gone. They're pulling them away. Now we can get back here where the fish were.
That's right. Hey, wonder what happens when they move those barges that stay there a while. Do those fishy just keep staying there?
I don't know. I never asked them.
Get over there and ask. Mr. Eric's laughing. Miss PR says, yeah, that didn't sound right.
I know. I'm normally smart enough. I just messed up.
Yeah. Mr. Curtis says, hey now, Becky, you're getting personal. Well, do you or do you not wear that stuff? See, I don't get all brand specific. I just like wearing camo.
I can't afford to be specific.
The Max 4 is my favorite design.
What is?
Max 4.
I have no idea what that is.
Mossy Oak Max 4.
Oh, Max 4. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan of the cryptic camouflage pattern.
My the Max 4, that's what's inside my 4-wheel drive truck.
Yeah, the Max 4 is good.
Yeah, it tends to go better with my hair.
You probably need the shadow grass. Shadow grass probably goes good with your hair.
I don't think I've seen Shattergrass.
It's like tall, like bladed grass, blonde.
I'm looking it up now. Shattergrass camo.
It's like swamp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's still it's kind of more for ducks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
It's
wet
like it's like the Max 4 almost, except the Max 4 is a little bit more broken up. So yeah, they're similar, very similar. You said you like cryptic?
Cryptic. Yeah.
Is it CRY?
KRY. Cryptic. KRY.
Oh, KRYPTEK.
Yep.
Let's see what that is.
It might be Cryptech, basically the way it's spelled.
Cryptic Highlander. Oh, that kind of looks like alligator type
Yeah,
scale.
it's kind of like a digital. I don't know. It's a newer pattern design, camo pattern design. I like it.
Yeah, kind of looks like a little bit like a snake skin type or something like that.
That's what Bobcat's new hats are. Cryptic camo.
The one you showed yesterday?
Yeah, and he does have them in orange and blue and black and all kinds of stuff. So I'm going to get some images sent to him. See what it's going to cost me. I'll go get some muskrat stickers made and maybe some hats, some shirts maybe. Depends on how much my bill starts to accumulate too.
Let's see. Mr. Curtis says, I've been with my buddy Ernie Brown all day.
Hey,
Miss PR says, don't take this wrong, but does that mean Roger's been to the pickle park?
no. Remember, I'm strong enough for a man, but made for a woman.
Mr. Curtis says, yes, Mom. Roger's been to the pickle park.
Curtis?
Don't leave me up there by myself. Let me put you back up on full screen. You lost signal or whatever again.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, every now and again it probably glitches. I bet you those tires, I bet they block signals sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even have tires. I'm floating.
The tires out there, you see them?
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I forgot. I think somebody asked yesterday, is like, if you could upgrade or change anything, what would you do? And I kind of like stumbled because I was like, I don't know. And then when I left, I was like, man, you know how much stuff I got to replace? This is a list of needs, not wants. I realized I blew a tire out on my trailer. So I'm riding on the spare. And so I don't have a spare. And so I looked at the tread of the other tires because I was like, well, I could just go replace that tire and put my spare back. No. All three of the other tires are in bad shape. I'm like, well, that freaking sucks. So now I have to buy 4 tires for my trailer. I was actually tempted not to come this trip because it's an hour drive and I was scared to death I was going to blow a tire. But yeah, tires went bad. I had a battery go dead on me back here. It was a $99 Walmart battery and it only lasted like 9 years.
Wow.
That's a joke. That's a long time.
That's why I said, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I way got my money's worth out of that battery. And, so yeah, it's like, I started listing off things I would like to have. And then I'm like, oh yeah, there's a whole list of things I need to get. I should worry about first. That's just not on the totem pole very high to get stuff for the boat right now. So
That's right. And tires, they tires are one of those top 3 things that are going up too in pricing. Something about the industry or whatever. But
can you guys see this barge coming right at the barge?
We see him going down.
No, there's a barge right behind me. He's going upriver. I'm speeding up. I can't get the heck out of the way.
Oh, see, from here, it doesn't look like he's that close. But to you, yeah, he's probably very close.
Yeah, real close. Too close for comfort.
That's why I said I know. Of course, Mr. Eric knows, because he's in the tire industry. But yeah, I just bought that my 29th new tire.
Oh, I know. Yeah, my truck tires are just about done too. So I'm like, man, I got to buy 4 tires for the trailer, 4 tires for my truck.
That's right. Yeah. And those are what are they? Geez, I'm trying to think of what mine. I don't know. I wrote it down, or I got it right here on my thingy. Just one set. Where's my? Let's see. Just one set for one truck cost me $2,000.
Wow. What kind
It
of
was
tires are you putting on there?
It was $1,953.80.
What kind of tire did you put on?
I put the BF Goodrich all-terrain KO2s.
Yeah, that's why. That's the tires I want too, but I ain't getting them for that because of that price.
Well, and you got to remember that's 5. That's 5 tires. That's 4 and then plus a spare.
Right.
Yeah, I bought 5 tires for each truck, and then I had to buy 4 tires for each four-wheeler. And then I even bought 2 of the zero-turn lawnmower tires.
They should have cut you a deal.
Well, they didn't see it that way. Let's see.
Eric, I need your discount, man. Get me some tires.
Well, that was right. Miss Valerie says, I'll wear anything scarlet and gray or that says Ohio on it.
There you go.
Mr. Curtis says, Valerie, that's because you're a smart and beautiful woman. Aw.
Kiss butt.
Of course, Miss Valerie says, well, thank you, Curtis. You're not wrong. Miss Valerie, that's funny. Super Smurf said, did he say he was getting a hat?
I'm gonna get with Bobcat and see how much it costs me to make some hats. See, I've had a Teespring store set up for over a year, and I just never lost it. I don't know. Just didn't feel. I don't know why.
Mr. Mike Chavez says, Mama didn't know what a pickle park is. I explained. Now she's laughing at Roger.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't say I was ever a pickle park.
Mr. Justin's Fish and Fetish says, only? It's PR. I tell my boys they not need to go to the pickle park. But Mr. Eric says, boat trailer tires, I know where you could get them.
Oh, I'll have to send you a message with my tire size and see what we come up with.
Yep, he's going to send you his size. Mr. Curtis says, come on, barge bite.
I know it. They're creeping up on me.
Miss PR wants to know, what does it say on your hat?
This hat?
Uh-huh.
This is my Uncle Lou.
Mr. Eric says, Goodyear just bought Mastercraft, so Mastercraft tires are about to go up.
That's fantastic. What's not going up?
Wages.
True there.
Mr. Stonefly says, Curtis, how about them Bengals? Mr. Eric said it's 10% off.
10%?
NJ says, how about them Eagles, Stonefly?
Got some leftover birthday cake.
Is that a brownie or is that a cake?
It's a cake. It's a.
Oh, okay.
This is true.
Mr. Billy, I don't know if, of course, by the time you see this, I don't know if you're putting hashtag give thanks in just because it's Thanksgiving right now, or if you're so far back in the stream that's when that giveaway was done earlier of give thanks. And that was towards the beginning of the stream. So I'm not sure if you're way behind, or I don't know whether to put in the chat box, that to fast forward or not. Mr. Chad, he's caught 3 so far. 2 have been catfish. He caught a 14 a little bit over 14-pound flathead that was absolutely gorgeous, Mr. Chad. You really need to go back and watch that one if you did not see that one earlier. And then after that, he caught a 20.5-pound bluecat, and that wasn't very long ago. Mr. Chad says, dang, I missed winning Roger's fishing gear.
No.
Okay, yeah, he did. He kind of lagged behind. Sometimes when you come out of a stream, I have done this myself. It's like you go into the stream and for some reason it starts you at the very beginning instead of caking you to current. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, he had lagged behind.
This barge pulled all the way up here next to me. You see him back. And now he's going backwards. I started looking at my speed. I'm like, man, am I going fast or what? No.
Maybe he's on a live stream and some people said they wanted to see him go forward and the other one said they wanted to see him go backwards.
We already did that today. Well, I'll tell you what, I got over here in the shade and it's 10 degrees colder.
Miss PR says, where are you fishing at?
Right now, I'm in the Kanawha River, right at the mouth of the Ohio River in Point Pleasant, Ohio, or Point Pleasant, West Virginia. Woo.
Welcome, Mr. R. Or I don't know, it could be a girl, I'm not sure. Welcome, R. Hanson says hello from New Jersey.
New Jersey, that's right. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, Mr. Dan. I don't know why it does it. I've gone in there and it just put me at the beginning of a live stream. It takes me a few minutes to realize that because I know that what's in the chat box is not matching what's being said. And I'm like, well, dadgummit, it's got me right there at the beginning. Okay, Mr. Billy said that he restarted his phone. Yeah, that's what I said. It happens.
I think I got too close to this barge. My planer board's going to run right down the side of it, maybe. Or it's going to hit it head on.
You better not let it hit it head on.
It might.
I just had one of my vehicles fixed because I got hit head on.
Yeah, it'll clear it. It'll be close, but it'll clear it.
There's April Workman Piglet Catfish in the house. She says hi.
Hello, hello, hello.
I once got hit head on, and do you know that other person's insurance company, and it was his fault. It wasn't my fault. It was his fault, and he just all of a sudden just came over into my lane and just hit me head on. And do you know that his insurance company didn't even want to pay for the ambulance? I was like,
Really?
I was like, wow, I'm serious as a heart attack,
You need a better lawyer.
I did get a lawyer then.
Or your insurance company's good. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I got a lawyer after that. I was like, forget that. R. Hansen wants to know, does the high barometric pressure affect catfish?
Most people say it does. High pressure pushes fish down and closer to the bottom.
And happy Thanksgiving to you too, April. Mr. Curtis says, wow, how many barges are there? He said there's been a ton today. But he said it's kind of normal out there. R. Hansen said it makes bass fishing tough.
I got snagged. I tried to break it, and instead it pulled the boat backwards.
Well, that's a tough snag.
This line is tough. Right now, the trolling motor is trying to speed up because I got it on cruise control.
You have a cruise control on your trolling motor?
There it is, broken. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I can set the speed to whatever I want to go at, and then it'll maintain it. Right now, it's slingshotting me because it cranked all the way up real fast to try to get me moving because I had the boat held still with this pole.
Of course, the trolling motor out there on my boat, it's older. It's not. I mean, it's not new or anything.
Lost it.
And actually, I'm giving that boat to my older brother. Miss Valerie says, Curtis, I saw Amazon has a Black Friday sale on 5-pound bags of peanut M&Ms. Of course, she thought of you. Oh, that reminds me. You asked me to send you that picture of Miss Missy's Christmas tree with that
Oh, yeah.
with those M&M packets on it. I forgot to send that to Mr. Curtis.
Oh.
Mr. Curtis just left your live stream on that. He said, oh, really, Valerie? Thank you. I'll be back going to check that out. Mr. Roger, you do not rank up there with the peanut M&Ms.
What?
You don't rank up there with the peanut M&Ms.
Well, I'm okay with that.
Peanut M&Ms come first. I like those sales you catch, or not really sales. You catch them on Amazon where they have mispriced something, and they don't really realize it until all of a sudden they start selling a whole bunch of them, and then they realize what they did, and then of course they cut it off right then, but they got to sell them. Miss Valerie says, "Sorry, Roger."
It's all right. He'll be back.
He'll be back.
A couple screenshots later.
Couple screenshots later, and about $1,000 in debt after buying all those M&Ms. He'll be back.
Oh.
It is now 3 p.m. Central Time.
Yep. About 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to shut this stream down.
Wonder how many houses out there are smelling really good right now. That's what I said. My brothers are going out of town, be with their in-laws. So it's just gonna be me here for this Thanksgiving.
Well, you always have us.
If somebody's live on, maybe.
I think J-Dog's going fishing.
Well, I thought he was. Oh, well, maybe there was one day I thought he was supposed to be having Thanksgiving with Miss Tara's boss, but I thought that was today.
It was yesterday, I think.
Oh, I thought it was
I
Wednesday.
fished all day yesterday. I don't know.
But I just know we've seen him in here, so I didn't know. Maybe he's two-timing the boss. Maybe he's on here and at dinner.
They're like, yeah, I heard what you said. Yeah, I'm paying attention.
Yeah, Miss PR, Curtis definitely loves his M&Ms. Peanut. Has got to be peanut, he's saying.
I can't blame him.
He likes the peanut M&Ms, and then I think Mr. Eric likes the peanut butter M&Ms, I think. I might be wrong on that one. Mr. Eric will have to say. I think he said he likes the peanut butter M&Ms, and then Curtis likes the peanut M&M. Either way, both of them are nuts.
Talking about the M&Ms or the boys?
The M&Ms. Yeah, Mr. Eric, there he is. Mr. Eric said, yes. And then Eric said he probably said he can't make it. Oh, to Tara's boss. I just remember that's what he's saying. Did you finally get out of bed? You need to go outside? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back until I got to go let her back in. That little miniature dachshund, she's been under the kivers all day. I mean, it's like straight from last night. Never has gone outside or anything yet. She's been laying down, being lazy all day.
I snagged something. I'm bringing it in. Fighting big old tree branch, probably.
Mr. Chad says peanut butter is the best M&M. They make all kinds of those too now. I think they even make is it cookies and cream M&M or cookie dough M&M or something like that. There's Mr. Roger Brown in the house. Says, good afternoon, Mr. Muskrat. How's it going? Having any luck?
Hello, Roger.
Yep, he's caught a... Huh?
3-pounder coming in back there, if you can see that.
Is it the one that's coming in on the right-hand side over there?
Right back in the very far back in the boat.
Mr. Roger Brown, he has caught a way earlier. He caught a little over 14-pound flathead, and then just a little bit ago, he caught a 20.5-pound blue cat. Oh, I thought it was the one that we could see floating down right there.
Well, this one right here.
Oh, now I see it. Okay, over on the left-hand side. Well, that's got lots of limbs. That could be your Christmas tree.
Yeah.
That's the Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Miss Valerie said she's never tried a peanut butter M&M. I think they even have mint M&Ms even too.
Mint chocolate?
Yeah, something like that. I couldn't believe all the different flavors they have. That would be cool if they came out with a M&M that was filled with cocoa nut.
Yeah. Like an almond joy.
Yeah, wouldn't that? Ooh, that would taste good.
I love almond joy.
Almond joy's got nuts. Mams don't.
Because sometimes you feel like sometimes
Nut.
you don't. Stick Jack, that's right, Clearview.
Ooh, that reminds me. Y'all know what time it is?
Peanut butter jelly time.
It is time for me to tell y'all that Clearview Outdoors, Mr. Skip, he is, we were trying to get him to 700 these last few days, and he is sitting at 689 right now. So I am dropping his link into the chat box right now. And if y'all want to see some great content, as well as a bunch of how-tos and, all that just wonderful stuff, if y'all would be so kind, if you want to see all that stuff, y'all to pick him up. And there
Don't
it
pick
is.
him up. You'll hurt your back. Don't pick him up. Just try to.
Mr. Roger, they were talking earlier about, or Mr. Roger was talking, and him and Skip were talking about how he'll even show you how to clean your reels. Yeah, and they were talking about how Mr. Skip said that it costs like, was it $25 to $50 or something like that to go have them done?
Yep.
So yeah, and he's got these the do-it-yourself ones on there. So definitely, if you're interested in saving some money that way, go watch those, and he'll show you how to do it.
It's the final countdown. What the heck is that? That clinking noise on the stream?
Sorry if I missed anything. I had to go let my doggy back in.
Is that what the bell was? Let me in?
Oh, yeah, that's the that's the bail. I train the dogs in case they go down, like into the far pasture. Instead of me having to sit there and yell for them, then I trained them to come to that bail. I thought I muted myself before I walked off, so I'm sorry about that, y'all.
I was like, what in the world?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Coming.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought I had muted myself.
You're fine.
I thought I could just slip in. Normally she comes back to the door because it's cold, but no, she had gone down into the pasture. And I just simply don't want to sit there and yell. It makes it very handy. And I'm really glad I did, because since I'm moving, if they're back in the woods or something, I can ring it and they can find their way back home. Miss Annette. She goes, Beck, I've laughed and laughed at that bell. I had to watch it one day because I had gone out there and I sat there and I rang that bell. And then I looked right above that bell, and I've got this little light that's clipped, right to the top of that bell. One of those, what you call them? Whatever kind of light that is. But anyway, there had been a wasp nest that had built itself in that, in the little light, or the little metal part of that. And I'm really surprised that all the wasps that were sitting on that did not move. So yeah, I was very fortunate on that one. Miss Annette said, Roger said, what is that?
I did. What in the world is that thing?
I'm usually really good about muting myself. Mr. Eric said, I thought it sounded like me at the bottom of a bowl of ice cream. Oh, and Mr. Skip said, thank you so much, Roger and Becca. Appreciate it so much. Hope everybody has a blessed Thanksgiving. We hope you do too, Mr. Skip. And you know what? Mr. Skip is now up to 691. He only needs 9 more to get to the 700.
You can do it.
You can do it. What, baby? She does sleep all day, and then she gets up just in time for the dinner bell. Hey, there's Mr. Downtown Ernie Brown in the house. He said, hello, Roger, brother. How you doing, Mr. Ernie?
What's up, buddy?
Mr. Ernie says, hi, PR. I sang to you. What'd you sing? I think I saw somewhere where they were driving down to visit Mr. Curtis and Mr. Eric and Miss PR, or oh, he said he was outside her window.
He was what?
He was outside our window. I saw somewhere, I don't remember where I saw it now, where I think that Miss Chrissy and Mr. Ernie were driving down to visit Miss PR and Mr. Curtis, or y'all were going somewhere. They were going somewhere where they were, or something. As I said, I'm not exactly sure.
They were going somewhere that they were.
Yeah, they were going somewhere. I'm not exactly sure, but somewhere to like Curtis and Eric and PR or something like that. I don't know. Mr. Ernie's gonna have to tell me, because I said I might be getting all that mixed up. But apparently, Mr. Ernie sat outside and he sang to Miss PR through her window. He said, he goes, oh, okay, I sang Woober Goober song from Jay Giles. Freeze frame. You didn't see freeze frame? Freeze frame. Freeze frame. Freeze frame. Now freeze. Or is that a different Jay Giles that you sang? The only one I know is the Jay Giles band. Miss PR Valerie, I don't know what he's doing. Miss Valerie asked if Curtis was still ordering M&Ms. I don't think I know what the Woober Goober song is.
No, I don't. Man, a lot of snags through here. Been working hard to try to keep these baits in the water.
Mr. Ernie says, well, let down your golden hair. Let me climb up to the light of your love. Is that a lyric? Oh, I can't copy and paste on me. This is Woober Goober talking Toya. I'm confused. That's not hard to confuse me. Okay, he said, yeah, it is a song. Well, let down your golden hair. Yeah, it does sound like Rapunzel, Miss PR. Well, let down your golden hair. Let me climb up to the light of your love. I didn't know Rapunzel was a band. Oh, Jay Giles sung it. I guess I'm not familiar with that song. Let's see. Hold on. Let me tell you let's see what that was. Mr. Greenwell just went live.
Okay.
Because it doesn't say watch him. Hold on, let me look. That's an ad. Yeah, he is. He's actually live. I was making sure that wasn't one of those that you...
Like a reminder?
Yeah, he's actually live.
Well, I think I'm going to shut it down. No fish, dragging baits. I think I'm going to shut it down, get this boat loaded up, and instead of fishing with Mike, I'm going to watch him on the way home.
Okie dokie.
So I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you again, Miss Becca, for helping run chat and keep making my day so much easier and more enjoyable by like keeping things rolling in chat and making sure I can keep up with the comments and everybody.
My pleasure.
Another snag. Look at that. That's not how I want the rod to get bent over. Double down.
Yeah, and Mr. Mike Chavez says it was fun, Roger. And Miss Annette says later, y'all have a safe and happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Same to you, girl. I hope everybody does have a very safe and it's more than just a safe Thanksgiving. It's just make sure everybody counts their blessings out there. Be very thankful for what you have. I think y'all know what I'm talking about.
Now I've got two rods snagged up. It's time to shut her down.
Mr. Clearview said, "Thanks, Roger. You the man."
I don't know about all that.
Yep. Mr. Ernie Brown says, "Everyone have a great Thanksgiving. Be safe." Thank you, Mr. Skip. You are too. Right back at you.
That's it. Well, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. Can somebody drop the link for Mike's show over there?
Let me go grab it real quick.
If you guys not done with the action, you can hop over and check out Mike Greenwell. I will work on getting these rods loose. I just so happen to, looks like there's a bunch of fish here. I may sit here for a few minutes, see if I can't catch them. But you guys would check out Mikey over there and tune in. I believe J-Dog is going to be on there live too, so sure to be fun. And I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I may pop in on that stream too. I don't know. I got about an hour till dark. So.
Okay. I just dropped that in the chat box. Just give everybody just a second to pick it up.
Okay.
Before it wipes the stream away. Mr. Billy says, happy, safe, and enjoyable Thanksgiving to everybody. And you're most welcome, Miss Annette. And according to Look Lady, Mike's already got a fish on.
Well, there you go. That might be why he went live already.
Oh, yeah, let's see. He is, he's out there with, let's see. He said, in his little description, he says, J-Dog and Hooks joined me on screen for fishing, but Hooks went to it might be because he'd already had this set up, because Hooks went to the casino. Somebody is in the boat with him that's actually pulling in that fish. I'm not sure. I can't tell who that is with them yet. Does look like everybody's shuffling over there, but there are still 18 people hanging out with you.
Well, I appreciate it. I want to go over and watch Greenwell catch fish too.
Yeah. Oh, Look Lady said that's Frank.
Okay.
Is that Frank Lampron, maybe? I'm trying to think of who the Franks are.
I'm not sure. All right, look like
Just
everybody heading over there.
yeah, it's slowly. Well, Mr. Michael Murillo said, "I'm with you till the end."
Oh, I love you too, buddy.
So he's staying here. It is. They did just pull it in, and trying to see. It is. It's a blue cat. Yeah, it's a blue cat. I had to wait till they picked it up. I'm not sure what the weight would be on it. I think yours is bigger.
Well, we're all for one and one for all.
Yeah, it's kind of close. Well, I was just trying to compare the size. I think it's close because I said I can't hear them. Some people are putting the weights. Yeah, see, it's close to what yours is because Mr. Dan thinks it's like a 19.3. So yeah, so it's right there along the same lines. Look, lady says that he's got Mike on the big screen and still here on the phone. Miss Shirley T says, I've watched muskrats so much this week, I think my phone is stuck. LOL.
I can feel it. It's down in there, banging around on something. I can feel it come up so far and then stop.
Like another barge down there, or
No, it's a tree or something.
I just think that was cool when you showed that barge.
Yeah, I kind of thought people might enjoy that. You know, I mean, you don't get to see. I mean, that was a good image, honestly, for me as well. I mean, I was like, man, that's a really good picture. So I wanted to share it.
Yeah, as I said, I don't get to see those like that. Yeah, it's got to be close to what yours is, except for, Cody guessed 14.7. Frank said 17. Rustic said 20. There's ones that say 25, 22. So it's somewhere in there.
Good. That's good.
I knew it looked similar. Mr. Ernie said that they didn't do much today, mostly just hung out.
No, Ernie said he had some stuff he had to get done. I don't know if he got it all done or not.
He just said, he goes, just looking at the work I need to do PR, it's going to be too fun. It's going to be fun. Did you ever get that wood split, Mr. Ernie? Harold Bolton just came back in. He said anything since the 20-pound blue, and no, just a stick jack. He said, but yeah, nothing since the 20-pound blue. Mr. Skip says jigging for catfish.
That's it. I'm trying to get my jig back out of there.
Oh, okay, Mr. Ernie. Yeah, he didn't get that wood split. Hey, you know what? I was right. Yours was bigger. Look Lady just said that his was 19.9. So yeah, I mean, difference of less than half a pound, but.
Yeah, but, you know, if we could get, as a team, if we could average 20 pounders, 3 20-pounders, we'd win.
Wouldn't that be something?
You know, you don't have to go out and catch a 50 or 60 pounder. I mean, nice. But if you go out and catch, you know, you can get on 20, 25-pound fish. Yeah.
Because, yeah, isn't it you keep your 3 biggest
Right.
Yeah, so, and I think they are keeping track of the total overall weight as well.
Right. That's your total river score. You have four
Yeah.
teams. Each team can weigh in 3 fish, their top 3 fish, and those go to the grand total for the river.
Right. So I kind of like seeing that too. Just, the total for the whole team. That was a great idea. Wasn't it Brian or who came up with that?
Creole came up with it a long time ago, and him and Brian got to talking, and from my understanding, Creole, you knew that he wasn't going to have an opportunity to do anything with it. Just a thought. And Brian said, "Hey, I'll run with it," and he did, and it's awesome.
So Creole came up with it, and then Mr. Brian implemented it, basically.
From my understanding, that's not concrete. I don't know.
Not quoted. I said it was a very good idea. I mean, of course, there's lots of good ideas out there. And you think about it, and you really think about all these tournaments and stuff, and how many different ways can you actually do them? There's got to be some point in time where somebody's either thought of it or done it or.
The reason this taking so long is the river's so slow. There's no flow. I'm actually going downriver, but my graph is saying 0.0 miles an hour.
Wow. That's weird too, because you see those logs that go down, it looks like they're going like really fast.
Yeah. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get behind it and make the pitch to the line. Instead of just pulling straight up and just keep banging it, I'm letting the boat get back and getting the pitch to where I might be able to get it, come back out the backside. Because I drug it into it this way. Now I'm going to try to pull it back out this way.
Ah.
I should have broke it off by now, but I've been sitting there looking at the graph, debating whether I want to fish a little longer or call it a day. I need to call it a day because I'm taking the boat back out in the morning and going to catching bait. So
yeah, and your people have just increased some too, coming back in.
They went over and saw it and came back. And he's like, he's still fighting that log.
I do like what Mr. Skip says, jigging for catfish.
Yeah.
Even though, I've caught cats while I've been jigging. I mean, obviously, I don't think those monster cats are probably going to bite, but I know channel cats will bite on it. Wow. Your people are increasing even more now. Mr. Ernie says, hey, Skip, I have found my old rods I put up many years ago. I found a whole bunch of fishing rods out there in the garage out there, up there like in the rafters. I guess my daddy had put them up there a long time ago. I don't know how well they'd be right now. I do have my great grandpa's fishing rod, and I want to hang it up on my wall. And then I've got my great grandpa's post hole diggers. Yeah, Mr. Harold, that's right. Harold said, if you think about it, bumping is a form of jigging.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, boy. So whenever I put the pressure on it, I drag it. But when I try to reel it in, it's too heavy. See, right now I'm dragging it. It's coming with me.
I found my daddy's old cane pole too. Mr. Murillo's singing, "It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men." Mr. Ernie said, he's talking to Mr. Skip, and he says, "I'll show you tomorrow. I think I have you on Facebook. I'll send you a pic or send it to you, Roger."
Okay.
Yeah, they're talking about his poles that he found.
All right. Broke off.
He said that reel on that pole, he said, he goes, "This reel may hold 50 yards, maybe." I even found some old fish traps. You know, the ones that are when I was going through the garage out here, I found some old fish traps that are, you know, they look like a cylinder.
Yeah, like the Lee. The Lee.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're like a cone in the middle of them. The fish swim in, but they can't swim out. I found those. Huh?
Minnow trap.
Yeah, but what was actually in it when I found it was a big old dead rat. That rat went in, and I guess it could never get out. And I'm not talking about a little mouse. I'm talking about a big old dead rat. So not only does it catch those little fish, it catches rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I made sure I got my grandpa's old minnow bucket.
Oh,
yeah.
Right there, best planer boards on the market. Uncle Lou's.
Hey, that's a nice design on it too.
Mm-hmm. That's Uncle Lou's. It even says muskrat on the other side.
I mean, I even like the wood on it. Or
the what?
The wood or whatever it's made out of.
It's styrofoam.
Oh, styrofoam, yeah. That's got a pretty design too. Miss PR said there's still 20 people in chat watching Roger pull up his poles. Actually, it's 24 people. 24 people want to watch you pull up your pole.
Well, I'd like to put some more fishies on the boat today. Can't say I didn't try. We're going to head back in. You guys can hang out while we head back in. I'll turn you around.
There we go.
Really going to run to that barge right there.
I think it's just because, people, I mean, he just has one of those personalities that, or people get drawn to him. And it does kind of make you feel like you're right there. Yeah, just like Miss Shirley just said, that's a party picture. Yeah, it almost kind of makes it feel like you're in the boat. Honestly, hearing those rattles out there, it kind of makes it sound like we're in a sleigh, with like Santa's sleigh that's jingling the little bells, on the sides of the sleigh. Well, that sunset's really pretty, isn't it? That color hitting that all that dirt right there.
Yeah. When I came by here earlier, there was deer standing all on this bank, but before I could say something and turn the camera around, they took off.
Yeah, they're probably a little camera shy.
Yeah.
Yep, it does.
This is where I was planning on getting bait this morning, at least trying.
Do you see any right now? Is it still really cold?
It's 43 degrees in here right now. It's not frozen.
Do you see any bait now, though?
Nope.
Didn't I hear you say something about mussels in there?
Yeah, there's some sort of mussel in this bay right here that is protected, and so as it floods, this thing keeps filling in with silt and mud and everything from the river, and it was only 18 inches deep when I came in. It's only 2 feet deep right now, and they're not going to dredge it. This is a nice boat ramp up here, big beautiful parking lot, and they are not going to dredge it out. Once it fills in, it's done to preserve the mussel.
I wonder how long that'll be before that happens.
I don't know. We'll start dragging concrete cinder blocks through there. Keep digging it out as we go through.
Sounds like a plan to me. Miss Shirley T says they are called heel splitters. We have them here.
Here's one of the bass boats that was up here.
Yeah, and Mr. Arnie says if it fills in, they're going to leave.
Well, I mean, the entrance will fill in. This will still maintain water back here. That's right there. There is some bait in here, but it's all the bait I'm seeing is held to cover pretty tight.
Miss Shirley, are you saying that those mussels are called heel splitters? Is that what you're saying? Because she said she has them there.
Right.
Yeah, and I wanted to make sure we stayed just to make sure you get the boat in and all that up all safely and everything.
Okay. Oh, this is maybe you guys watch how what you got to go through to load the boat by yourself.
Yeah, she said they're in our creeks and protected. Yeah, Mr. Ernie says, wow, it is nice. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. I mean, it looks a little trashy right now because of the floods and stuff, the water going up and down, but in reality,
It's almost like that's a shame that they're doing that.
yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Ernie said, yeah, it's not easy to load the boat by yourself.
Really? Hey, look, I'm going to use my pool pole here. Flip myself over. Just like that. See?
I like things that have multi-uses to them. I just hate when you have to load the boat and you got to get wet. Like sometimes you got to step off into the actual water.
I ain't getting wet.
Like when places, well, some of them they don't have. You don't have a dock that you can walk out on. You just.
Well, this is the Deep V. If you guys are looking right there at the front of the boat, I could just pull it forward just another foot or two and step off onto the ground.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, not all boats are like that. It's a big Deep V.
Yeah, Mr. Eric said that he's glad he's got Curtis. Mr. Ernie said, yep, LOL, he slipped one time.
My daughter did right here. We was out all day and we went to load the boat up the pontoon I had at the time. And she put 1 foot on the dock. She's like, I got it, Dad. I got it. Let me help. Let me help. I was like, okay. And she helped all right. Remember, 1 foot on the boat, 1 foot on the dock, and then she did the splits and went right in the water.
Yeah, I had to once. I mean, I looked comical actually doing it, but I didn't care. I actually sat down on the boat dock because there was a ton of wind. We were leaving, and there was a ton of wind, and the boat kept pulling away from the dock. And so, I even had it tied, but it just kept pulling away. And so I sat down on the boat dock. I swung my legs over onto the boat, and I pulled the boat towards me, with my legs, or with my ankles, basically. And then I just kind of picked myself up and just plopped over there on the boat, still in the sitting position, just so that, I could hold it up next to the boat dock. It looked funny, but it worked.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go get the truck. I'll be right back.
Okay.
As soon as I find my keys. I guess I can get over this way.
Yeah, that's perfect right there. Yeah, Mr. Arnie, he was thinks of doing it live. May go to bed and watch TV. I said there are some other lives going on. But I hear you. Sometimes you just want to kind of want to relax and just maybe stay in bed and just take it easy. Sometimes, I have a hard time sleeping at night, and I sat there and I found a Thanksgiving movie. Watched it in the middle of the night. I wouldn't say that, Mr. Ernie. I think people like being in your live streams. Yeah, and of course, everybody likes fishing live stream. And you'll always get the ones that, you'll get the ones that come in all the time. And, then you'll get new ones sometimes too. But yeah, exactly right. You do it. You give people somewhere to come chat when, maybe they're just sitting there and they ain't got nothing to do. And so, yeah.
You behaving yourself?
Of course we are.
Yeah, take your word for it. Hang on a second. I got to get rid of this bait I didn't use.
Yeah, I totally understand that, Mr. Ernie, about the heart. Both my folks had stuff done to their hearts, so I totally understand that. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Ernie. Isn't like you to sit and do very little. Yeah, that's like with me. I mean, I do tons around here, but I have surely missed being, doing the stuff that I enjoy, while taking care of all this. I did get to go out a few times, before I pretty much packed all the fish and stuff out and all that. I did go dove hunting. I did do that. I think I ended up getting like 39 dove. But I did get to go fishing a few times, just for a short amount of time. But then when you pack everything up, golly, you hate to unpack stuff. And I'm sure I've packed stuff that I don't even have a clue where the stuff's at now. Yep, as I said, and all 39 dove have already been eaten. I think I ended up going I think it was like 4 days or something. 3 or 4 days, one or the other. You pack stuff up and you put it in boxes. You try to label it, but you can't write out every single thing that's on there or that's in the box. Some things I've got in tubs and other things I've got in boxes. Wow, that didn't take long. He did that pretty well by himself. That didn't take long at all. Definitely, he's on it. You can tell he's done this a time or two. Those steps would be nice. You know, my daddy, a long time ago, we had an old grain boat. I just call it the grain boat. And it didn't have any of the sides on it. You know, there was just the trailer part. There was nothing, you know, no kind of sides or anything. And he built sides to go on it just to make it easier to load. I kind of wonder if that little ditch over there, it looks like it's got, no, that's not a ditch. That's those little wooden parts over there. For a second, I thought it was water. And do appreciate everybody that's stuck around. And from some of y'all been here from the very beginning all the way till now. He's been live for over 9 hours now. And some of y'all been here from the very beginning or been in and out.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. You've been over a little over 9 hours. We were just talking about how, yep, you knew exactly what you were doing when you loaded that thing. You've done that a time or two.
Yeah, it's not easy, but you know, get her done. Woo. You don't want to be hopping up and down in front of that thing. Normally, I got my spare tire up there, and it's easier for me to get in and out up front. But because the spare tire is on the trailer, it's a little bit more difficult to get out of there.
Yeah, but Mr. Arnie said that he needs steps on his trailer so he could load his boat.
On what now?
Mr. Arnie was talking about how he needs steps on his trailer so that he can load his.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Michael says, Murillo says, for now, this is the only way I can fish on the muskrat. So, yes, I am here till the end, always.
Well, Mikey, I appreciate it. Hopefully one day we can fish together in person. See, it's hard for me to invite people to come down here and fish the Ohio because that's the Ohio. Hey, you want to come down here and look at each other?
Well,
right. We have a good time.
Yeah.
I used to think that way, but look at all the people that come down to fish with J-Dog.
Yeah. And think they get a free better cheddar with every trip. I think that's a fair exchange.
Did it shut down? Sound like something went crazy on Becca's end. Or this stream actually ended.
No, you know
I'm
what?
still
I'm
talking to
sorry.
myself.
No, that I was scratching. I didn't even know that my laptop would have picked that up. I was scratching. I have a habit of playing.
Actually, I guess I don't have to button it up too tight. And I'm taking it back out in the morning.
I have a habit of play. There's this little button thingy on the side of my laptop that kind of pulls down a little bit. I have a habit of doing that when I'm sitting here, and I was kind of
I got a
scratching.
feeling if I don't. Are you going to CatCon? I'm trying. I'm trying to make that happen.
Can you hear me?
Hopefully I'll have an answer here soon.
Can you hear me still? Can y'all hear me? Did he mute or whatever? Or did he lose his volume?
A few things got to line it. The stars got to be aligned in order for me to get to go this year. So we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason he can't hear me now.
But I very much would like to. You guys hear Becca again, but I can't. Well, that's just weird. You can't hear me again. I didn't touch anything. What the heck?
I don't know.
Let's see. It still says my media volume was up.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah.
I can't hear anything. Now, right before it went out, I heard it like stuttering. It was acting all kinds of weird.
Oh, maybe
I don't know.
was.
Something that just weirded out. I think it's StreamYard telling me, all right, buddy, that's long enough. So, but I've just about got this thing. I just got to get the rods loaded up in the truck and about an hour back to the house. So thank you all so much for hanging out with us today. And I put a couple fish in the boat. That's better than I did yesterday. Are you going to go to the gathering, Roger, in April? Which gathering's that? Depends. Oh, are you talking about the gathering in Tennessee? Yes, I am planning on being there. I need to reserve a campsite, but I just haven't been able to yet. But yep, I plan on being at the Tennessee gathering. I went last year and I had a really good time. You know, those guys are just good folks. I know. Hopefully Daryl's not in here, but you know, Daryl talks a lot. Too much wrestling background for him. He loves to be the heel. But Daryl is actually a really, really nice guy. You know, same with especially, you know, Russ and Woody. Those guys are just as cool as a cucumber. And so I really had a good time, and I got to meet a lot of people I haven't seen before. And got to talk and share some things with some folks, and got to do some fishing while I was down there. And you know me, I love Tennessee River, so I got to be loyal to the Ohio because this is where I live. But if I lived over there, I'd probably catch a little more fish. But I didn't see you on the video from last year. Well, I don't know. Somebody didn't like it. I was in Daryl's boat for the Thursday night challenge, the week of the gathering. On Jody's challenge, caught some decent fish, and I took I think I fished with Bobcat. Oh yeah, what? I was there. I just don't know. They didn't want any proof that I was there, I guess. So anyway, I'm shutting down. Got a banana cream pie and a Dutch apple. All right, just meet me here in Portsmouth. I'm worried I'm not going to find any pies.
So I gotta go. I might stop at the Piggly Wiggly here and a couple other stores and make sure I get what I need. So happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I hope everyone has a safe and happy holiday. And don't forget, this Saturday, River Wars over on Brian B's channel. It'll be the Ohio River versus the Cooper River. It's anybody's ball game at this at this point in the game. So be sure to tune in and see who's going down in history. So we will catch you guys then. Until then, tight lines. We'll catch you on the next cast. Good night, y'all. And thank you, Miss Becca, again for being here and running the chat and keeping me in line and all that good stuff. Thank you. Appreciate you. Good night, y'all.